the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark. No fear, getting ready for the ride. Yeah, stepping into the light. No limit, aim high. No limit, the prize is mine.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking calls. Want your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the ESL Mobile Challenge Finals. I'm your host, Paul and Varum Todkill, and we're here for Clash of Clans. It's been a minute, but we're ready to rock. The top 4 teams in North America are here competing for their shot at that first place prize, that silver ticket in $18,000. Let's welcome in my co-casters, though, to help bring you all the action. The one and only Echo Gaming is here. Welcome back, sir. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's been a few weeks. I've missed you guys. I've missed everybody, but I'm really excited about tonight because we've got some monster teams that are going to be facing off. And really tonight, it's anyone's night. I'm feeling like we have a good vibe and a lot of excitement to come.
Absolutely. Eric is also here standing by to help break down all these plays, get into the nuance and the minutia. Eric, how you feeling about these wars?
Well, I like that word, minutia, but I am feeling good about these wars. We're ready to go here. 4 teams, but only one is going to take it all home here, Varum.
Absolutely. You know, they played matches out this week to determine who is going to be our champion, and tonight we get to witness exactly who that is. I cannot wait to see the results and deep dive into these wars. But if you're just joining us and you're not sure what this program, this competition is all about, it's basically an opportunity for you to get involved in the world of mobile esports, starting things off in the ESL Mobile Open, competing, cutting your teeth to make it here to the ESL Mobile Challenge and really see who can rise to the top. There's a lot going on this season, so let's see how it all works. This is the ESL Mobile Challenge. Over the last few months, players have been competing in 2 stages of open play, climbing the ladders each month for their chance to make it to the play-ins. In the play-ins, these top teams fought it out, and the best have made it here, to the ESL Mobile Challenge. Here, they will compete against each other each week, testing their skills, their communication, and their teamwork, all to determine who deserves to advance to the finals. It is at these finals where we will crown one team the best in their region and the ESL Mobile Challenge champions. I mean, you saw it there. It's all about who will make it to that top spot, who will be crowned our first ever ESL Mobile Challenge champions here in North America. And I have to say, I cannot wait. So let's get into it. Let's take a look at our final leaderboard coming into all this Echo. We had so many fantastic squads.
Man, we had such a great top 8, and it was really enjoyable to watch them all. But today we're looking at the top 4, and Lost Meta Gaming is in that #1 spot and has been for quite some time. They've done a really nice job holding it down with a record of 6-1. Following them, we have Space Station Gaming, Train Station Gaming, and Happy Endings 2.0, all who are going to be competing tonight for that #1 spot. And Eric, I know that you're just as excited as I am about this one.
I am, and this is all reset here. The top 4 teams, equal footing here as they go into the finals. We have Lost Meta Gaming, Happy Endings for our first match, and then Train Station Gaming versus Space Station Gaming for the second match, and then we'll go play for a 3rd place match, and then we'll go right into the grand finals here and see who's gonna be crowned our ESL Mobile Challenge Finals champion and win that $1,000 $18,000. Quite a different number there. That's a little bit different.
A little bit different. Yeah, $18,000, that silver ticket to the World Championship. Everyone in the top 8 is walking away with money, but how much you get really determines, at least for those top 4, is determined by your performance tonight. So I'm really excited to see what these teams can do, because of course it's not all about the prize money. It's also about the prestige and of course that spot there in Worlds. But let's take a look at exactly how things have gone on so far this season. We had something a little bit different, a little bit more fun we were able to do with our challenge season, and that was take a look into the statistics. We recorded all of the different attack strategies from our teams. We got to see how often they were used and how successful they were. And Echo, I have to say, I'm not super surprised by where some of these attack strategies really ended up, but man, it really just goes to show how much strength is in the air right now.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at an air meta right now. There's only one ground strategy on there, which is the third most used strategy, being P.E.K.K.A. Smash, but with one of the lower percentage hit rates, which is the 35%. But Queen Charge Dragon Riders, 50% hit rate. Dragbat, one of the more classic strategies here, with the highest hit rate of 55%. But you'll notice that in many of these strategies, we're seeing Dragon Riders used in one way or the other.
Exactly. It's crazy how much air there is in these attacks here. But this is just the top 6 used. There's so many different strategies. They're used throughout the ESL Mobile Challenge. And I hope we see a little bit of variety tonight. I hope it's not all just Queen Charge Dragon, which we've seen so much of. But I do hope that we see some really, really high hit rates here and some big score wars.
I mean, look, if there were any teams to do it, it's going to be these teams here in our top 4, which means we got to start talking about this very first matchup. Of course, it is going to be Lost Meta Gaming taking on Happy Endings 2.0 LMG old school veterans. These guys have been competing in competitive Clash of Clans since basically as long as it's been a thing. They are a name that you know. These are faces that you know. That is the crab on the head that you know. And they put up some pretty stellar stats. They triple 57% of the time. They average 93% damage dealt, which is bonkers. And 63% of the time, their defenses hold out and they deny the triple, which means they're tripling 57% of the time, only getting triple 37% of the time, which is absolutely bonkers. And these are the attack strategies they're doing it with. Queen Charge Dragon Rider, we see it, super successful with that. But the fact that these stats are lower, Eric, it's really interesting, which means they're also pulling out triples with some of the lesser utilized strategies.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people, since these are the most popular attacks, are defaulting to them. But a lot of the base builders are starting to build against them and try to stop these specific popular attacks, which is making the other attacks that are used less often actually pull their hit rates up to some crazy, crazy numbers. Rocking in that 57% hit rate is absolutely phenomenal. And it's no wonder this is our #1 seed and the most winning team throughout the ESL Mobile Challenge season.
I mean, they've just been so impressive to watch all season long. So I had to sit down with Fence Post from the squad, get his thoughts going into the finals. Let's take a look at that. Hey, Fence Post, thanks so much for sitting down and chatting with me. Going into our finals here for the ESL Mobile Challenge, congratulations on making it here to this stage. You're going up against an opponent. Some people have them pegged as a bit of the dark horse in this competition in Happy Endings. Talk to us about your thoughts going into this matchup. You guys still feeling confident?
I mean, we're feeling confident going into it, but I mean, we can't discount them at all. They started 0-3 and then winning 4 in a row. That's not easy to do, and especially the teams that beating Volume 0 the last day. That's quite a feat for them. So we're definitely getting prepared for them, without a doubt.
Absolutely. And here's one of the things too, is that obviously you guys have been working for a long time to get to this point. You guys have a lot of veteran players on this roster. Tell me a little bit about what it would mean to you and your team to qualify, or sorry, not to qualify, but to win the whole thing.
I mean, it's been our goal. Like, we knew we would have to beat Space Station to do it, and they're on the other side of the bracket, and if either team, TSG or SSG, win, we're going to be ready for it, but it's been our goal to win it all from the beginning.
and you're poised to do just that again. And a lot of this big clan family getting involved here at the finals. So, there's definitely some bit of pride on the line when it comes to these final few rounds here. All I have to say, though, is best of luck in these matches. I can't wait.
Yep. Can't wait for it.
I mean, just pristine confidence there. I love it. Just calm, cool. Yeah, we're going to win. It's always been our plan to win. Why would we do anything else? So that's what they have to say. But their opponents, I think, probably would have something to say about that. Of course, Happy Endings 2.0, Echo, crazy series of events. They had sort of an up and down journey to get here. But Happy Endings 2.0, they were a squad that I don't think we necessarily expected to make it here to this point.
Yeah, we've seen them win, we've seen them lose, but right now they're coming in as our 4th seed, which is why they're going to be facing off against Lost Meta Gaming, who is the number 1 seed. But over here, looking at Happy Endings 2.0, they have a 43% overall hit rate. The average damage dealt is 91%, which is fairly high, and their defense percentage is 57%. So, looking back, I didn't compile all the stats to see exactly how many very close to triples they had, but I feel like they had a few.
It definitely paints a picture there with a lower percentage hit rate than their defense rate. That means when they win, they're edging it out there, but when they lose, they're losing by a little bit there. So they're going to have to step up their game today because they're going against one of the best teams in the entire league, and their favorite attacks: Queen Charge, Dragon Riders, Dragbat, Inferno, Dragon Riders. But once again, we see the hit rates on some of these lower than their average hit rate. So even though the most popular strategies are used consistently, it's not their highest hit rate attacks, which is, I find, really baffling.
I think both of these teams are showing that they have this really deep pool of attack strategies that they can pull from. Both of them show that they're not necessarily constrained by just the 1 or 2 top tier attacks in the meta at any given point, that they can adapt to what base they're dealing with, which is absolutely great to see. I also did get a chance to sit down with Michael Snipes, get his thoughts as well. So definitely want to take a look at that going into this first matchup. Hey, Michael, thanks so much for taking the time to sit down and talk with me. First and foremost, congratulations on making it to the ESL Mobile Challenge Finals. Now, a lot of crazy things happened on that final day of play. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think necessarily that a lot of folks expected you guys to be able to sneak into the top 4. A lot of things had to happen to make that a reality. What was it like for your team when you realized that you'd done enough to qualify for the finals?
Well, we knew going into that last day, actually, that we knew we were playing Space Station and Volume 0, and we knew that we would have to beat, it was a win and you go through, just win one of them and you're in, or if you lose both, then you're definitely out. And we were aware that we had to beat one of them. So once we lost to Space Station, I think by 1 star, we knew we had to beat Volume 0 going in that next match, and we got it done.
Yeah, it was a crazy series of games there at the end, but you guys looked really solid. What would it mean to you and your team after all the work you've put in over the last months between Open and Challenge to come into the finals and just win the whole thing?
It would mean a lot. I mean, we've been kind of like Eric said early on, we were kind of like the Cinderella story. Nobody really knew about who we were, or a lot of our teammates, really. So it's pretty sweet to kind of go against the odds here. I mean, every time we wait for those odds to come out every week, and we see who people are betting on, and week after week it's come through, and it's not us that they're betting on, and it makes us so happy to go ahead and prove those people wrong.
I think a lot of it comes down to, again, you just don't necessarily have that name recognition yet. But after this, after making it to the top 4, you definitely do now. People have their eyes on you. I know I do, and I cannot wait for these games. So best of luck.
Oh yeah, we're going to. You can count on that, man.
I mean, both of these teams, confident, which is, I guess it has to be the name of the game. I mean, Eric, you've been a competitive player. You know what it's like coming to this. You played on stage. You've been in that LAN environment. You know how important confidence is. And taking a look at these two teams and these two stats, who do you think is going to be able to back that up? Who do you have winning the whole thing?
Oh man, it's so hard to vote for what would clearly be the underdog here, Happy Endings, but I gotta go with Lost Meta Gaming. They've been so consistent all throughout the season. I do really like going for the underdog though, because I remember back in season 1, we were considered the underdog and we came out of nowhere and won it all. So it definitely can happen, but I mean, it's time to go here, and they need to get this rolling.
Yeah, and while they get that set up, I will say that Lost Meta Gaming, they are going to be my prediction. I mean, they're number one for a reason. They really did a nice job throughout the whole event. So I'm going to stick with them as well. But like I mentioned earlier, you never do know. The stats, they're stats. And it's about who steps up today, who brings it. It's going to be exciting either way. But what about you and Ferrum? What's your prediction?
I don't think we have time for my prediction. I think I hear the match is ready to go. Oh, I hear about. Let's take a look. Let's go. Let's get into it, guys. No, you don't need to hear from me. That's not. Let's just go. Let's get this. Echo, Eric. I'll send it over to you guys.
That's what happens when I go off script, and then that's how it goes. It's okay though. But I'm really excited to see how this thing goes. I don't know. I'm wondering if we're going to see a bit more of the ground strategies, though, today. I know that the air has been dominant, and really we've seen some P.E.K.K.A Smash mixed in there, but I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing a little bit more hybrid. You know, that's something we didn't see a lot of, but we still know it's a pretty versatile and really solid strategy. I wouldn't mind. I kind of miss it a little bit, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're ready to kick it off here. It's ready to dive into the first attack here. Lost Meta Gaming kicking us off here. Rainberry kicking us right off with what looks like a very interesting strategy. He's using a couple of sneaky goblins to go dive into the town hall here. And he's got golems, ice golems, rocket balloons, 7 bat spells. Doing something really interesting to start us off here as he snipes off that town hall. No big deal on that. And he'll form a funnel over on the side. And looks like he's going with a log launcher and pushing across the base. This is a really interesting attack here, Echo.
Yeah, and we talked about that, how we may see some different strategies. And I really like the ability right here that was used by Rainberry, or not the ability, but using those sneaky goblins to get the town hall out of the way. Now not having to worry about it anymore. We've seen so many close call situations where the town hall almost doesn't go down or doesn't go down. So getting it out of the way early is smart. Now the Grand Warden made everything invincible. The log launcher's invincible. The heroes are invincible. The tanks are even invincible as they push their way into the base. But look at this, that scatter shot does finally go down. It did not go down earlier. And the troops are kind of making their way around. A couple of Golemite going into the middle of the base with that one Yeti. Let's see how far they can go. We have the guts of the attack are up in the north.
I mean, yeah, he's got most of the heroes that end up going through the wall there. The Yak Break and the King, the Queen, and the Grand Warden through the World Champion was able to work with the log launcher troops to clear out the core of the base and take out that Inferno over there. The Queen will grab out the Sweeper and some of the Expos here. She still has a Unicorn attack. He starts the bats over on the right side, but they take a red bomb right out of the gate there, and the Dragon Riders ended up pulling it. Needs to deal with this enemy Queen still. The Dragon Riders will not attack her, neither will the Bats. So he has his Queen pop her ability, take her down, then continue swinging through, but the Bats are getting hammered here as they try to work their way through. This one looking like is going to fall a bit short as he's not going to have enough to go to that bottom corner. Needed to have the Bats survive. You need the Dragon Riders to maybe do a little bit more work there, but those red bombs pull onto the Bats here, ending this one and stopping in its tracks. He'll climb it into the mid to high 80s, and it'll be a defense to start off, giving our underdogs an opportunity early to pull ahead in this war.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, giving that opportunity, opening the door a little bit there, but with a very different strategy here. Coming in with the sneaky goblins at first was a pretty camp-intensive play. I mean, he used a lot of sneaky goblins to get in there. I mean, if I had to consider this a strategy, it was like a Dragon Rider bat attack, but with some sneaky goblins in there too. I don't even know what we would call this attack strategy. It was definitely something kind of custom, Eric.
Yeah, definitely. Kill Squad Dragon Rider bat attack, I think, is what we'd go with there. But I mean, this Archer is going to be chipping away there, fighting against the battle, but I'm never going to get that down. It's going to time out 86%, and that's where Rainberry will close this one out. We'll see if Happy Endings can get a triple on the board here. This is a big opportunity right out of the gate here from what would be very clearly considered the underdog in this match. I mean, they got to take advantage of this here.
Well, I mean, they know they're the underdog. They know everyone believes they're the underdog. So this is a perfect time for them to just prove that they're here for a reason. And I mean, they are here for a reason. All 8 were in this event at that point in stage because they were the best. And everyone here deserves to be here, and let's see if they can take advantage. I mean, we know Lost Meta is not happy about that start. That's not what they're used to. They're used to coming out of the gate pretty strong. So I guess the big question is Happy Endings 2.0 going to be able to come in, take advantage of this what is it, 14% deficit here if they were to come in with a triple? I know. It's early to talk percentages, but the door's open.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. But we'll see what he can do here. They typically put up 13 or 14 stars. Last Minute Gaming consistently putting up really, really high scores in the wars. We got a Hydra bat attack coming in for the next one here. As he... let's see, where's the splash damage on this base here? We got a little bit over in the Eagle Artillery compartment, a big open compartment. He'll start it with a couple sneaky goblins to form a funnel over on the left side of the base there. Wizard to go snipe off the mortar. The king comes down on the top mortar. He's going to wall break his queen into the town hall. The CC is not covering that town hall compartment. So the queen can punch in there and she can take the town hall with just an ice golem, hopefully, as long as nothing goes wrong here. He does have the ice golem freeze up to expos, and he will not pull the CC, which means that queen will very likely have enough punch to do it. Otherwise, he can use the invisibility with her, and he can give her the extra support that she needs.
Yeah, he has a lot of options, and I always like that. And look at this, a Stone Slammer coming in. I love the Stone Slammer. It's an underused siege unit, in my opinion. And now look at this Grand Warden going into the base with literally every single troop. They're all in there with the Grand Warden's ability, which was not yet used. Just the aura was there. There we go. There's the Grand Warden's ability. The Queen does get through that town hall, and they're pushing through the center of the base. You do have those super minions, though, that are doing a bit of damage. They get taken down. That poison definitely at least slowed them down. And the Dragon and Dragon Rider are trying to push their way around the left side of the base, while the majority of the troops, Eric, are in the core, going to be making their way around, but things could get a little spread out here.
And he's got the Road Champion joining on the left side. She can start to collapse in the defenses there, meet him at the backside there, but that air defense on the backside definitely going to cause some problems here as they're getting softened up by the Multi-Inferno. He starts to bats in over on the right, going to bomb out that Inferno there. They'll spread out from there. No splash damage other than this Multi-Inferno, but the Road Champion is on her way to it, and she's going to have enough force to take it down. That means he's just facing the clock, but look how much time he has, Echo. He's got an eternity to clean up this base, and he should be able to go all the way through. The Bats survive, the Warden survives, the RC survives. He's got Dragons and Dragon Riders over on the right side. It looks like happy endings will start this war in the lead, as they will easily rack up the rest of these buildings here and lock in their first triple here. That is a big start here for Underdog in this match, and they could be in a position here to take down Lost Meta Gaming, who's been one of the winningest teams in the entire ESL Mobile Challenge season.
Yeah, you're completely right. And what they did right now is they put Lost Meta Gaming on their heels, which is something that they have not really felt before throughout this. They've never really gone out of the gate and been in this much of a deficit. So this is not a position that they're used to being in. Doesn't mean they're not comfortable with it, because obviously these are veteran players. They're very good. They're used to being in situations like this, but they haven't felt it here. So wow. Happy Endings 2.0 fans are very happy right now, excited, as are the players, because that's exactly the start they needed, and that's exactly the opportunity that they need to be given by Lost Meta Gaming, just kind of making those mistakes in that first attack. But it's early on. We have 4 more attacks from each of these teams, so things can go in any direction, but Happy Endings 2.0 is holding those reins, and it's really in their control.
And it is a game of consistency here. You not only need to win, but you need to win a lot. You gotta win a lot. You gotta be consistently getting those triples across so many wars, because they've had to play through an enormous amount of wars to reach this point in their season. Looks like you'll come in with the king and a couple Snake Goblins to form funnels there. Looks like he's funneling in the king to go into the Eagle Artillery. He's going in with the queen in through the top corner of the base there. After that, Multi-Inferno and the queen, and he's got a drag bat once again. We saw that drag bat was one of the most used strategies in the entire ESL Mobile Challenge. And it's a really strong attack here. It's incredibly strong. It's relatively easy to use. So when you don't have to make an attack complicated, you definitely shouldn't. And these pros know that. That's why they are here, and that's why they have got so many wins and get so many triples as it is. So his queen wasn't able to get the enemy queen, got out that Multi-Inferno. The king is going to grab out the Eagle Artillery. The funnel is solid here, Echo. He's got a strong push. He just needs to get that blimp to the town hall, and he should be in a really good spot.
Yeah, actually, that queen just took down, I think, that bomb tower just in time with her last shot, which kept that funnel going nicely. No dragons are pulled to the outside. There's the Grand Warden's Eternal Tome ability, allowing that blimp to get its way all the way over to the town hall. And let's see how safe this is. Rage spell on top. We have balloons and a dragon inside, Dragon Rider inside there. Dragon Rider's going to take down a few defenses before eating that black bomb just going down right there, but there are about 7 or 8 dragons left. Champion's going to be making a way around. Now, remember, bats. I feel like we're seeing bats in every attack so far. Is there enough here with only 3 freeze spells for the bats to clean up the rest of this base? This champion is going to shut down that splash damage in the wizard tower. And all I'm seeing left for splash damage is 1 wizard tower.
Yeah, he's looking really, really, really good here. If he can take out that scatter shot and that wizard tower, which he seems to have completely under control here. He's got the freezes. He can use that additional freeze to get his way through the test farm, but it looks like he's going to completely overwhelm it here. Fence post looking good to lock in the triple here for Lost Meta Gaming. And then he's going to force Happy Endings to be consistent, continue to perform, continue to get those triples if they want to maintain the early lead that they've earned. And this is definitely going to make things exciting here. But look at this. No, the bats are going to take a red bomb and they're chasing it. Can they get away?
It's going to go.
I wonder if they get away. They're going all the way to storage, but the dragons are still going to clean up. It's not going to stop the attack, but it's funny to see those red bombs chasing the bats from there. They'll take down the entire pack and the dragons will clean it up here, Echo.
That was actually a little bit of fun to watch right there. But I'll tell you, you gave your words of wisdom here, and if Happy Endings 2.0 takes your words of wisdom, then they should be okay. And those words were win a lot. If you win a lot, then your chances of being victorious. Right. Those are my old school ones there. So we got a nice return right there for Lost Meta Gaming coming in with that triple, which is now, if Happy Endings 2.0 wants to maintain the star lead, they're going to need to triple. And if Lost Meta can keep putting that pressure from behind, they're going to be in a decent position. So it's up to Happy Endings 2.0 right now to see if they can pull in another triple, or if they're going to fall down on stars, then we're going to be playing a percentage game.
Right, and Lost Meta Gaming definitely has a lot more competitive experience. Happy Endings, a newcomer to the scene here, and Lost Meta Gaming's been on these big stages before. They've been in the ESL Mobile Challenge, or Mobile Open Finals in previous seasons, and they definitely know what they're doing here. They can handle the pressure. We got Shadow coming in from Happy Endings, and I mean, this is a Dragon Rider attack here. We see the Dragon Rider with the Queen Charge is the most used attack in Clash of Clans esports at the moment across pretty much every league of play. And he'll start right in with the King to go in after the Queen and that scatter shot. And then his Queen will charge into the Multi-Inferno where she can go with an additional wall break. It looks like at the bomb tower there and continue on into the Town Hall. That should set this up very, very nicely. And let's see if he can keep this Queen Charge under control.
Yeah, you know, I love Queen Charge Dragon Rider attacks because it really shows the skill of some of these veteran players. Being able to control that Queen Charge and get the value that you need to get out of it, because, you know, investing 5 healers is quite a lot. You better keep that Queen alive and have her take down a large percentage of the base. Right now, investing that rage spell is perfect on the Queen, on those healers. Poison spell and a freeze spell on the clan castle troops, because you don't want those headhunters getting to the Queen, and she's now getting there inside of the base. There's a super wall breaker going to come on in here, allow the Queen to get on through and get into that Town Hall compartment as well. Going to be able to secure that 1 star by taking down the Town Hall before the Dragon Riders are going to be sent on in to clean up the rest. So what we're looking at here is one scatter shot was taken down. The Eagle is still up and 1 scatter is still up. So not too much for the rest of this attack to deal with. Let's see if Happy Endings 2.0, or I should say Shadow, can get it done.
It's interesting that he decided to come in through the bottom of the base here, because then he would have his headhunters there engage the enemy king before they could go to the Royal Champions. So the enemy Royal Champion on the backside definitely going to be a major factor here. And if he went in the top corner there, he potentially could have made so that the Queen was forced towards the core of the base, but he gets a Dragon Rider into the core Multi-Inferno, was able to take that down. It's going to be whether he can deal with this enemy Royal Champion or not as the biggest factor, whether this succeeds or fails. Looking pretty good overall. The enemy Royal Champion is engaged by his Royal Champion, was able to take her down with his Royal Champion and even survived her through the enemy king. Looking good here, and Happy Endings will keep the pressure on to Lost Meta Gaming, racking in another triple here. And this one is absolutely crushed. A beautiful Queen Charge, well handled with the enemy heroes there, and was able to keep his Royal Champion alive all the way to the end, work on the cleanup here. He's absolutely smashed it, even with swag and a ton of time to spare. This is crushed here, Echo.
Being able to swag your spells at such an important event, that says something. That attack went really well right there for him. So we had enough confidence to just loop the spell on the outside. No need for it all. A beautiful attack on the back of what to me was a really gorgeous Queen Charge, which is really what kind of led this thing to that 3 star. So flawless so far. Happy Endings 2.0 with 2 triples, while Lost Meta Gaming is trailing by 1 star and by about 7% as well. So before we get into that middle of the war, I wonder what Lost Meta Gaming is saying right now. Just gotta continue pulling in those triples, and hope that Happy Endings 2.0 slips up at some point, because so far they're looking fresh.
Both of these teams average really, really high misses, even when they do fail. So that 80s percentage there on that miss could hold them back a little bit. But they're both still looking like if they can continue these 3 stars, they should be able to maintain at least a 90% in the overall percentage. So we'll see how it all plays out here. But we got Caesar coming in, and he's got a P.E.K.K.A. Smash. P.E.K.K.A. Smash going heavy on the P.E.K.K.A.s as well. A lot of times we see the P.E.K.K.A. Smash used with sometimes 2 or 3 P.E.K.K.A.s, but 5 is really, really heavy, sacrificing the witches that would normally run on the flank there. And he's going to Warden walk out a single Inferno, which can cost him a few extra spells there. He's going to have to invest a Freeze and a Rage into it to take it down. The Warden not taking a direct path into it, swinging to the outside, so it costs him a little time here, and that could hurt him, as he definitely needs a triple here to catch his team back up.
Yeah, he definitely does. And you said that he had to use that spell investment, which he's using right now, but it obviously was necessary and part of his plan. So I'm feeling okay about it because it was planned for, and he obviously knows where everything else is going to go throughout the rest of the attack if all goes as planned. Now, we need those healers to kind of get on there with those P.E.K.K.A.s as well and not just stay behind. We want those P.E.K.K.A.s to stay alive. Grand Warden, is he going to use his ability on that Blimp? I think he's going to get it right there towards the tail end. Blimp's going to eat a Black Bomb, fight the Sweeper a little bit, but the question is what's lying right there in that gap? Tornado Trap, but everything's looking okay. Should be all right to drop on in and get some work done. The P.E.K.K.A.s are making their way around the base. The poison spells on top of those super minions. Those super minions could drop a lot of damage on those healers if not taken down pretty quickly.
Yeah, they're deterred on the healers right now. They're slow to get to them. The Queen is not pathing in. She's kind of in a little tiny channel there, as the jump opened up access for that, which she was able to reach out and help out the King, as the King went into that right-hand compartment and then wall broke out of it. That was really clever there to get the King to continue to pick up value. The P.E.K.K.A.'s going to the backside. His Royal Champion in the backside to deal with the scatter shot. His Queen survived in the middle, but all the healers are down. The Queen will slowly get topped off here. She has her ability. She has her Unicorn still intact there. There's slowly healing her up here. The Royal Champion can go clear at this bottom of the base here. Then he's in a pretty good spot. He has the freeze if he needs it, and the Lassie's still providing tanking. Just mainly needs the Queen to clear at this top corner, and with her ability, she should be able to do that. Royal Champion barely goes down there. I wonder if he should have froze that. That may cost him. We'll see if the Queen can come back and pick it up there. That jump is still active, so she can still take her way through the middle of the base, and if she gets through it in time before it fades there, then she's in a pretty good spot. He's got the freeze, he can protect her. It looks like a triple here. Caesar from Lost Meta Gaming will hand the pressure right back over to Happy Endings to try to continue the 3-star streak, but this is one great way to kick off this war, as Happy Endings tries to fight this top tier team.
Wow, I mean, that was pretty crazy. He lost all of his healers in the middle of the attack, right? In the middle of the base, all those healers were taken off by the defensive CC, but the Queen, again, was clutch, getting topped off by the Unicorn, being able to take those jump spells, which I also was nervous that they were going to fade away. If they would have had a hard time popping through that wall to take down those final few defenses, but the jump was still there. Time was cool, and Queen was able to jump on in and clean up the rest. Really nice attack. I mean, the 3rd most popular strategy used throughout all these events, and one of the lower percentages, but we know that Caesar can get it done with that strategy. We've seen him use it before. He feels pretty confident with it as well. So like you said, the pressure again is on Happy Endings 2.0. If they 3-star out of this entire war, well, then it's not going to be as big of a problem for them. But if they have a 2-star, again, we're going to be worrying about that percentage. So we have right now Tiggy coming on in with the drag, or Hydra, you're calling it. Hydra bat, but we'll call it probably a drag bat.
Yep. He's got the 6 dragons with the dragon riders there. He's got 6 bats, and he went heavy on the freezes. A lot of times we see people use 2 rages, one for the dragons on their initial entry, another one for a blimp to snipe off the town hall, and then that this one only is going to bring in one rage there, so I wonder if he tries to lock up the Town Hall with a freeze instead when he goes to snipe it off. But it looks like he'll funnel out the heroes and push them into the Eagle Artillery to kick us off here, or at least the King. The King seems to be going in by himself there with the Ice Golem. No, he does deploy the Queen with it, but the Queen will get pushed into the base there. I wasn't sure if she was going to end up walking and going south there, but the Dragons will cut off her pathing and drive her into the base. Looking pretty good here. We'll need to get this enemy Queen down early. Pops an early Warden ability there and is not going to be around to protect the blimp. There's this rage. I'm a little bit worried about the blimp making it to the Town Hall and still having enough punch to take it down. It might be sneaky goblins inside, so we'll see what comes out of that blimp there and see what his plan is exactly for this Town Hall. But I mean, if that Town Hall goes down, he's in a really good spot here, Echo.
Yeah, I think that Tingy was worried about that scatter shot. He's going to be taking a lot of damage, those dragons and balloons were, so he went in early with the and right now, half of this path was already cleared by the dragons and dragon riders, so the blimp is fairly safe getting along there. It's not like he's going through uncharted territory. The blimp hasn't even been touched yet. So here we go, dropping right on in. He's going to have those sneaky goblins taking it down. The champions assisting as well. Now the bats are being dropped in. This is looking dominant right now. 2 more freeze spells left. No more splash damage left. Just an air defense. Now, if those bats stay out of that poison from the clan castle, which they will, they should have an easy way around this base. Plus the Queen with her ability left. Eric, this was a gorgeous attack. Really well planned. And I actually like the early use of the... I actually like the early use of the... this time. Of the Grand Warden's ability. It kept a lot more of the dragons and dragon riders alive because they didn't have to take that slamming from the scatter.
Yeah, it's very patient. He's kind of lucky he didn't run into a lava head. He ran into a damage CC with the headhunters and the super minions, his heroes, and the sneaky goblins all went inside that CC range, but he was able to deal with the CC perfectly. It was the proper CC to use this attack against. He absolutely crushed it, and happy ending, staying perfect, 3 for 3, taking this Lost Meta Gaming team for a loop here. This is a crazy war here for our underdog team to put this much pressure onto Lost Meta Gaming, who has been completely dominant the entire season through, but they're still hanging in there strong. Still have 2 triples, still have a decently high percentage 2-star. They're not out of this by any means, but Happy Endings has got to be feeling the spot that they're in right now.
Everyone loves a good underdog story. Let's bring back in Verum, and I wonder if Happy Endings is going to be able to finish off that underdog story. And Verum, come on back in here and let's chat about that. Flawless attacks from Happy Endings 2.0.
Nearly a flawless war. 5 out of the 6 attacks we've seen so far have been triples. That says a lot about the level of competition that we're at right now. And I think this really touches back to this idea that you can put all the statistics in the world, up there. You can analyze them until you're blue in the face. But on the day when your back's against the wall, when push comes to shove, any one of these teams can step up. There's a reason they made it here in the first place, and it's because they have that clutch factor. And I love the fact that right now it's our underdogs, quote unquote, at least on paper, putting the pressure on their opponents. And I think this just goes to show anyone's game at anyone's time, but they've got to be able to keep this up because they're only one tiny slip up away from having this all tumble back down the other way. We'll see as we get into the rest of these attacks. Echo, Eric, let's just go.
Let's see if they have the clutch factor. I like that. And right now we have Stay Away from Lost Meta Gaming coming in with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. Again, one of the more popular ones that we've seen. We have that blimp coming on in nice and early. The balloon was there to kind of lead the way, eating the bomb, and going to be taking down that scatter shot, cutting down that left-hand side of the base. Going to be trying to do a little bit of work there, but not doing anything to the Queen whatsoever. She's still standing, and now the offensive Queen is going to walk her way casually down towards the southern portion of the base.
Got the King out in front of her, providing a little bit of a funnel. He's going to look like he'll wall break her into the multi in front of the King. Is kind of veering towards that funnel there. He's going to end up ducking to the base. That could cause some problems because he didn't finish clearing out ahead, but if he can at least get that multi in front down, the Queen can go clear out the bottom of the base there. He left up that enemy King, left up the Grand Warden, a lot of missed buildings in the bottom that the King was supposed to deal with, and I'm curious to see how he handles that now. He does have the Queen into that big open compartment, and he can work his way to the middle base there. If he puts the jump down to give him access only to the Town Hall compartment. He can force the queen in there, and he can definitely recover this. He drops in the road champion at the bottom there, but he will need to deal with the enemy king. He's already waking up a little bit. He sends in a couple of headhunters. The Lassie can assist there, and does he do anything to preserve her HP? No, just letting her go there. The headhunter will slow that king down, and the RC will go to an early ability there, but she does clear the defenses and get forced right into the multi-inferno. She can continue from there into the air defense there, and if she can pick at least one of those major defenses up there, pick up that air defense, it'll help out the Dragon Riders immensely as they push their way through, and the queen was able to take the Town Hall. Even though the king didn't go exactly where he wanted her to path, she's still looking really, really good there, and he kept good control of his queen.
And Eric, that champion is still going. The champion that almost died to the king all the way down the bottom of the base is still making her way up top. She's going to be going down soon. But I'll be honest, Stay Away got some good value out of that champion. The queen is also getting that value, making her way completely clearing out the core of the base.
Wow.
Things did go a little bit wrong with the king, but he very well recovered from it. And there's enough Dragon Riders to clean out what's left here, being supported by that Grand Warden, who's, I think the Owl actually ate the bomb right there.
Yeah.
I want to see this Eagle Artillery go down. Looks like it's going to from the Dragon Riders and from that Grand Warden. Only 38 seconds left. A lot of minions cleaning up from behind. Queen's ability, I want to see that get popped around the 30-second mark. There is an invisibility spell. There's a couple of troops for cleaning up in the composition as well. It looks like we have a triple right here from Stay Away, out of Lost Meta Gaming, not making this easy for Happy Endings 2.0, just making them have to continue 3-starring to maintain that lead, which is pressure. It's pressure in a different way, but it's still pressure.
Yeah, definitely. It's pressure from behind here. They're chasing hard. They're right on their tail. They just need to force a mistake here. Let that pressure build. Let the psychology of the attacker get into his head there. Get into his head. Show him that you're not going to give up. You're going to keep on tripling. You're going to keep forcing them to triple. And, I mean, I also got to point out the 200 IQ queen there that attacked the perfect ball to get him into access to the last couple of defenses there. That was a little bit of a lucky play there. I think he would have got it either way with that queen ability. Absolutely smashing it here. Lost Meta Gaming gonna keep the pressure on to Happy Endings, and here we go. Happy Endings ready to go into their 4th attack. Indy with the Queen Charge Dragons. No Dragon Riders in this one. This is we don't see a lot of Queen Charge Dragons without the Dragon Riders here, so I'm kind of interested to see how he performs this, but he'll start a funnel, go in with the early blimp here. He's not doing a blizzard. Looks like he's doing a Yeti blimp, and he'll aim for the very corner of that compartment. Does he land inside of it? Yes, he does. He got the crash damage onto the arch tower. No, he landed... Oh, no, that's not good. He landed inside of the arch tower compartment. He did not want to land there, but he does get the scatter shot down. He's okay. He's okay. It wasn't ideal. He didn't get the road champion out of it. He would have liked the road champion, but the Yetis were inside of the arch tower compartment and attacking the wall to try to get to her, and so the Yeti might had to do the work there. He's still got it under control here, and he can work with that value. Here comes a Queen Charge into the Town Hall with a wall break to go in and a wizard on the outside to start to form the funnel. He's not looking too bad here, Echo, but it was a scary moment right there as that blimp landed right on the opposite side of the wall from where he needed her to.
Yeah, it definitely was a scary moment, but to be honest, it recovered itself pretty nicely. You gotta love that you have that little leeway when you're using the Yetis, because they have the Yetimite that'll just hop onto the defense. If the scatter shot didn't go down, that'd be a big problem. But right now, we're going to see what kind of value this queen can get. She has access to this massive compartment that once held the Town Hall. She will be able to clear out that champion that was supposed to get taken down with the blimp. So I think that everything's going to be recovered really nicely here. The rage spell is going to keep that queen and those healers going nicely. The queen is going to be dealing with the king. Okay, nice job with the use of the freeze spell here. And the dragons are now all coming in from down south. The king has been set to just narrow down the base a little bit, set a little bit more of a funnel, and the Grand Warden, the Owl, Balloons, and Dragons are going to push what's left of this base, which, to be honest, is a lot of base left here. The center compartment has yet to be cleaned out, and the queen is going to try to do that. The jump spell's been set, and she's taking a lot of fire right now, though, Eric. She goes down!
Oh, no. He will get the transfer of the healers over. He hasn't deployed his road champion. They're going after his king right now to try to go heal him up. He needs to deploy his road champion on the bottom left edge of the base there to start to collapse in. He puts her on the top. I don't know if that's the right choice here. He could have maybe got the healers to transfer over and saved the healer value there, but he sends it in the top, and this air defense and he picking off dragons. He needs additional support where he had the cross tanking, and he's not going to get this Echo. It's going to grind to a halt. He'll leave that Eagle artillery up to the very end. It's going to continue beating down. He still has the world champion. All the dragons get shot down, and here goes the Warden, the RC, trying to save life as long as she can here. He needs to get it to that 86% to be able to match the miss there from Lost Meta Gaming, but this could swing the war right here. He's climbed up, and he will get it to 86%, 87%, and he'll gain the lead here.
That's 86 right there.
It's exactly tied. What?
No. Oh my goodness. Exactly tied.
All right. It's a shootout for the final attackers. Here we go. This is wild.
Now, I have to say, if it does end with each of them 3-starring, and it's exact on stars and on percentage, we have to go, I believe it's to time, to see how long and who got those done the quickest. And we have not seen this happen in a very long time here in the ESL Mobile Open or the ESL Mobile Challenge. So, man, talk about keeping a tight war right here. What Lost Meta needs to do is come in with a triple. And if they do, Happy Endings need to come in with a triple. And they have to just hope that one of them did them faster than the other one. But wow, talk about excitement right now.
It's just going to be a shootout between the last two attackers. It's whoever performs better here. And if, like you said, if it comes down to both of them tripling, then it's time. Time will be the tiebreaker here. But here we go. Halo Blade coming in from Lost Meta Gaming. We've got ourselves a Hydra Bat attack. This has been one of their most used strategies across the entire season here. They're extraordinarily good with it, and it looks like he'll use the King to tank out the Arch Tower in the corner there while a Wizard sneaks in, forms the funnel for the Queen. The Queen should follow the King here. He's got a little bit of tanking there. Maybe not a lot of tanking there, but he does have a couple of balloons coming in just past him to go take out a test of the pop there. He'll grab out this scatter shot, push all the way to the CC pole there, and did he get that Queen down? No, the Queen was attacking the King over the wall, so he tried to get to her, but ended up locking onto the wall there and going down. The Queen under heavy fire here while she fights off the Lava Hounds and the Headhunters, and that's gonna make her go down relatively quickly. I want to see how he deals with the rest of the CC. He'll just send in the dragons and use the heroes as that funnel there. It's interesting that he didn't run the dragons and the heroes in parallel. Normally when we see this, we see them run in parallel if they're going to be moving the same direction down the base. So we'll see if this can pan out for him here. But I mean, he has to get this blimp to cross through and take the town hall, and we'll see how much value you can get out of the bats here.
I wanted to see the Queen get a little bit more value, but that Lava Hound definitely tied her up longer than Halo Blade was hoping for. Wondering if it's going to be able to have enough push into the base. There are a good number of dragons and dragon riders, though, right now. Storming that scatter shot. That Grand Warden's Eternal Tome ability is going to be used at a perfect time as well. Let's see it clipped right here. There we go. Perfect. Nicely done. So now that scatter shot's going to do no damage to any of those dragons. The blimp on top of the town hall, going to be taking it down with all balloons in there as well. No dragons whatsoever, but there is that Queen. Dragons are going to be on top of the Queen. Where is that champion? I lost track of her, but I do see the bats being dropped with the freeze spell up top. Another freeze being dropped as well, because you got to make sure that multi does not do any damage to those bats. Bats are on top of the Wizard Tower. There are no more splash damage defenses left in this base, Eric. There's 2 Dragon Riders. There's a Grand Warden. This is going to be a 3-star unless something drastic happens right now. What a nice attack by Halo Blade 27 out of Lost Meta Gaming. It's just about cleaning everything up. And I believe that there is enough time, and I believe that there's enough troops to get it done. Now, the bats are stuck on a storage. I want to see them I just want them to quickly get around the base. You know, it's about consistency. Just 3-star a lot.
Yeah, he's into that Dark Elixir storage. Usually those Dark Elixir storages and the other storages take about 10 seconds to work his way through, but he's got plenty of time as long as the bats don't hit a red bomb. Pulled by one of the Dragon Riders, he's in a really, really good spot here, and this is what they needed. They were playing from behind the entire war. They finally tied it up, and then they clutched the triple. They got that clutch factor. But now it's time to see if it's enough here. Happy Endings is gonna have to match it, and I don't know what the exact average attack time here is, but I mean, if it ends up coming down to that, we'll take a peek and we'll see exactly who ultimately is going to win this war and move on to our finals.
I mean, it comes down to this attack, but then even if it's a triple, it comes down to more than that because we have to check the books and check the time. So Happy Endings has no option but 3-star and then cross their fingers. I mean, I'm trying to think back on these attacks if there were any that just timed out. I think there was one from Happy Endings 2.0. I'm not sure. I can't make predictions on that, but it looks like right now, what do we have on this attack? Is this just a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack with quite a few troops to complement it along the way?
So if you remember back to the very, very, very first attack, the one that Lost Meta missed, they had an archer that was fighting the battle builder that I pointed out at the end there, and it timed all the way out to 0 while the archer chipped away, and that could have potentially cost him some time there that could play a major factor. I mean, they probably have already calculated the time. They know exactly what they need to get, but first they need a triple. First and foremost, they have to triple. Coming in with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider, must be fairly confident that he can finish this fast enough to be able to take the win here. Sending the Queen to, where's she going? She's going to go to the top side, or is she going to go over to the bomb tower? She's going to go to the top side, and then he can wall break her into the Multi-Inferno. Everything looking nice and clean for the start here. He's a little bit late on the wall break, but he does get it. The healer's getting targeted a little bit there. He does catch the Black Mines with the balloons. Everything's still looking nice and clean here. He just needs to get to the enemy Queen. He'll pop his ability and see if he can get that Multi-Inferno down without having to burn a freeze, and he does. His healers are fairly low HP, but he's got rocket balloons out of the CC! He freezes it. Okay. He's okay. He's okay, but his poison was not on the super minions. He has to burn an additional freeze to get through the super minions because he did try to poison up the rocket balloons, which you can't really do that. It doesn't actually take them down fast enough and slow them enough. You have to freeze them. It's the only way to stop it and save your queen, and she can die through her ability, which she didn't even have at that point. He's taking a lot of damage here to his healers, losing them fast. All of them.
They're all gone.
He's not pathing the town hall. Oh my gosh, is this gonna go through, Echo?
I don't know. I mean, it's all or nothing right now. That's his mentality. So he has to triple so he could be a little, like I was saying, Dragon Rider's coming in from the opposite side of the base. Doesn't matter if he 1 stars or 2 stars because all he needs is that 3 stars. So maybe worry a little bit less about the town hall right now and just worry about pulling in the entire triple. But Eric, you made a great, here he comes with the blimp. So there goes my whole discussion. Yeah. You made a great point before about that archer. When in Clash of Clans would it be better to end your attack prematurely than to let it wait until the last seconds? If it comes down to that, that could have been the very time that we always say, you know, just let your attack finish out. Who expects it to come down to time? But I'm not sure, Eric. There are a lot of those balloons beating down on those Dragon Riders. I only see 2 Dragon Riders up. Multi-Inferno. There's an air defense, Grand Warden that's going to be chipping away at them. Invisibility spell keeps them alive a little bit. I don't know if there's going to be enough. It's going to be close. It's definitely going to be close. Time, 33 seconds.
Not the time, I think. I think he does have the time. That Wizard working on the backside. He's got the minions. The Dragon Rider's going to pick off the cannon. The Wizard can step up and pick up that air defense there. It locks onto it immediately. It's going for it. The Warden helping out. The Dragon Rider's pushing through. It's going to go through. As long as he can clear out that bottom corner, he's got a minion down there. The Wizard is breaking down there. The minions, everything collapsed to the bottom corner. Is going to go really long here. But I think he's got the triple.
I think he does too.
Wait.
2, 1. Oh my God! 99% 2-star. What? This war could not have been close. I guess it could have been closer with time, but my God. He needed another fraction of a second. This war is going to Lost Meta Gaming on a half of a second. Congratulations, Lost Meta Gaming. That was a battle. My goodness. I swore that camp was going to go down, but there just was not enough time. 97.2, 14 stars for Lost Meta Gaming to 13 stars and 97%. Eric, that's heartbreaking for Happy Endings 2.0.
It is. That is absolutely insane. I cannot believe what we just witnessed. But Lost Meta Gaming is going to the finals. Oh my gosh. Hey, I mean, Echo, how do these how do the people watching sign up get involved in this in the next season? Because we do have another season starting soon.
Why don't I tell you? Why don't you guys, if you want to get involved, because like this is epic stuff. Even if you don't think you're on their level, maybe you could compete against these people and improve your play. To do that, why don't you go to the chat right now, !sign up, so that you can maybe get involved in the ESL Mobile Open next season. It's free, guys. Come on through. So while you're going and doing that, Eric and I are going to go digest this crazy war and get ready for the next one. Remember, we're going to see both of these clans later on in the night. So stay where you're at. We're coming back in a few minutes. Go sign up.
I go ready for it. 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 I go ready for it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
When you're at this level of competition, when your opponent is literally back to back to back tripling,
Yeah, I think we didn't play our best, obviously. I know we're capable of doing better.
Oh, the 3-star coming in for Machuo. That could have really stalled this if the king didn't work in his favor.
I think only a couple of teams in the world have been better than us.
They could still lose this.
I'm all dressed up, ready to cheer on the teams here. Maybe one team in specific, maybe, who knows?
hello everyone, and welcome back to the ESL Mobile Challenge. I'm Inverum, I'm joined by Echo and Eric. All smiles, all laughs after that one, and can laugh at that fun little promotion. Reminding you, of course, to sign up because our next season of the Mobile Open is live right now. 99%. Oh my goodness. That is one of the closest wars we've ever seen. The only way it humanly could have been closer is if they absolutely tied and it came down to time. You add up all the attacks and the team who did it fastest would have won. And I'm not sure if we're 100% on this. We haven't had our admins check, but according to chat and some of the players, Happy Endings 2.0 actually was faster, which means that if they'd been able to get that final building, that final percent, they would have actually advanced onto the
Heartbreaking.
That's crazy because
Wow.
that's the difference of a $5,000 prize or a $9,000 or $18,000 prize. That one building, that split second there, cost them potentially tens of thousands of dollars. That is crazy.
just a casual 14 grand
Yeah.
in the one.
Whatever.
That'll make them feel better.
Geez.
Absolutely wild. All right. Look, we got to take a breath. We got to get past this because there's so many great attacks that last time. We got to celebrate, Lost Meta advancing on to the finals. We'll check in with them again later for that finals matchup. We got to find out who's facing off. Before that, though, we got to review one of those many 3 stars. Echo, which one did you end up going with?
Well, I didn't choose Caesar's attack because of his smile. I chose it because, well, P.E.K.K.A. Smash is something that we don't see executed for 3 stars as much. Everything was air but this strategy, so we're going to give a little love to the P.E.K.K.A. Smash. Notice that we have this Grand Warden right here, and as Eric mentioned, he has to take down that single target Inferno Tower, which is also being protected by a Battle Builder as well. To do that, he's going to have to invest a freeze spell and a rage spell. So we're going to watch as that goes down because that's a big investment to take down one building with the Grand Warden. I love the use of that balloon. Remember, you're going to be using those Coco Loons, as we call them, to protect those healers. Make sure that the black bombs and those air bombs don't knock down your healers. And here is the rage spell and the freeze spell on that single target Inferno. And once that goes down, we're going to see the rest of the attack. They're going to all start making their way into the base in this fashion. Notice the wall break has already been there. You have the king over here on this side of the base that's setting that funnel. And now we can get all of these P.E.K.K.A.s just bombarding the base. Now we need these healers to get on top of all of those P.E.K.K.A.s as well. But we also have this blimp. And it was clipped nicely with that Grand Warden's Eternal Tomb ability. But I always worry about the blimp. Is it going to be able to get things done in here? Or is it going to just spin and then just get demolished as we've seen it happen before? It's all going to be okay. They're going to get that town hall taken down. There was an issue, though, going on in the center of this attack, and it's with all these healers. Those healers all start getting beaten up pretty badly, and the rest of the attack is only held together with a unicorn keeping up a queen. The king is getting some good value now around the outside of the base, really funneling down all of this. And the champion is going to get some clutch work done here on the scatter. Look at that invisibility spell as well, so that the queen can get through the scatter shot. The P.E.K.K.A. can clean up the rest of the compartment. But check it out. We got this jump. There's so much stuff to talk about here. We got this queen. She's going to take the jump spell, clean up the top of the base. Then she's going to hightail it around, take the jump spell back. We were concerned about time, but she was able to get it done. And all the while, that king is tanking up top, keeping all of that DPS off of the queen. She's able to get her unicorn to top her off, to get some more health into her so she has plenty left. The ability was used a little early, but it gave the time and just the power to push through that top portion of the base. And as I mentioned, she's going to run right on down here and clean up what's left. There was 36 seconds left, and if that jump spell was not there, it could have been a different outcome. Use of that free spell just to make sure that everything was good and the rest is in the books. It was a really nice triple by Caesar for Lost Meta Gaming, one of the attacks which helped them carry in the victory, which is going to advance them to the finals. Final match, championship, grand finals.
All of those. All of the above. But who is going to join them in the grand finals? That is the question we have to ask ourselves as we take a look at our next matchup here. Let's take a look at our bracket, how things are shaking out as we get the battle of the clan families. We got the train station. We got the space station. Lost Meta is definitely in there as well. All about who's going to advance on to the finals, like I mentioned before. Train station looking to bring the pain station on this one to see if they can take down the, is it the big brother team? I don't really know. They're all sort of in this fun environment where they're all sort of vying for that top spot, and we'll see who's gonna be able to pull it out here. Train station gaming, nearly identical statistics to LMG. The only thing that is slightly different is they have a slightly lower defensive rate. Overall, though, still 57-93. Absolutely staggeringly good statistics, Eric.
Yeah, this is insane statistics here. They hold so many defenses, but I mean, not against each other. I mean, these are two teams that hit with really, really high hit rates. We see that Dragbat, Inferno Dragon Rider, and the Queen Charge Dragon Rider attacks as their most used. But once again, the Dragbat and the Inferno Dragon Rider, both under their average hit rate there, which is still wild to even think about there, that they have a higher hit rate when they're using the off primary meta strategies there, which means people are building against them. They're trying to stop it. It's really interesting to look at the different attacks here and find out exactly what they're using. It's really cool here, but Train Station Gaming definitely is a solid team here, and that roster between Space Station and Train Station has been shuffled throughout the year. A lot of these players have been played on both of the teams. They're absolutely wild, and this is gonna be a good match.
Yeah, I mean, they know each other super well, which is always it's a friendly competition, but there's definitely still a lot on the line for both of these teams. They want to go on for the pride, for the prestige, and of course that prize money as well. I got a chance to sit down and talk to John going into this, someone I spoke to quite a bit over the years, and I got to once again to get his thoughts going into this match. Let's take a look. Hey, John, thanks so much for taking the time to sit down and talk with me. First and foremost, congratulations for qualifying for the ESL Mobile Challenge Finals, joining 3 other fantastic squads here in the finals. Your first matchup up against Space Station Gaming, some sort of inter-clan rivalry going on. Talk to us a little bit about that one. Talk to us about what the mindset's like going into this match.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely tricky when you play players who you've played with and alongside against for countless matches. I mean, I played with, especially, who's the best example, probably Agent. I've played, I think, every season of Mobile Open with Agent, for example, up until this one here. So it's definitely tough. I think you saw that in the challenge rounds. Like, all the family clans kind of beat each other. We beat Space Station, LMG beat us, Space Station beat LMG. Like, it's tough because you know what everyone does. So it kind of becomes a bit of cat and mouse about, almost baiting the people. Like, you're hoping someone hits a certain base, thinking, they might mess this up. So it's definitely interesting.
I think it's going to result in some absolutely fantastic matches because you're right. It was a bit of a rock, paper, scissors scenario where everybody was beating everybody else. Looking towards this in this last couple of games, talk to me a little bit about what it would mean for you and your squad after all the work, the weeks of play to make it here. What would it mean to win the whole thing?
It would be, for several of us, like, it would be our second title, and for some of us, like the newer members of the squad, it would be the first major title together since this new version of the team has come together. So yeah, it would mean a lot.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's sort of validation for all the work that you guys have put in to make it to this point. But yeah, I just have to say I can't wait to see how these matches unfold. So best of luck.
Me too. We're hanging out with a couple of them this weekend, so maybe I'll spike Agent's apple juice.
Don't do that. Don't do that. No. Seriously, best of luck at the games.
Cheers.
Apparently that is not a meme as well. Man does drink apple juice, apparently. So good times there. There were photos of that weekend that I saw on Twitter. It looked like an absolute blast. All the SSG fam hanging out. So always great to see folks coming together over the love of gaming and esports, which is absolutely stellar. But let's take a look at their opponents here. There's a lot of talking. We want to get to this matchup, so let's dive into their opponents, of course, over on SSG. Lower overall triple rate, higher overall average attack rate, which means they're just barely missing so often. Heartbreaking here for SSG. Let's hope they can right that ship going into this next matchup. Again, additionally, similarly strong defensive rate. Let's take a look at how they have been performing as well. Let's take a look at what attacks. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Echo, Eric, Echo. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, look at these numbers. These are higher percentages than we've seen from any other team so far. 60% hit rate with Zap Lalo, 60% with Queen Charge Lalo, and then dropping down to 40% with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider. But, I mean, this tells you Space Station Gaming knows how to attack. They're seeing a lot of success and just getting massive hit rates.
Gotta be Nick. Nick always does the Zap Lalo, and he's an absolute beast with it. You got Lex, who's consistently bringing those triples with the Queen Charge Lalo. This team is one of the best in the world, not just only on the North American stage, but all across the world. World renowned here, and I'm looking forward to a really good match here. But these teams are very evenly matched, it feels here, Avram.
Yeah, I mean, high-level international competition, nerves of steel on both sides. Both teams have a plan. Both teams are very aware of what they want to do coming into this, and it all comes down to execution. Got a chance to speak to John, so now we have to send it over to JD9, another consummate veteran here, to get their thoughts on the match. Let's take a look. Hey JD, thanks so much for taking the time to sit down and talk with me. First and foremost, congratulations. You qualified for the ESL Mobile Challenge Finals. Give us your thoughts going into this, knowing who you're playing up against. How do you feel about the matchup?
I think it'll be a very good matchup. Obviously, we really know Train Station and they know us very well, so I feel like we'll each know how we're attacking, which will make for some good defensive baits, and I think it'll be a really good matchup.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just how crazy that final day of competition was. I think no matter what way it ended up shuffling out, we would have been in for some good matches, but I agree. This one in particular is going to be solid. Tell me a little bit about what it would mean for you, for your team, to win the whole thing after all the work you've put into it, to be our Mobile Challenge champions.
For me, it would mean a lot. So I think this is my 4th Mobile Open. First one just started out, didn't do too good, but then I got 3rd and 4th and 5th. So I've always been pretty much right where I am now. Just need that one win to put me over the top, and be really happy to just get that win to go in the finals and have a shot to win it all.
I mean, that consistency, though, does, I think, speak a lot for the work that you've put in over the last few years. I think it really shows here. Either way, man, really excited for this match. Best of luck.
Thank you.
I mean, both of these teams have done so much to get to this point, but it all comes down to this war. Who will advance on to the finals? Who will drop down to that 3rd place match? A lot of history and a lot of friendship and camaraderie between these players as well. But at the end of the day, Echo, they just want to pull off that W. And looking at the stats, it's pretty darn close.
It is pretty darn close. There's a slight advantage here, though, for Space Station Gaming as far as the numbers are showing. But, you know, it doesn't all come down to the numbers. We just saw that going on. And I mean, we're getting some great replays of some of the magic that's been done here by these guys before. But I mean, both teams are amazing. Both teams, they practice together. They're part of a clan family. So it's kind of a unique situation to be in, where 3 of the teams that are in the finals here are all part of the same clan family. It's pretty interesting stuff. It's exciting for me, and it's hard for me to predict when I have to make a choice in between clan families. Should we get into those?
He knew I was going to ask for a pick. Eric, where are you leaning?
Well, I know that Space Station Gaming, for their Mobile Challenge North American, they have a player who's qualified for the World Championship with a different team. Tompana Empire has Rigo Torres, who normally plays for Tompana Empire, but during the ESL Mobile Challenge, they've been playing for Space Station Gaming here, since they don't have Marinol, and they got to play players out of North America here. He's an additional roster pick there that is just out of this world. But I mean, we're diving right into this, guys. It's time for Train Station Gaming to start us off here into this semifinals match. As he starts in with the Baby Dragon over on the right side, the King will start to funnel in, and he can work his way into that scatter shot compartment. He doesn't have any wall breaks open that I can see. I see they already deployed a super wall breaker, but I don't see where it went here, Echo.
Yeah, he's coming in with the Zap Dragon Rider as well. But what, you know, you have the King. He could pop through that wall. He's got protection. There was the freeze there. You could just chop through the wall, save a little bit for some other troops you need later on. It wasn't detrimental to have a wall break right there. You got the King coming in the tank for that champion up at the top of the base as well. Queen's going to work her way around the base. She's actually not going to go inside. I don't believe that was to the plan right there. And look at these super minions. These super minions, though, they're going to do some damage. And either the champion or the Queen are going to have to shut them down, because those super minions are going to shut down the King. The champion's running the other direction. Eric, these super minions are getting more value than Tupac Lives Forever wants. I mean, look at them.
As Queen feels like she lives forever. She's been going on the outside there. Now using the visibility, she's going to get the protection from the Dragon Riders going in above her head. She can just continue to work her way through. Eventually, will engage that enemy King potentially, but overall, doing really, really solid here. And he was able to recover that entry there with the Yak breaking open the wall. And his Queen still getting some good value there. He's got a nice, clean path because he was able to connect to the core of the base and make so that the lightning didn't leave any straggling buildings between it and the edge. And this Queen's actually breaking all the way outside, avoiding the enemy King. Looking pretty solid here. Just needs to get this blimp to get to the town hall, and that'll be the final piece of the puzzle to make this happen for him here and open up with a triple.
I really like how the pathing he set for that blimp. Just waited for the blimp and for that Grand Warden to kind of meet up. Perfect timing. It's a spin to win right now, but who's going to win? Is it going to be that blimp, or is it going to... Uh-oh, traps. Are we okay? Looks like we're okay. Sneaky Goblins are getting it done. You know, we all hold our breath a little bit here. Eric, there's a lot of troops left. There's a lot of Dragon Riders left. And what happened to the base? What happened to the base?
Yeah, it's gone. He'll... It's absolutely crushed. He'll leave that king behind. Doesn't even need to pick him up here. Drop a couple minions over on the left side to go pick up that storage, and everything will sweep into that right-hand corner, completely take it out there. Swag his queen ability at the end. He's absolutely smashed it here on the opener, and Trade Station Gaming will put their early pressure onto Space Station Gaming. I like where he put in those minions on the left side. He put in one first, and then after he checked for the traps there, then he sprinkled in more after it to ensure that storage went down on the left side there, making sure that the traps weren't going to cause it, but also the Dragon Riders have already passed to the area, so just a fail-safe there, just in case. You never really know when you're going after a straggling building like that, and it's just good practice to be able to do little things like that, and it can make a difference, and they're going to get the triple here. It's Space Station's Gaming's turn to attack, and they got to get the triple as they pace.
Yeah, I mean, and you mentioned that minion drop. It's important, and at this level, little things like that you do could be the difference between 2 and 3 stars. And I feel like we're going to be tongue-tied a little bit here. We're going to be going back Train Station Gaming, Space Station Gaming. It's tough. It's tough to remember. But we have Rigatores coming in right now for Space Station Gaming with a, what are we looking at? Just a Dragloon attack right here. What is this?
It's a
what's
blizzard.
going on?
It's a blizzard.
It's a blizzard.
Dragon
That's what's going
attack
on.
here.
Okay, Blizzard Dragon.
Oh, but he didn't end up having his Super Wizard survive. He drops in the Royal Champion. He ended up maybe using one of his invisibility spells in a rage there. He got some of the perimeter defenses down. He'll push his Royal Champion. She can use those invisibility. No, she doesn't. Okay, this is a little bit of a rough setup here for Rigatores. And this could cause some problems in the attack. It's not unrecoverable. He still has a pretty solid funnel, but he was really banking on clearing out a lot of those defenses right there, burning his blimp, burning a handful of his spells there, and burning his Royal Champion to try to drive his queen into the Town Hall. You can see that the Town Hall does not have the CC next to it, so the queen can ideally go in there and take it down, using up all of these invisibility spells on her to ensure that she has enough punch to take it. She still has her ability. She'll take that Town Hall down, and he still might be able to pull this back, but it's not going perfect for him here, Echo.
No, it's not, but it is impressive how he was able to get the queen to make her way around, take down the champion, take down the Town Hall, utilizing the invisibility spells that were going to be used on the Blizzard, essentially. So decent recovery from what didn't go well with the Blizzard. It kind of faded out too quickly for me to even realize that he was doing a Blizzard right there. But here we go with the dragons and the balloons pushing on into the base. Rage spell is there. I want to see this Eagle Artillery go down quickly, and it does. Not even able to drop another strike down. Now everything is invincible. The Grand Warden did a nice job there, just clipping every single one of those offensive troops as they push to the center, but there's that scatter shot. There's two freezes, I'm sorry, and an invisibility spell. I want to see if he uses anything here in the guts to try and keep some of these troops alive and keep some of that damage off of them.
He's got to really hold on to that freeze for the backside queen. I mean, this is a solid attack here overall with how much he started. I mean, that Blizzard at the start there with the backside dragons is doing honestly pretty solid as he continues to push his way through. He was able to get that enemy queen down. That freeze was perfectly allocated, and he's even got the archers working in the left-hand side. They can go in there and help out with that air defense there a little bit, just get a little bit of damage on it maybe. If they can get it down, he's in a pretty decent spot here. The Warden will pick off that Multi-Inferno up top, just needs to really get this air defense down, but he's falling short here, that means that Rigatores will open up with a miss for Space Station Gaming, and Train Station will start in the lead here. But I mean, we could see another story like we did last war, where one team started off behind and then came back in and stole it at the end. So, I mean, anything can happen here, but this one is a pretty solid percentage with all things considered. I do like that at the start of the attack there, he dropped in that Blizzard. It didn't go his way, but he was able to maintain his sight on the attack there and make sure that he didn't waste any of those invisibilities dropping on wizards that had already died. So it wasn't really fortunate the way it started out there, but he recovered it pretty nicely, and he preserved all those invisibilities to get as much value out of the queen as possible, and he still came in with a pretty decent total.
Yeah, 92% is respectable. 2 stars respectable, but again, not where you want to be after your opponent triples right in front of you, right? So what the story is here is Train Station Gaming is right here in this war with the lead, starting off with the upper hand against their bigger brother or sister, Space Station Gaming. So really impressive start out of Train Station, and you said it before. Just keep on winning. Once you win, or once you take down a base, just keep on taking down bases. That's the secret to winning. Let's see if Train Station Gaming knows the secret. Just keep tripling.
Just keep tripling. Just keep tripling. All right, well, we got Zinc coming in for the next one. We've got a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack here. It's got a round 1 Valkyrie here. Can use that for funneling, or can use it to help deal with headhunters. There's a handful of things that he can get some good value out of a single Valkyrie with, and a lot of times people will bring in a solo Valkyrie like that. It can be really effective. He drops in the Road Champion over on the side to go after the Multi-Inferno. She's just going in all by herself there, using her as a funnel for the Queen. Usually it's either the Road Champion or a Yeti Blimp to go in and clear a section of the base there like that to go after the funnel, but also pull the CC. She goes all the way to the top side. She doesn't get a full CC pull. We have 2 headhunters and 3 archers that come out of there, which makes me think that there's going to be a Lava Hound in there waiting for him as well.
And let's see what's going on. This Queen is going to be able to, well, she's going to find out what's inside of there really soon. She's going to come on up, take out one of those air defenses. So far, I'm actually liking the way this is all starting. The King is going to be able to dive on in there, take down the Town Hall. Queen's going to clean up the rest of that CC, and it looks like a bunch of headhunters coming out, which the Queen can easily deal with right here. Take those down. Should be easy. He goes with the free spell just to be safe, and that's a smart play. King is going to shut down that Town Hall, and Eric, I actually think this may be the first appearance of a Valkyrie in the ESL Mobile Challenge. I don't know that we've seen any at all. So, but we got one. We got one right here. The most underused troop.
It's not the most. It's not enough to. It's nothing groundbreaking here, but it looks like he does have the wall break after the Town Hall compartment was open to give the Queen access all the way to the core of the base. There, she's looking good. Fighting off some ground skellies for now. You'll need to engage this enemy Queen very, very quickly and get the headhunters in there to take her down. Didn't pop the ward ability just yet, which is kind of interesting. The headhunters run off to the middle. They'll go help out the Queen, taking down the King, and they were able to get him down. Now he just needs to deal with this backside Royal Champion. Overall, looking pretty solid here, but this Road Champion will pick off Dragon Riders and they won't be able to fight back, but his Queen gonna step up and get it done here. He's looking good overall. Lots of Dragon Riders are still up. He just needs his Queen to get through that wall and take out this final air defense, and he's on his way to a triple. Looking really, really solid here, Echo.
Man, this is a great attack. It really is nicely done. Just being able to get the Queen in the core of the base, the use of the King to take down the Town Hall, and look who's left in the composition. It's the Valkyrie.
It's the Valkyrie.
She wants to, as much.
He brought it just to swag it. He brought it just to swag it. He's gonna throw it in there for cleanup.
I love it. But you know, nice use of the minions as well. He brought a good number of minions to the party to be able to clean up the backside of the base, because the Dragon Riders, they're gonna leave a lot of structures behind since they only attack defenses. But Zinch at a Train Station Gaming is coming through with another triple. Just keep tripling. That's the theme of the day. Is it Zinch or is it Zinc? I'm hearing both.
I think it's Zinch.
Zinch.
Yeah, I think it's Zinch. Yeah, I think Zinc is a metal. And he's pretty awesome. All right, well, we'll see if Space Station can get the triple here. If they miss it, though, it would put them in a really, really unfortunate position. 2 stars behind, so Train Station definitely putting the early pressure on them, and they already missed on that first one there, so they're in a really strong spot here. Train Station Gaming coming out swinging in this war here. And I'm interested to see if Space Station Gaming can pull off a Lost Meta Gaming story here and just go all the way through the rest of the war here and just keep on racking up the triples, because we know that Train Station Gaming consistently puts up those 3 stars. We see them with those 13 and 14 stars regularly. We've seen them with perfect wars earlier in the season. This team is an absolute powerhouse, but it's time for Nick to get it done. Coming in with what looks like a Skelly Donut Lalo. He's got 3 invisibility spells. He brought the Earthquake, and he brought in 3 skeleton spells. He's got the Rage as well. I wonder if he's going to go after the CC and a Scatter Shot here and take out the core of the base there while he's sniping off the CC. That'd be absolutely brilliant. It could set up a lot of nice hero value.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what he's doing.
I love this. I love this. I love, you know, and he's the one that's getting that Zap Lalo high percentage too. Yet he's not coming in with the lightning spells. He's coming in with the Skelly Donut, going in with the invisibilities. He's going to be able to get that scatter. He does get the scatter. Wow. The value here is insane. Take no clan castle to deal with. I love it.
Yeah, and now he doesn't even need to bring poison, so sometimes when people mess up the Skelly Donut there and they don't end up destroying the CC, then the CC troops will still come out and they waste all of those spells, and then they don't even have a poison deal to CC. It complicates attacks very, very much, and it looks like his king actually might even duck into this Inferno compartment as the queen dives into the Town Hall. If he can get both of those compartments cleared, and even with the World Champion taking advantage of the king tanking, is going to start to sweep on the left side. The queen was able to take the Town Hall down and then continues on to support the king from his flank there. He doesn't get the enemy World Champion down. She is going to stay standing, and we'll see what kind of additional value he can get out of his Road Champion. So he pops her ability, tries to get this enemy Road Champion down, and gets her on the last strike. That's what he needed there. He just needs to deal with the enemy queen, but he will be approaching with the Lalo from the right side. If he deploys headhunters from that side, they will deploy onto the king before they go to the queen, and that could complicate things, but he is coming in on the back side of the sweepers as a compromise there. So we'll see if he has enough punch to get it through here, Echo.
Yeah, and I love the use of the Stone Slammer as well, being able to take down defenses and just funnel down the base. It's basically a balloon on steroids with balloons inside, most likely, and I really do love the use of it. We've been seeing it quite a bit more tonight as well. Freeze spell on that queen. We do still have the Grand Warden's Eternal Tome ability. When is that going to be used? We have, that Slammer's, clip it.
Order.
Yeah.
He's getting chased by a Black Mine, but he goes to ability. He's at a fraction of HP. He's targeted by the Multi Inferno. If they don't take the Multi Inferno down, the Warden's going to die.
Oh, but the queen, she needs to... There's pups and minions on that queen. The dragons on the queen as well. That came out of the Stone Slammer. That was clutch right there. Balloons only have to take down one defense. It's the air defense. Then the rest of the space can be cleaned up with the number of minions that are there. The balloons are making their way right now. There's an owl assisting as well, even though the Grand Warden went down. But the air defense stands. There is a dragon.
Look at the owl.
The owl
is picking away
Come
at
on,
it.
Owl.
The owl's
One
gonna
more
get
shot.
it. This clutch arrow takes down the air defense, and he just needs to beat the clock here. 30 seconds. He will be fighting the sweeper. There might still be traps in the area. No air troops have passed through that area yet. He's not out of this yet. He needs the sweeper to not knock something back here, and I think he's gonna pull through. I think the minions and pups about to outspeed the sweeper here. They will make their way into it. No red bombs go off, and that'll give him what he needs. Space Station Gaming still in this. They're going to match the last triple there from Train Station, and they're going to put themselves in a position where they're only 1 star behind. They're only 8 buildings behind. They just need a defense, and they can swing this war back.
Listen, Nick knows how to lalo, man. That was a really nice attack. That was exciting from the start, from the donut in the beginning to that, just how it ended, having to fight the sweeper. Really a beautiful attack. And as you said, a 2-star right there would have really put the reins in Train Station Gaming's hands. But pulling in the triple, it's only a 1-star game, and it's a very small percentage because the 2-star that was brought in by Rigatores was a 92%, so higher on the percentage side. So can Train Station Gaming 3-star out of this war? That's the way they guarantee themselves a win. But that's not easy to do, right? I mean, not many teams do that. It doesn't happen, especially going against Space Station Gaming, which is one of the best in the world. But we have Huck coming in right now with a drag bat or a Hydra bat attack strategy, coming on in with a blimp right onto that Town Hall to start things out.
Yeah, get that Town Hall out of the way early. He does with all those defenses around the Town Hall. A lot of people would maybe drop the blimp to go land on top of the air defense to get that down. That's a prime position for a tornado trap there. A lot of the people will come in on the other side there with those Inferno Dragon Rider attacks there, and they'll land on top of the Inferno. That's also a prime position. He decides to avoid those 2 spots there with that blimp, and he goes for the side of the Town Hall that has the least strategic spot to put the tornado trap there to make sure that blimp arrives on target, and he can start to push his king and queen in from the right hand corner and start to form out a funnel here for the dragons and dragon riders to start to push their way in. I have a feeling they're going to come in right from that wizard tower down at the bottom right position there, and they can get in there and get it. Actually, no, probably into the Eagle Artillery now that I think about it. Now that I see exactly how much value he's going to get out of the heroes, if they can push all the way and get that air defense in the World Champion with his queen, he's actually in a really, really strong position to come in through the Eagle Artillery.
He's got a lot, though. I don't know if is the queen going to be able to make it through. She's getting beaten down by the bow, by the wizard tower, and by the champion. Her ability was used. The champion stands, air defense stands, but the dragons, couple of Dragon Riders. The Balloons are coming in with that Grand Warden, and the Owl has been so clutch. We've seen so many clutch plays from the Owl. Wonder if we're going to see another one right here. But the Grand Warden's Eternal Tomb ability, beautifully used as they're now pushing through. Yep, exactly. As they're pushing through that multi-target Inferno, taking those down. But the base is wide. It's a lot of base left. I'm not 100% sure he's going to be able to push on through it, but let's see. I mean, it has to do with those Dragon Riders really picking away at those defenses. And here are the bats on top of the scatter shot. There's a Wizard Tower. There's only 2 free spells, and I only see 1 Wizard Tower. No, there's 2 Wizard Towers, but the Dragon Rider's going to be going after one right now.
Yeah, he's got the Dragon Rider split off to it. There's 2 of them. They're both going to tag team, but the bats! Dang,
go down!
No! Oh my god, is that going to cost him the attack? Could that swing the war? 1 red bomb could swing the whole war here. He's got his Road Champion still pushed. No, the Road Champion goes down. It's just this 1 Dragon Rider. The ward is still up. He still might be able to pull through, Echo. He lost the bats to a red bomb pulled by the other troops in the area, but he has 30 seconds to clean up. He's got everything engaged, even the Lassie surviving and working on that storage over on the left side, and he's got most of the structures that are not engaged there next to his hardest hitting offensive units that are still left there with that Grand Warden and that Dragon Rider in the bottom. I think he's gonna luck out on this one, Echo. That is wild.
This is a war of the pets. The Lassie's out there by herself, just taking down these structures. We saw the Owl in the last attack that was clutch. It's about the pets. That's the key to win right there. It's not about 3 stars. It's about your pets. Get your pets going, but just keep the pets alive. But right here, that's 3 triples in a row, a hat trick right there for Train Station Gaming. They know Space Station Gaming that they can't give them an opportunity. And they're not giving them an opportunity right now. They're making them work for every triple. And Space Station Gaming has to triple every time if they want to try and come back in this war. And that's a lot of pressure, and it's not easy to do. We have number 6 attack coming in, the 3rd attack for Space Station Gaming. Before we get to the middle of our match, and it's coming in right now, and it's Agent 33. I wonder if he's gonna be able to get this done. And he's coming in with the Inferno Dragon. What are we calling this one?
Inferno Dragon Riders.
Yes.
We have the Inferno Dragons and the Dragon Riders here that will work with the skeletal spells to provide the tanking, but one of the most important things on this deck here is to ensure that your heroes survive to the end. Protect the queen. Use the skeletal spells as necessary to get as much value out of the heroes here, and then get that Dragon Riders and Inferno Dragons group there to punch their way in. It looks like they could come in from the right or the left on this one, and he'll get that Eagle Artillery and the air defense down nice and early. Here we come in from the right side. He's already funneled out in the open on the far right, and he's going to take advantage of that little channel between the Eagle Artillery compartment and that scattered compartment on the right, and that'll keep the Inferno Dragons and Dragon Riders nice and grouped together here so they can get maximum value out of the ward ability and just concentrate their firepower as they work their way into the middle of the base here. He has not deployed his blimp, but he's looking pretty solid overall. His queen barely escapes that single Inferno over on the left side as it almost went, actually I think it did go full beam on her, and she steps away from it, and she had her ability there, so she could protect herself. She'll have to burn her ability onto the king, and here comes that blimp onto the town hall. This is critical if this blimp misses the town hall, Erico.
Nah, it's not missing the town hall. Took it down right away, and the balloons actually survived to help take down that expo. You have the Dragon Rider in there as well. Tons of Inferno Dragons just beaming the center of the base. Lots of them left. Champion along the outside. You do have the Champion's ability, 2 freeze spells, and you have a Skeleton spell as well. I'd love to see the Skeleton spell on top of that. There it is. There it comes right there on top of the multi-target Inferno, taking that down. Unfortunately, the Skeletons won't be able to help out anywhere else. But look, you don't even need it. Look at this base. With a minute and 10 seconds left, you have about 100 Inferno Dragons going through, melting the rest of the base. Yeah, probably 200 is more like it. And a free swag. Is he going to swag it? Nope, he didn't. You know, family clan, you don't swag the middle of the bay. He didn't really. I mean, he didn't swag over the CC.
Those buildings were not going to fight back in any way. But you never know. Maybe a air skill you would pop on him and slow him down a little bit, make him time fail. You never know. You never know. Better safe than sorry. But that triple is going to keep Space Station Gaming in it. They're still going to wait for a mistake here from Train Station Gaming and hope that it comes. This is a crazy war, just like the last one. This feels like a redo of the last war that we just saw as Lost Meta Gaming was taking on Happy Endings, and they ended up going the entire war and not missing till the very, very end. And that swung it at the last minute there, and it ended up going into the favor of the team that was trailing the whole time. So that could happen again, but we got to see if Train Station can get it done now.
So far, it's been an exciting night. Let's bring back Inverum and let's talk about this battle of the family clans. I mean, pretty exciting stuff. 9 stars to 8 stars. Inverum, I know you have some thoughts. Come on in, man. Don't be shy. There you are.
There we go. Thank you. I definitely have thoughts. Look, my first thought is deja vu. A little bit of deja vu. We've had 5 out of 6 triples, both wars in a row. I mean, this is the finals for a reason. Neither of these, I mean, I guess they all came to play. Like, they didn't come to play. You know what I mean? You know what? They did technically come to play. No, neither of these teams is leaving anything. You know, everything's on the table. Nothing's being taken for granted. Everybody is firing on all cylinders. And one of the things I'm noticing that's a little bit different is we're oftentimes seeing a little bit earlier usage of that Eternal Tome, which is something that I'm actually a big fan of because they're using it when all of their troops are gathered together on that initial push, especially with the Dragon Riders, and they're usually tanking like at least a scatter shot and 1 or 2 multis during that time. And because of that, the overall DPS that you're able to negate is actually a lot higher than saving it towards the end. And the way they're ending up timing it with a lot of this blimp usage as well to make sure that they max, it's sick. You have 11 seconds. Or more now, actually, now with Town Hall 14. So it's crazy to see how well they're doing with this. I can't wait to see what's happening next. Let's just go.
Yeah, and we got a Queen.
Oh, go ahead.
A Queen Charge Dragon Rider we got from Boone coming in. But what were you about to say there, Eric, before I cut you off?
I say it's interesting that you point out the Dragon, or the Warden timing there, because the only attack that has missed this war, the one from Rigor Taurus, the Ward ability it was delayed for a really long time. He used it way late, and that's the only one that failed. But here we go. Boone coming in with a Yeti Bomb, and then that will set up a Queen Charge for Dragon Riders here to come in directly at the Town Hall, and he got the CC pull and the funnel with the setup.
Eric, you notice we're seeing a lot of this CC, the Super Minions and the Headhunters in the Clan Castle. You got the Headhunters coming out really quickly at the Queen Charge and the Super Minions lagging behind, making you need to use 2 spells to deal with it. We've been seeing that pretty consistently here. Nice, strong, defensive, DPS Clan Castle. Super Wall Breaker right here is going to give access to the Town Hall compartment for that Queen. I love the use of this balloon, again, keeping those healers safe, so she could step on in with all of her healers and easily take down that Town Hall. 2 more rage spells in the composition. Make that 1 because 1's being used right now on that Queen. She's going to do a nice job. I actually like these skeletons. They're going to slow down. No, I thought that she was going to take the CC, the Town Hall down first. But all right, I don't like the skeletons. Queen did her job. The base has been narrowed and is continuing to be narrowed as the Dragon Riders are coming in from down south. Is SSG Boone from Train Station Gaming gonna be able to get this done?
You'll need to protect the Headhunters as they go in after the Queen. Notice that they always generally approach from the side where he can get direct access to put the Headhunters directly onto a hero protected by the ward ability. That's one of the key things there when we're starting to work our way in and how we decide which side of the base we want to send in after the Queen Charge. But as Queen does have her healers getting targeted by the Multi-Inferno in the middle, she's trying to fight through the best she can. She has an ability. He has lots of freezes here. He can continue to protect this Queen, or he can just let the healers provide the tanking there to keep the damage off of the Dragon Riders. He pops in an invisibility at the last second to let those healers survive after they soaked up a lot of damage there, keep the damage away from the Dragon Riders so they have enough punch to push all the way in to the backside of the base there, freeze it up, and push his way into the final air defense. He does have a lot of damage incoming on him. He has to take down the air defense, and he's got it. It's a triple, and Train Station will stay perfect. They're looking at potentially a perfect war. They only have to land 1 more, and they will make it impossible for Space Station to catch up. This is absolutely wild. They're in prime position to move into the finals. They just need to hold out just a little bit long here, Echo.
This is crazy. We're seeing some insane attacks, some really perfection. Even the ones that aren't perfect are being fixed along the way. And I mean, look at this. Triple for Train Station Gaming. They need 1 more for a perfect war. And I think we've only had 1 perfect war that we've aired here on the Mobile Challenge. So Space Station, they need 2 triples. They just need 2 triples. That's all they have to think about. Just triple. Yeah. And hope that Train Station doesn't on that final attack. But wow, that is an impressive performance at a train station so far. And now we have Lexnos out of Space Station Gaming coming in with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack of his own. Let's see if he can do as good a job as we just saw.
Lexnos, such a powerhouse YouTuber himself there. He's definitely the heart of this team here. Let's see if he can get it done as he drives his queen in from the bottom. He always brings in regular wall breakers and super wall breakers. He delays his healers as long as he possibly can there to make sure that he can get an optimal approach to the town hall if that's where he wants to go. But no, he's not going to go in the town hall compartment with the queen. He'll sail on past and continue on to the scatter shot compartment there. And he still has additional wall break. Oh, he lost one. He lost one of his... No, that was a regular wall breaker. It was a test wall breaker to go in there and search for traps. I thought he lost a super wall breaker there. But no, he's just fine. He has one more super wall breaker, and he can use that for his king, and he drops it right into the bottom so the king can go in there and snipe off the town hall. He just needs to be patient with it. He needs to wait until the queen engages the CC so that she has it under control, and the king can sneak in there and snipe it off.
I mean, he's setting this up really nicely here. The queen not really under too much damage here, only by 1 expo she could deal. Actually, the Grand Warden Eternal pedestal as well. She's gonna be able to deal with it nicely. The rage spell's there to support, poison spell to help out with those pups, or actually it's fading right now. But I'm liking this entrance. The queen's gonna get some really massive value. She should be able to take on the champion, unless if she gets taken down herself. There we go. Her ability had to be used there. She will get that Grand Warden pedestal. In comes the king and the yak, going to take down that town hall with no problem. And a stone slammer coming in as well. Kind of like that play. We're seeing a lot more stone slammers here, Eric, and I'm happy to see it.
Yeah, nice freeze there to lock up that hero champion so it doesn't take out his hero champion and force her to an early ability. He wants her to preserve her ability as long as possible here. If he can get her to get her pathing cut off and push her into the core to go get that multi, that'll also be very, very valuable. His queen does lock onto the enemy queen. The warden ability protecting his hero champion, preserving her ability even longer as he pushes his way through the top corner of the base, as he'll push his way into that air defense as well. He's looking pretty solid here. He does have his hero champion about to engage the enemy king. That's going to be the end of the road for her, but maybe not. He drops in a freeze to try to protect his hero champion, and he'll continue to push his way through. There's an invisibility to get her away from it. He's going to get away from that king, and the hero champion will continue to pick up value here.
Talk about making a hero last way longer than she actually should. What value. He had so much spell support. Yeah, this is beautiful. 28 seconds left. He's got a lot of minions. He's dropping them on the back of the base. I'm wondering if the minions are going to get stuck on that king. Okay, right now, I don't know. There's a lot of high hit point structures left. The champion needs to go around and clean this up. The minions need to get the work done, but they are going to get tied up on that king. If he doesn't 3-star right here, it's going to be Train Station Gaming. There's only 5 seconds left. This is so close, but the king, it's a time fail. A 98%, 2% off on that one. Eric, that one, unless something devastating happens right here for Train Station Gaming, that's going to be a win for Train Station Gaming. My God.
This is insane. I cannot believe that Space Station Gaming now falls 2 stars behind Train Station Gaming.
Wow.
Maintaining perfect all the way through. They're going for the perfect war. All they need is a 2-star to lock it in and move on to the finals, but a 3-star would just strike fear into the heart of Lost Meta Gaming as they get ready for that finals match. This is absolutely wild here. Train Station looking hot on their feet here as John comes in for the final attack and gets ready for a Queen Charge Dragon Rider, the most used strategy in the ESL Mobile Challenge, and he's looking really good to start off here with the queen, getting a very basic funnel. Will end up walking south here, going into that multi-inferno compartment, push her way into the enemy king, already wall breaking and funneling across the bottom of the base, and we need to see the same basic setup here as we saw in that last one. The queen needs to get in there and deal with the CC troops there, get them engaged there before he puts the king down, because he doesn't want the king to engage the CC, because they can't stop him from taking that town hall if headhunters lock onto him. He doesn't deal with them well. The queen can handle it a lot better there with her range. He'll put the poison down as he's about to step into the range. That poison might be a little bit early though, but it will make so that he can power through that queen a little bit easier. But he actually brought multiple poisons for this, so I think he's going to be just fine. And actually that poison will deal with the headhunters, and the second one can come down to deal with the pups from the hound popping. This is actually a really nice setup here, a clever way to do that, but it's going to cost him an additional spell here, Echo.
It is going to cost him a spell, but as you mentioned, I think it was beautifully done. Queen got some great value. I love the king. I love when the king can come on in, surge into a compartment, take down the town hall solo. Now we have okay, there we go. The wall has been opened up for that queen. She's going to get into the center of the base, take it all down. We're about to see a 2-star get clutched, and when that happens, that is going to be a win for Train Station Gaming. Town hall is down. There is no way he doesn't pull in a triple, which means Train Station Gaming is going to be the ones that advance to the grand final match later on this evening. But right now, let's just see if he can pull in a 3-star. Let's see if John can help his team pull in the perfect war, something that is not done very often. I love that Grand Warden. Literally every single Dragon Rider but one, the one that got hit by the mine, stayed up and was part of that Eternal Tome ability. We have a little bit of an invisibility spell, I believe, there, but looks like the troops are avoiding it at all costs. Queen is going to make her way around. Champion is still there. I think we have another 3-star. 46 seconds left on in this one. Dragon Rider is going to shut down the Eagle Artillery. Are we looking at a perfect war for Train Station Gaming? Oh my goodness.
I love the RC. He was able to hold on to her ability until she had a shield path to go take out the air defense that saved the Dragon Riders that were sweeping around the top side. He's got plenty of time here. He's gonna rock it in. And Train Station Gaming going perfect against Space Station will put it completely out of reach for them. Lock in the win, and that match right there is at a minimum worth $4,000 extra than they would have got otherwise for coming in third or fourth. So this is a big win for Train Station. This is going to send them to the finals here. We got one more attack from Space Station. We got to see if they can at least close out and look strong here as they get ready for their third place match, because they still have to go against Happy Endings for third place, and we'll see how they do there. But I mean, this is crazy. Perfect war, Echo.
That looks so good. I just want to stare at it right now. 3-100, 3-1. You don't see it very often. A perfect war at this level against Space Station Gaming of all teams. It's really incredible. I want to see a great attack come out of Space Station Gaming right now, even though the war has been won for Train Station Gaming. This is going to put a little fear in the eyes of Lost Meta Gaming. A perfect war, the only Space Station family clan or team to come through with a perfect war in all of this. I don't think anyone else has done it in the Mobile Challenge.
That's insane. That's just a really, really strong performance here. But now we got Geriticus coming in with a drag bat, as he has a couple skeleton spells in the mix as well. He can use those to maybe get additional value out of his heroes, as they can use those skeletons to provide a lot of additional tanking, especially if they're going to move through enemy heroes, because those enemy heroes can lock onto his heroes. They can do a lot of damage there, but if you're wasting a lot of the strikes there on the skeletons, it can definitely help him out immensely. He drops in the skeleton spells before he drops in the king. That makes all the defenses lock onto them before the king gets targeted. He has the queen going for a walk here. She has a wall break to continue down the line, as the king, it will have enough punch here. He's got a couple of headhunters coming down to help him get to the enemy king. He can pop his ability. He can work his way into the scatter shot, and he also funneled the queen. He already has an additional funnel down the line that'll push the queen in to get the artillery. That's going to set up a beautiful funnel here and really narrow the pathing for the dragons wherever they're going in, and deal with a lot of the splash damage. The queen also will be able to pop her ability and get that wizard tower down as well. This is huge here to start it off, and he's looking really strong, and he'll be able to use his warden to get the enemy queen down, and he's not facing any sweepers. Everything about this is looking absolutely perfect here for Geriticus.
Yeah, it really was set up nicely. The queen getting the massive value, and I just realized, Eric, I love listening to you cast these. No wonder why you have such a popular YouTube channel. You just you sound like a dream when you're casting this. But now, okay, now we have that blimp coming in right to that town hall, being protected a bit. The dragons cleared the skies quite a bit, and now the Eternal Tome ability is going to allow that blimp to make its way there. I saw the black bomb. Now it's dropping right on top of the town hall. Will it go down? Yeah, it's gonna go down. I think.
Got it.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah.
Does he? Yeah, he does.
I don't know. No.
There we go.
No. Yes. Okay.
It was another one of those moments we were having right there. But here come the bats from the west.
Yeah, he's got the freezes locking down the multi-further row champion sweeping underneath, but the Grand Expo is slowly picking her way. He's got additional freezes here. There's only one piece of splash on the top side of the base. It's just that wizard tower, but the bats and the dragons are arriving into it at the same time. Watch for red bombs in the area. The red bombs can stop this attack and its drag, but the wizard tower tanked by the the tornado catches it.
Bats.
Okay, keep an eye on the row champion. She's gonna get stalled up by the ground skellies there. That's gonna make so she doesn't get the air defense. Oh my gosh, is he gonna miss this because of that tornado trap?
It's possible here, Eric. Time isn't an issue, but the defense that's standing is one that you have to worry about. The air defense is gonna start picking away. I mean, you do have the owl. Is the owl getting any damage here?
Oh
no, the owl's down.
Come on, the warden can clutch it. Yes.
Oh,
he's alive. He's outside of the range of the Tesla. He'll get it.
Come on.
Oh, can he close this out? He's got 30 seconds and only his warden alive. Oh my god, a single trap, any kind of trap here will drop this warden out of the sky, but I think he's actually gonna pull it through. Let's see if the warden goes up to the down to the mine. I think he's got enough time either way. He goes down to the mine, he's got it. Oh my god, was that close? And Space Station Gaming racking up 13 stars for their final attack. That would have been a solid score there in any other war, but a perfect war from Train Station Gaming will lock in the win there. A brilliant performance here from both teams. And I mean, 92 and a 98 for the misses. They definitely came close on every single attack. Just barely got edged out there. Train Station Gaming going perfect.
Yeah, you got to have a lot of respect for a team at this level that can go perfect war. That is something to fear. I mean, Lost Metagaming is going to have to worry about that. Now, wouldn't you guys love to play against teams like this and be part of an event like this? And well, you totally can if you go into the chat right now, !sign up. That's going to bring you to a page where you can sign up for the ESL Mobile Open and possibly be one of the teams. I mean, we almost saw an upset in the first war. We did see an upset in the second war. I mean, you never know who's gonna be able to come through and clutch it. But I'm telling you, it has been an amazing night so far, and it's far from over. We're gonna see Space Station Gaming again later on versus Happy Endings 2.0, and we're gonna be seeing Lost Meta Gaming facing off against Train Station Gaming. But I think Eric and I are gonna go take a breather. I'm gonna take a moment and give you guys a break to go sign up in the chat. See you guys in a few minutes.
Think about you.
my God. Oh my God. The
Oh no!
When you're at this level of competition, when your opponent is literally back to back to back tripling.
Yeah, I think we didn't play our best, obviously. I know we're capable of doing better.
Oh, the 3-star coming in for Machuo. That could have really stalled this if the king didn't work in his favor.
I think only a couple of teams in the world have been better than us.
They could still lose this.
I'm all dressed up, ready to cheer on the teams here. Maybe one team in specific, maybe, who knows?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Challenge. I'm your host, Paul and Verum. Todd Kildrum, the one and only Echo Gaming Clash with Eric. Yes. These first two matches have been absolutely epic. It does not get better than a perfect war. And I asked, will Train Station bring them to the Pain Station? Yes. The answer, unequivocally, undeniably, undoubtedly, unabashedly, yes. They looked nigh unstoppable after that first one. It just rolled downhill. It was absolutely wild. Those tracks were well worn, and they looked absolutely pristine. But, you know, a lot of great attacks over that one from both sides. Eric, it's your turn to pick, and it is kind of fitting. I think you're going to pick one from our team that we're actually going to see next in our third place match.
Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of just straight up meta attacks that people see commonly, but there was one attack there from Space Station Gaming, and Nick just came in with an absolutely stellar attack there with a Skelly Donut Lalo. This attack was absolutely insane. Let's go and check this thing out. This is one of the coolest attacks here that we see in Clash of Clans esports, and it's kind of difficult to perform here, which is always making it fun to highlight an attack like this. But he started it with the Rage right here. He puts in a skeleton spell onto both of those structures there, going after the CC and after the scatter shot, and then the earthquake to get all the battle builders to go and repair something other than the CC itself. And he's able to take both of those down, set himself up to come in with the heroes. He was able to drive his queen right into the town hall here, have the king try to go into here, and then have the road champion charge her way through here, using the king to provide tanking as he worked his way through. He has the town hall relatively exposed there. A couple of Grand Expos was going to be pinging away at him, but not too much damage that the queen couldn't handle, so she's able to snipe off that town hall. And with no CC to guard the town hall, there's nothing that's going to really stop the queen from reaching in there and grabbing it. So the king was able to pop his ability there, work his way through the enemy road champion, and didn't quite get her down, but was able to get out the rest of the major defenses in the compartment to set up the road champion to continue on. Now watch what this road champion did right here. The road champion engaged the enemy road champion, barely got her down on the last strike, and that makes so that he doesn't have to fight an enemy hero on the end of the attack here. But it did end up coming relatively close here, and you'll see where that road champion standing could have changed the result of this attack. So he starts to work his way in. He's got the Lalo pushing their way through the heaviest damage area of the base there. He didn't pop the ward ability, which was really interesting. He held it much later into the attack here because he needed the headhunters who were coming in right here. You can see the headhunters crossing through to try to work their way over to the king and the queen, but they need to get protected by the ward ability as they make their way in, and they had to go through the king before they could get to the queen. So he had to lock up that queen, and hope his headhunters did not hit any shots, but his warden takes a black mine that forces his ward ability, and then he was targeted by the multi-inferno as he tried to work his way through the queen. That makes all of the balloons, after he goes down, lose a lot of their health pool, which definitely hinders him a lot. But then, even though the headhunters didn't survive through the king, a dragon came out of his stone slammer, was able to take down the queen with the assistance of the pups and the electric owl, and then he could push his way into the final air defense. This attack was absolutely wild, a nail biter all the way through, from the opener to make sure he got the Skelly Donut, to the warden going down, to the road champion barely picking off that last strike there on the enemy road champion, and then came all the way down to the finish here with fighting the clock to get back to the sweeper. That attack was just a roller coaster all the way through. Absolutely brilliant. And we'll see if they can keep up amazing attacks like that as they get ready for the next war here, going against happy endings.
I just love that, like, Eric is trying to dissect every single tiny micro interaction that happened there. He's like rap godding over that, just trying to like it. And the players are having to read that in real time and react in real time. He's got to freeze at the queen. He's got to deal with that. And the headhunters are coming in. And I'm just like, oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. And it just really makes you appreciate just how much these players are having to juggle all at once. That's the kind of level of play we're at right here. Any tiny mistake will cost you. And at this level, let's be real, that cannot happen, Echo. As we take a look at our third place matchup, we know the teams, Echo, this is going to be a good one.
This is going to be a good one. I mean, we're going to have Space Station Gaming facing off against Happy Endings 2.0. This is not what we were expecting to see right now. I mean, a lot of people were expecting to see Space Station Gaming in the finals, but they are now part of the lower bracket, SSG versus Happy Endings 2.0, fighting over third place to see who could, have that status of the third place. And after that one, we're going to be followed by the grand finals, which will be in a little bit.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolutely crazy match here. Both of them will. All these teams have been performing phenomenally tonight. They're just absolutely on fire. This is a crazy, crazy set of matches here that we've had so far. And I look forward to see what we have next. Space Station Gaming actually improving their overall hit rate in that match. I think they came into it with a league average of 50%, improving that up to 51, and just imagine improving your stat line in the last day of the ESL Mobile Challenge. That's crazy. And look at these hit rates here. Crazy, crazy high all the way across the board there. 50% with Zap Lalo, 50% with Queen Charge Dragon Riders, and a 60% with the Queen Charge Lalo. The only one that dropped there a little bit there was the Zap Lalo. We saw it at 60% there going into that last war, but that's kind of crazy here, Vern.
I mean, I still think back to season 1 when getting like a 75% 2-star average was like a big deal. And now we're seeing literal perfect wars and crazy stat lines like this. I mean, even for Happy Endings 2.0, a team that kind of snuck in here to the finals, almost half the time they're tripling, which is bizarre to think about just how good they are. They do have one of the lowest defensive ratings, though, and up against a team like SSG, that cannot be the case. Your defense has got to be strong. You know, the folks you're working with to build your bases need to be on point. We'll see if that's going to be the case here. They haven't had quite as much success with these additional attacks, but I think this is also a little bit more indicative of the fact that they bring a wider variety of attack strategies to the fight here. And yeah, just absolutely wild. They just barely didn't make it to that grand finals. A single percentage was the difference maker there for them, which means that, you know, as they're coming into this, they're not pleased about it at all. They're out for blood up against SSG, who have to be the favorites going into this. Always the underdogs here for Happy Endings 2.0. Echo, Eric, I think I know what your prediction's going to be.
Did you realize I never made a prediction on that last war? So I didn't lose on what I probably would say. I did escape. But yes, I'm gonna predict Space Station Gaming. But I do want to say that who performed better in the wars we just saw? Was it Happy Endings 2.0 or Space Station? So stats aside, Happy Endings 2.0 had a better war. But I'm still predicting Space Station Gaming. How about you, Eric?
I'm kind of torn on this one. Happy Endings definitely coming out swinging here, but I mean, Space Station Gaming, they come ready to win it. They have solid bases. They prep all the way to the finals. Make sure they have bases ready for everything all the way through, and we'll see if they can get it done. There's a lot of fame on the line here as they work their way in, but we're going to start off with our golden ticket holder to the World Championship, normally playing for Tompanite Empire, but during the ESL Mobile Challenge playing with Space Station Gaming, it's Rigo Torres coming in. He missed it in the last war, and he needs to get in here and make up for it on this one. He's got a Queen Charge Lalo.
Yeah, I want him to 3-star on this just so I can hear you scream his name at the end, because it sounds always sounds pretty cool. But look at this, the tornado trap early exposed right here, which is great. 2 black bombs getting taken out of the air as well by that balloon. So let's talk about value early on. Really good value out of this Queen Charge. I'm happy to see it. And look at this, dropping the invisibility spell so that the Queen's gonna take down the Inferno Tower first so that it doesn't beat up on her healers, I'm assuming, and then move on over to the storage. So pretty smart and nice use, in my opinion, of that invisibility spell. Was that like a crazy IQ play right there?
Yeah, that was actually really clever there to try to push the queen directly into the multi-inferno so she didn't get distracted. The freeze got him through the enemy queen. He was able to get the scatter shot down, protecting the queen on her flank. He wall breaks for her to leave, but she's going after the CC first. I don't know which way she's going to break here. He wall broke on the right side of that compartment to push her out there, and maybe he was just wall breaking there to set up another wall breaker to push the queen into the core of the base, but he does have the blimp here, and the blimp can go pick off that town hall. He has to use the ranges. The queen beats through a wall. She's not taking the wall breaks. She is going to step into the town hall. I don't think that's what he planned, but it is really good value, and it's definitely something that he can work with here.
Yeah, queen accidentally takes down the town hall. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, oops. But, you know, I love the use of the freeze spell. He froze that X-bow, which allowed the queen to stay alive, break through the wall, and then take down the town hall. So really nicely done by Rigatores, who's one of the best Laloers inside of the game. We're seeing some of that right here. Question is he going to be able to finish this one off? You got the Stone Slammer from down below, opening wall, taking down defenses, really just crushing everything along the way. Dragons as well. This base looks crushed to me. We've seen crazy things happen with balloons going down, but man, this is looking very, very nice. And as I say that, these balloons are taking a bit of damage. The queen goes down. Did I speak too early? Is it?
Wait, look at these balloons. Look at these healers here. The healers are getting pulled by the wizard over the top of the Inferno. Wow. That's going to provide tanking, and he might be able to still pull it through. The Warden and the Owl can finish out that. They have the Dragon. He's got the time. The healers continue to provide tanking, and that wizard coming on the backside to draw the healers across right as the queen goes down, and that is going to give him enough here. Rigatores with the triple, and Space Station Gaming will start off with a strong push here and force the early disadvantage here to Happy Endings if they can't triple. That was crazy. Nice way to finish it.
The healers started the attack and the healers ended the attack. I mean, that queen charge was crazy. Didn't go as planned, we don't think, yet still got massive value. And then the tanking, I mean, it was only a beam or two, but it helped out and it allowed that Infernal Tower to go down. Rigatores, we heard the scream out of you, Eric, so I'm happy. I can go home a happy guy right now. But that's a nice triple for Space Station Gaming, starting off the war the way that they wanted to start off that last war. So now they started it out right.
That's right. Indy coming in for Happy Endings' first attack. He attacked later in the war, so he must be in the last one, so he must be confident about his plans. Starting off as their opener on this one. He's got a Blizzard here as he gets ready to go in with dragons. Blizzard Dragon is one of the strongest and simplest attacks here that a lot of people like to use, but you have to arrive these super wizards safely to that town hall area. He was able to arrive on target. He is able to take out that entire section of the base. They're pulling the CC, huge value. He gets the last invisibility to not cover the queen, so the super wizards can target her. They take her as well. He just needs to get one more shot on these CC troops, but I guess he doesn't really need that. He's got so much value out of this. He'll draw the CC in the top corner here and set up for his heroes to start to make their approach.
I mean, that was good value. It would have been 10% cooler if he did get the clan castle too, but still very nice value he got out of that Blizzard. I love seeing it just really make center of a base disappear. But now he's going to have that dragon deal with those super minions. Poison spell is going to keep him slow and take that health away as well. Then the dragons are going to start pathing on through. No dragon riders in this one, though. Just all dragons, all balloons, with a bunch of invisibility, rage, and one freeze spell to support on the back end. Now, notice no heroes have been deployed yet. There's not one hero on the base, just dragons and two balloons. Yeah, what's going on with the heroes? Is he going to, clean up?
Well, the heroes can come in on the left flank there, and if they work their way in through the air defense over there on the left, then he'll be in a pretty strong spot here. He drops in more dragons all the way on the left, and if he can, actually, maybe the heroes going out to the Eagle Artillery and try to collapse in that side of the funnel. There's definitely some good potential for them to come in on the side. There we go. The king breaks into the wall there. He'll attack the wall directly with his yak to open up. He'll step in there. He can fight the storages, not leaving any structures behind. That's the nice part about dragons, is they'll attack everything, so he doesn't have heroes kind of turning backwards and going after them. He's got a nice push going to the World Champion, still looking really strong here. Just needs to get his queen and the king to work their way across to this Eagle Artillery and just keep the pathing for the dragons tight.
Yeah, he's got a lot of dragons left over, which can definitely push through a lot of this base. I don't know that I love where those heroes were dropped. I understand trying to set the funnel, but They didn't get any massive value. They didn't take anything, you know, big down. They just kind of took down a bunch of storages along the outside, definitely helped with funneling, but there's a scatter shot and a single target Inferno on the backside of the base. Now the champion's going to come in. There is the invisibility spell as well. He very well could have enough to get through this. I guess we're going to have to see how long these heroes do stand. Queen's ability is intact, champion's ability is intact, and there's the invisibility spell. So I could have, you know, prematurely been nervous.
Yeah, another single Inferno. You're right. The single Inferno is going to be a big problem here. He does have all the dragons getting shot out of the sky here. He'll go to the multi-Inferno with the Road Champion first, staying away from the single Inferno for now. He's got his Queen. He's got a whole bunch of Barbarians. And if he gets this Wizard Tower down, then the Barbarians can tank for the Road Champion and the Queens to make their approach. The Road Champion steps to the backside, but he's out of time. What? I didn't even look at the clock here. Indy, out of time. I wasn't even looking at that. I thought he had it. I thought he's going to pull it through there, but it is going to be a 98% time fail. He had enough to take it here, Echo. I was completely blindsided when the attack ended. I was like, oh my God, I didn't realize it.
So was I. I'm staring at the screen, just watching that champion saying, is she going to get the Inferno? And then it just dies. Time.
Yeah.
Totally did not see that coming either. It got both of us. But, you know, it was very, very close. It was down to a couple of seconds, and that would have been a triple. My concern about those heroes was not a valid one at the end of the day, but also at the end of the day, yeah, Space Station Gaming is coming off of the 1-star advantage to start out this war, which is something they didn't see earlier, and that's really what Happy Endings had in their previous war. They're starting out this one on a little bit of a step back from what they did in the previous war earlier on this evening.
Yeah, and playing from behind when you're in a big stage like this is very daunting, and it looks like we have Nick. He came in with this Skelly Donut Lalo in the last war, and it looks like he's going to be trying it again as he has 4 invisibilities. He's got 3 skill spells. He's got the Earthquake. He's got the Raid. There's a lot of spells that go into this, but look at the spacing here between the Scattershot and the CC. If he can get out both of those, he's in a really strong spot here. A couple Teslas pop on him, but the invisibility comes down to the perfect spot there, and he'll be able to go take out both of these. He drops in the Quake to get the battle builders to go and repair their own huts there. More invisibilities dropping in. He is able to take out the Scattershot and the CC, also grabbing out the sweepers. Big value there. Didn't get a Tesla in the core there. He did draw the Teslas out. He'll leave one standing, but he got the sweeper that's pointing off to the left. And is that the side that he wants to come into Lalo? I don't think it is. I think he actually wants to come in on the right side and go after those multi-Infernos first, if I was to choose which side he might want to aim after here. But it looks like the King and the Queen will push their way into the Town Hall while the Road Champion goes in and takes out that multi-Inferno on the left. It's got to have the heroes connect to the core of the base there that was taken out there by the skeleton spells. He needs to make sure that all the balloons travel together in a clockwise or counterclockwise rotation around the base, and that means he has to push all the way through that Grand Warden to be able to set that up properly.
I mean, it's really an impressive start watching Nick use his invisibilities, use the skeleton spell. Really just impressive to see how much value he can get out of those. And you just highlighted him doing this attack, but the Queen is going to go down, not be able to shut down that Grand Warden pedestal. And let's see what we can get out of this Stone Slammer here, see what kind of value. Now, you always forget you can get that value where the Stone Slammer just damages walls as well. So you could always send a hero in behind, although the heroes are no longer on this one. But look at this. The Stone Slammer is going to take down the Scatter Shot. Dragon's going to move on through. Really nice pathing here. Nick is starting off with a pretty good setup as the Lava Hound goes in front.
Yeah, I like the setup here with the Stone Slammer to finish off the breaking the ring of defenses there so that the balloons are all traveling the same direction around the base. A whole bunch of red bombs going off in the middle. He doesn't warden through it. He does lose a bunch of balloons there, and he'll hold on to the Warden ability to maybe get the Headhunters to go in here and take out the enemy Road Champion. Here they come behind the Warden, right under his feet there. He'll pop as he goes through the Multi-Inferno, and this is... It's looking strong here. He just needs to get this enemy Road Champion down and continue to push these balloons through that multi. He did end up leaving that Tesla up in the middle, but I think he has the traps cleared in the area, so he can circle back to that. He'll freeze up the Wizard Tower and the air defense. Doesn't get the air defense down. A Black Mine pops, and this Wizard Tower is not going to cause any problems here, as it would have been able to hit the entire pack of balloons all at the same time. And notice the minions and pups over on the left side were able to work their way through that Tesla and give a little bit of tanking as he makes his approach to the Grand Warden, but looks like he's got it under control here. Another one is gonna come on the board here for Space Station Gaming. This one, again, coming really, really close, just like his Skelly Donut Lalo did in the last war, but with the Warden still standing, he'll have no problem picking off these last 2 buildings, and it's gonna be a triple here. The pressure is heavy here from Space Station early in this war.
With 2 seconds to spare, you know, I made sure that I looked down at the time that time because, you know, it was looking really good, but he had 2 seconds to spare on it. I mean, that's 2 of that same strategy being used. He used it in the previous war for 3, and he used it in this war for 3. Really impressive and not easily executed either. Being able to really drop the rage spell, invisibility spells, get those skeleton spells in there, and just remove the clan castle altogether. I believe he got a scatter shot out of that one too. Just impressive stuff. And Space Station Gaming so far looking flawless in this war with happy endings. They're behind. They need to pull in a 3-star right now, and the tables have turned from the last war that happy endings was part of. And right now we have Tingy. He's coming in with a drag bat on this one, or you could call it a Hydra bat if you wish, but it's really a drag bat. I hear some sneaky goblins as well, setting some funnel on the outside.
Set up to go into the top corner, using a baby dragon to assist the sneaky goblins. Ice Golem out in front, the king and the queen gonna try to punch in here and get this scatter shot down. He deploys the dragons and the dragon riders over on the left side to work in parallel with his heroes. That's what I like to see. If they're gonna be traveling the same direction around the base there, as soon as the heroes just get a little bit of lead on them, then he can start in the dragons and the dragon riders, get the cross tanking and use them to protect each other as they continue to push through. That is the ideal way to do that. The blip travels through, protected by the water ability. We'll take that town hall down, and he just needs to identify the splash damage around the base here and make sure that it is all dealt with so the bats can sweep through. But look at this, he's got 6 bat spells with 5 freezes. He can do a big bat wave and protect it heavily all the way through and push it through multiple splash damage defenses if he needs to. But big Tesla farm popping over on the right side that could complicate the bat bomb.
I don't know. There's a lot. There's 3 defenses that offer splash damage left in the base, but there's 4 freeze spells left. So he could totally get this done. Plus the champions going around. I mean, early prediction here, I think he's going to be able to pull in the 3-star on this one. If that Inferno Tower can go down, he could just bomb right on top of it with the bat spells. He's waiting very long to use these bats. Yeah. Oh, nice use of the freeze as well. Getting 2 of the splash damage defenses with 1 freeze spell, and he's going to do that another time or 2. Just on top of that scatter, it doesn't even need to. Wow.
Got it.
Wow. Queen's ability and 2 freeze spells in his back pocket that he could save for another day. If he could only bring those in on another attack and have a few extra spells, wouldn't that be a great feature? But man, that was quick and it was dominant. Oh, he's swagging it on SSG's face right there. Oh man. Oh man.
Good stuff here. He's gonna continue to clear it out. He's got so much time left on the board here. The patience of the bats there, just waiting for the opportunity. A lot of times we see the bats start directly on top of the scatter shot, but the Tessa was set up to try to stop that. They know that these teams are very, very popularly using these drag bat attacks, and so they build the bases specifically with the Tessas around the scatter shots like that to try to stop the buildup of the bats, but being able to freeze up the Teslas and send the bats in from the side, allow them to build up a swarm, allow them to move through it. It was perfectly executed there, and happy endings only 2 buildings behind here, Echo.
Yeah, I mean, we have a very close war right now, and it's again, it's just been the story all night. Everything has been super close, and it's like, who's not going to triple, right? And I mean, Happy Endings 2.0, that attack we just saw looked like an attack that we saw in their first war from earlier. Just a very dominant attack that really just took over. And with the amount of time he had left, and like you said, the patience, I would have had my bats deployed 30 seconds earlier, and they probably would have all died as well. But really nice, really patient, being able to swag 2 spells at the end. And right now we have an Inferno Dragon Rider attack coming in from Agent 33. 2 lightning spells just to zap out, I believe it was a sweeper that was there in the center of the base. And we have the Queen coming in from the top side. She's going to be able to take down an air defense along the way. There are no wall breakers, so I believe she's just going to be used on the outside just to kind of funnel down the base, narrow things down for the dragon, to the Inferno Dragons, and for a few of those Dragon Rods just wave their way through, just straight on through the base. Nice early Grand Ward Automaton ability as well. We spoke, actually, and Varen brought that up, saying that people were seeing more success with that early Grand Warden. Let's see if it works this time for Agent 33.
Yeah, he's got the solid protection there from all of the dragons and even the heroes as they work their way across the top of the base. He doesn't really want the heroes to go inside of the base on this attack here, because if they do, they could end up pulling the CC, and that can draw out a Lava Hound unnecessarily. But it looks like he's doing okay. He's got the Lava Hound pulled out now. That's not what he wanted there, but the Inferno Dragons will lock onto it. They can burn it down super fast there. They can clean up pups fast as well. But he does have that Inferno Dragon chasing the Lava Hound there as it follows the King. He needs the King to just sit still for a second so he can go full beam on that and take it down. He's still looking really good here. He's got tons of skeleton spells all across the backside of the base. He's sweeping the whole thing out there. He's gonna clean up the pups there, no big deal. He's absolutely crushed it. Has he even deployed his Road Champion? Is he seriously swagging his Road Champion just completely?
I think he is.
Are you kidding me?
I think he is.
Whoa.
Wow. I think that's a strong strategy, and I think he did a nice job displaying it. That's something we haven't seen yet tonight. Let's let this hero sit this one out. It was kind of like the Valkyrie we saw earlier, but a hero, which is insane.
Right.
Wow. And it took half of the time that he had. It took like a minute and a half to get that attack done. And they're so slow moving. It's crazy that you could so quickly take down a base with it. Beautiful execution out of Agent 33 on that one with the Inferno Dragon Rider attack. Surprised we haven't seen more of that if it succeeds like that.
Yeah, I mean, that attack is really powerful. It does require some air defenses that are reachable from the outside so the heroes can get good value, but I mean, it's a solid attack. We have our next one already live here, Michael Snipes. We saw him in the interview earlier. He's ready to go here, going against one of the biggest name teams in Clash of Clans. And he's coming in with looks like a drag bat or a Hydra bat here, as he has 6 dragons and 4 dragon riders. He's got some ice golems that he can use to work with his King and the Queen or with his Road Champion. He'll dive bomb this Eagle Artillery with the King and the Queen, drop it in the ice golem to assist, and he'll use the dragons to cut up the path of the Queen and force her into the base there with the King. But he will end up pulling the CC there with his King at some point if there's Lava Hound in there, and he'll have to deal with that. But he does have the blimp going after the town hall early. It catches a tornado trap there, but it's still inside the ward ability. It's going to be fine. It should still get the town hall, no big deal. But he will have a lot of his troops there hit by the poison and the town hall blast, and that is going to hurt there while he's also fighting off the CC. This could be a little bit of a problem here, Echo.
I was liking how things were going with the heroes up top, but right now I think there's going to be a lot of death happening on the bottom side of the base. Those dragons and dragon riders are going to be just slaughtered as they make their way around. Queen is getting slammed as well. Now she's got to deal with a rocket balloon, which just dies right on top of her. There, she's down. Oh my gosh.
Wait, he's still got the bats.
That's true.
He's got the bats. He's got a lot of freezes. He's got 4 freezes.
Bats. He's got to use them
soon,
soon,
though. He needs to get this wizard
though.
tower at the bottom. If he gets this wizard tower at the bottom of the base here, the bats might be able to still take the rest of it. I wonder where he starts them.
He's going to go right on top of the
but
scatter. Right on top of the scatter
wizard
shot.
tower. I don't know. The wizard tower and the scatter shot are both. Okay, interesting. He'll try to save the dragon here so he can go into cleanup. He'll freeze up the Multi-Inferno. Maybe he might be giving up on the attack here and just pushing his way through the Multi-Inferno and trying to get the dragon to do a lot of cleanup down behind. He's going to be running out of freezes before he engages scatter shot. But look at that. He was able to get the Multi-Inferno down. The bats start to work their way through. Wait, can he get this wizard? Wait a second. If he gets the scatter shot, he can have the dragon finish off the wizard tower. Can I get that arch tower too? Get that arch tower. Oh, he misses the arch tower, but that's okay. That's okay. He's got a lot of time to work with here. I don't know how much help that dragon has.
He's got to get the archer on that camp or up. Yeah, there he goes. Archer on the camp. He's listening.
I don't think he's out of time. Even if he can finish it off here, he's not gonna have the time.
The archer's gonna be able to really pick away at this dragon as well. Yeah, the dragon's gonna go down to the archer wizard tower. Just too much to get through. But good effort though. I loved what he was thinking, as you mentioned, about going through and take. Oh, look at this. Figures the dragon. Just using the bats to let the dragon get that extra value. At least he's pulling in that percentage. But again, this is going to be 2 stars for Happy Endings 2.0 when you're playing in Space Station Gaming, who so far has gotten 3 triples. So they're kind of sitting in behind a little bit right now. And again, an archer taking it. Now I'm always thinking about time. Always wondering. Save as much time as you can. But right here,
87%. 87%. As a solid attempt there, he almost was able to recover it. I think if he had one more freeze or something to go tank that Wizard Tower on the backside to save the Bats, if the Bats had survived that, he might have been able to make it through. I mean, Inverum, what do you think about that? That was absolutely almost clutch there. That he almost pulled that through. That was really close to recovery.
It was so funny to see both of you trying to figure like where do the Bats come from. This is a jigsaw puzzle. How do these pieces all fit together? Does he put it in the bottom? Does he try and save the dragon? How does he utilize his freezes? And I actually feel like if things like the way the Bats pathed, I think if it had been slightly different, he may have actually been able to clutch that. If the Bats hadn't split quite the way they did, been able to focus fire down the Archer Tower, it might have been able to make just enough. But I think enough damage had been done, and I need to see like these early Warden abilities. They are so essential, and it did kind of happen there. The troops were slowed up enough. The tornado trap on the blimp didn't get the town hall down quick enough. The poison, the gigabomb, I think did more damage than they were expecting, and it all just kind of fell off from there. Either way, we're not seeing deja vu. Things aren't identical. We have had now 2 2-stars coming out, so the work is certainly there. It needs to be done, and SSG are looking really darn scary, I must say. Either way, this is going to be a heck of a war. I can't wait to see how it finishes up. Echo, Eric, let's go.
Yeah, if Space Station Gaming is able to pull in a 3-star right here, it's going to be pretty much in their control the rest of this war. And we get Goreticus coming on in with a, what does he got? A Zap Dragon attack right here. Let's see if he can get that done. I mean, you really want a triple right here if you're Space Station Gaming to essentially secure the war. Let's see if, what are you thinking? You like the strategy for that here, Eric?
Well, let's see what he can do here. He sends in a couple rocket balloons. He first sniped off the mortar on that side, so the rocket balloons didn't have to stop at the mortar and waste some of the time at the haste there. Then he was able to go in and clear all the traps in the area there to ensure that that blimp was not going to hit a tornado, and he was able to successfully take the town hall. Also get some buildings beyond the town hall. Big value out of the rocket balloons there. He was able to zap out everything beyond the town hall. I mean, this is really nice setup here to go into this. He's already funneling out the top quarter there with his queen. He can join that queen with the king. They can work along the outside of the base there, and he can just push these dragons and dragon riders right through that scatter shot and into the core of the base. He'll kind of need to hold on to his ward ability until he gets a little bit deeper in the base here, because he'll need it to go through the enemy queen as he engages that backside scatter shot. But he does have his heroes with access into that Eagle Artillery, already wall breaking it up ahead, and now he just needs to be patient and just hold that ward ability for just a little bit longer.
Yeah, it's about that time, though. He's getting close up on that queen right now. He could, there we go, use beautiful timing, protecting a little bit from the queen, and as they get on top of that scatter shot as well, queen's going to be able to take out the Eagle Artillery. This is looking pretty nice here for Goreticus as he makes his way through. The Dragon Riders over there on the eastern side of the base. The Champion's being dropped in with Lassie as well. She's going to be able to make her way around, taking out... Yeah, this is looking pretty good here, Eric. I mean, I'm thinking he's going to be pulling in a 3-star on this one, which is going to heavily have Space Station Gaming in control of this war. Although it's not over yet. Freeze spell, you do have a queen and a champion ability, and we can't forget about that solo archer, the clutch archer. You know, she's gonna do some work, but that's the attack right there. Multiple dragons, 1 dragon rider left, and all heroes still alive. Although there were no healers in this attack whatsoever, all heroes made it until the end with the queen and her ability. Swag right there at the end. Wow. This is a 4 3-star war so far. I mean, this is Space Station Gaming that we're used to seeing, putting up performances that are insane like this. They didn't do it in that last war versus Train Station, but they're bringing it right now against Happy Endings and really keeping Happy Endings on their heels, not giving them the opportunity to breathe.
Yeah, I mean, they only got 1 triple so far against them, and that's definitely holding back. The Space Station Gaming team is really only got to get a 1-star to be able to close out the last one. Or really, if they get a 2-star in the last one, it puts it completely out of reach here, because they already have 2 stars left on the board here from Happy Endings, and they'll have to try to give themselves any chance that they can to be able to make a comeback. But I mean, Space Station has already put up more triples in their first 4 attacks than they did in the previous war, and they would have been able to pull out that performance in the last war. It would have sent them to the grand finals, potentially going against Train Station Gaming there. So kind of crazy that they they pull out the performance on this one, but slacked on the one before it. I guess it just is a testament to the difference in the base building there across this whole Space Station Gaming family here between all of their teams. And they're looking strong here as he continues to push his way in. Nemesis driving with this Warden ability that hasn't been used yet to delay it until that blimp reaches the very edge of the Warden ability. Now he can pop it and he can cross all the way to the Town Hall. He freezes up the sweeper to make sure the blimp can travel through that area a little bit easier and arrive to that Town Hall. Rage comes down, he'll drop that Town Hall. He activates the Town Hall with the crash damage of the blimp, and he's looking pretty solid here to continue all the way through. Still holding on to his road champion, just needs to deal with the enemy road champion on the backside so it doesn't stall up his road champion.
Yeah, 100%. It looks like he's coming in with the Hydra strategy as well. There were no healers, there was no Queen charge whatsoever. There were no bats in here. So this is a strategy that we really haven't at least seen as often tonight. Queen is going to be able to shut down the defending Queen. Champion's going to make her way around as well. Going to shut down that scatter shot. Skeleton. Oh, skeletons are tying her up. She's not going to get it. And the Grand Warden's going to have to pick away skeletons. Queen's going to go down.
Okay.
She's out of here.
Got some good troops here. The Warden will pick off the scatter shot. The Warden has the Unicorn and the Owl. Both of those pets there can work with the Warden and continue to push him through. He's got tons of time here. The Dragons are still up. The Warden now working with that Dragon Rider. They'll get the Archer Tower down. He's got a Dragon with the Warden as well. The Warden, the Dragon Rider, and the Electric Owl with that Dragon are going to be able to clear out this last Tesla. It is going to be a triple, but they're gonna need a big defense here to take down Space Station. They've been absolutely flawless all the way through the war, and if they don't one-star in the last attack here, then it's not going to give an opportunity for Happy Endings to make a comeback. They already have 2 misses. They now have 2 triples, and they've done everything they can at this point with this attack to give themselves a chance, but they're going to need a massive defense on this next one.
I hope that Happy Endings has their best base just in their back pocket for this last one to shut down Space Station. But I'm telling you what, Space Station looks like they are on fire right now. 12 stars, 100% to 10 stars. I mean, if Happy Endings was playing any other team, this would be a pretty solid performance out of them. 96%, 10 stars, but they're playing against a team right now that's so far going flawless. Is it possible that we see a second perfect war, knocking on wood right now so we don't curse anything, but a second perfect war in one night? That has never been done. And it's, again, another one of these Inferno Dragon Rider attacks, this time done by Lexnos.
Lexnos is absolute monster here, but he did time fill in the last war. That was contributing to their loss there between him and Rigo Torres. And Rigo Torres was able to get his in this one here, and we'll see if Lexnos can do the same and make up for the last war, close out the war, end it strong. The last attack of his season for the ESL Mobile Challenge 3rd place match here, and this is his last chance to shine here, as they will lock in 3rd place if they can get this at least a 2-star here. He'll go in with an early blimp to go snipe out that Town Hall. It arrives on target. He'll lock in the 1st star, climb his way to the 2nd star, lock in the win here. And Space Station Gaming is going to lock in 3rd place in the ESL Mobile Challenge Finals here. And now he just needs to close it out here and see if he can end it with style with the triple.
I mean, we would love to see another Inferno Dragon Rider attack come on in with a triple. But man, what a performance overall out of Space Station Gaming in this war tonight. This is what we're used to seeing out of these guys. Or actually, this is kind of a treat, seeing something this solid. You do have the Dragon Rider shutting down that scatter shot. Will it stand? Scatter shot's getting another shot. As what?
Is this the same base that we just saw get attacked a second ago? I think they ran 2 copies of the same base here. And so they were able to hit it like exactly the same here. That's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. He has this road champion. He can swagger. They swagged in the last one. They're gonna do it again. Are you kidding me?
No, they have to use the champion. They have to use the champion. You gotta pull in the perfect war.
He's got so much time. The world champion can close it out. He's just toying with them at this point. He's got the win locked in, and he'll just try to hold on and see if he can swag his world champion. He's going to be able to do it. Are you kidding me?
What?
Lexnos from Space Station Gaming gets the triple with the swag RC. Wait, no,
no,
okay.
he's gotta use
All
the
right.
champion.
All right,
He's got to use it. Oh, and you know he feels bad.
There's the shield. There's the shield.
Oh my God! Now you said it. He's just having fun right there. But that is the second perfect war tonight. One from Train Station, one from Space Station. That is just incredible performance. Where was this Space Station team in the last war? Great.
Right.
It's like we saw a different team right now. Super impressive. I want to see Happy Endings 2.0 come through with a really nice attack, though. To finish things off, they will be going home in 4th place in the ESL Mobile Challenge, with Space Station Gaming taking 3rd place. And remember, we still have to take a look at a couple of wars later on, see who's going to be coming through with 1st or 2nd. So exciting stuff. But let's get into Happy Endings 2.0, their final attack. Nemesis 98 coming on in with a Queen Charged Dragon Rider attack.
Yeah, unfortunately, unable to make a comeback in the war now. But I mean, Space Station Gaming lost to Train Station Gaming 15 to 13, and at least Happy Endings can get in here and show that they could do the same if they get the triple right here. As he comes in with this Queen Charge in from the right side, he will send a Wall Breaker in to punch his Queen into the Town Hall. He's got a pretty solid funnel to drive her in, delaying the healers until he can get a better angle for the healers to approach the Town Hall and not get targeted by the Town Hall as he makes that approach. A lot of damage incoming, so he'll have to rage up. Not too much that he can't heal through it, so still looking pretty solid here. He's got Rocket Balloons! Okay, he froze him. He froze him. Those rocket balloons are scary. He gets the poison in the right spot too, covering the super minions, perfectly handling that CC, which can be very, very dangerous for a Queen Charge. And if you don't react appropriately, you can drop your Queen through her ability and end that charge immediately.
He dealt with it really nicely, and he's going to get good access to the base as well as he gets into this large compartment. I love Queen charging into a compartment that's just a large percentage of the base, as this one is right now. So she's, even if she's not broken any deeper into the base, she's going to be able to access so much just making her way around that interior wall of that compartment. And looks like she's doing a nice job of it right now. You got that balloon coming in to clear the skies, make sure her healers stay alive. She's going to be able to take down the defending Queen as well. I want to see another rage spell used on top of our Queen, though, just to, there we go. Nicely done. Stone Slammer leading the way, or actually trailing behind a little bit right now. Dragon Riders behind that, and a couple of balloons as well. It's looking really good so far. I'm liking how this is setting up.
He ended up having to use his Queen ability because he delayed that rage a little bit there, but he's holding on just fine. The Queen will tank the scatter shot as he moves into the core of the base here with one Dragon Rider splitting off, actually two of them, to go get that scatter shot down. They'll move into the sweeper right after that. His Queen will continue to try to beat through the walls there and try to get back into action. A bunch of red or black bombs, going off in the middle. He was able to get that left-hand corner cleared, but that Grand Expo chipping away at his road champion. He can go invisible if needed. He still has her ability. She has a lot of life left in her. Looking really, really strong here. Ending on this Eagle Artillery, making the final push and closing out strong here. They can't take the win, but at least they can get in here and get the triple on the board here. And Happy Endings will rack in their 13th star and finish it with 3 swag spells here. He's got a rage, an invisibility, and a freeze. Lines him up across to the base and locks in the 13th star for Happy Endings. They gotta feel happy about the way that it ended there, but it is the end of the road for both of these teams as their season comes to a close, locking in 3rd and 4th place. And that is still a decent chunk of money, a lot of prize money, but the biggest prize money is gonna be coming in from our next matches. We're gonna have Train Station Gaming going against Lost Meta Gaming. $18,000 for the first place team, $9,000 for the second place team. They come up here soon, Echo.
Yeah, well, I want to say congratulations to Space Station Gaming taking 3rd place, and Happy Endings 2.0 coming in 4th. I was really happy to see Happy Endings come through with a beautiful triple in the end. But we have a break coming up, so while everyone is taking a little rest with us before we get into our Grand Championship round, I want everyone to do an exclamation sign up in the chat if you're interested or considering or thinking that you can compete in the ESL Mobile Open. And hint, hint, anyone can compete. Put together your friends, the best players that you know, and come compete with some of these amazing teams. You never know when you could find yourself on an ESL broadcast. Pretty exciting stuff. So exclamation sign up in the chat and get yourself involved in the ESL Mobile Open. But Eric, why don't we go take a little bit of a break and then get into the final wars of the night to determine who is going to take first and who's going to take second. Oh my God! Oh my God! The
Oh no! When you're at this level of competition, when your opponent is literally back to back to back tripling.
Yeah, I think we didn't play our best. Obviously, I know we're capable of doing better.
Oh, the 3-star coming in for Machuo. That could have really stalled this if the king didn't work in his favor.
I think only a couple of teams in the world have been better than us.
They could still lose this. I'm all dressed up, ready to cheer on the teams here. Maybe one team in specific, maybe, who knows?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, back to back perfect wars. I don't know if it's ever been done in competitive Clash of Clans. It's certainly a first here. Eric nods. He probably knows the answer, and maybe the answer is actually yes. It's never been done here for the ESL Mobile program, not in the 2.5 years that we've been running it. Absolutely incredible performances. The SSG clan family stepping up in a big way tonight. Space Station can be able to take that there. Congratulations to both squads, though, for making it here, walking away with that prize money. Absolutely stellar third place match. Echo, you had a lot of really good attacks to choose from, but there was one, I think, that it may be the most dominant attack we've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, there were quite a few that I could have chosen, but I think I chose one of the fastest attacks we've ever seen, which was Agent 33's attack, where he didn't even need to use his champion. Why don't we go take a look at that? Swagging the RC, which Lexnos tried to do on that final attack as well. He was very close to getting it done. But he did have to.
And then the shield just came in from off camera, and we're
that looked pretty cool.
Let's take a look back. Let's take a look back at Agent 33's attack. Echo, it was something to behold, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm ready to dive into it whenever you guys are ready to give it to me. But man, it was one that we just have to take a look at. So let's go on in. Notice the Infernal Dragons. He uses that lightning spell, clearing out one of the sweepers. Oh, sorry about that. One of the sweepers right there in the center of the base. There we go. Now he's got that queen coming in from the top and the king. They're just going to walk their way around the base. King's going to eventually dive on in. I believe it pulled the Lava Hound, which was really no issue whatsoever. And it's just straight up spam them in. Spam in the Inferno Dragons, throw a few Dragon Riders behind, and the balloons. Notice that early Grand Warden Eternal Tome ability as well. Actually, yeah, look at the Town Halls going down here as well. We had the Blimp come on in, get that taken down. Really nicely done. At this point, I mean, all we're watching right here is this. Is that gonna be used? And at some point, Eric and I even say, where's the champion? Is the champion even in the base? I was really impressed by the heroes, how they were able to dive on in here and they just stayed up. The king was able to shut down the scatter shot. You had the queen, she just continued to move her way around as well. And the dragons, they did make their way through, pushing through and then around this side of the base. We had this one Inferno Dragon right over here that was able to shut down the Lava Hound once the king stopped running away. Don't flee, turn around and fight. And then the rest of the base was just being cleaned up. But notice this right here. 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock, which means about 1.5 minutes were used. This was by far one of the fastest attacks ever done here. And not only that, the champion wasn't even used in the attack. It could have been even quicker if he used his Royal Champion, but he swagged the Queen ability, some spells, and the Royal Champion, and Lassie. And Lassie was a hero in one of the other attacks, if you guys remember. But still, really impressive attack. Fun to watch. Makes me train up some Inferno Dragons and try this one out myself tonight when we're done with the broadcast.
Just so impressive. And Eric, I know you probably have more to add to this, but look, we have our grand finals match ahead of us here. And I want to remind the folks at home, this is a best of 3, which means that it's not just a one and done. It is a first team to win 2 wars will walk away as the champion. So you're in for an epic brawl between Lost Meta Gaming and Train Station Gaming. I think a lot of folks expected LMG to get here to make it to the grand finals, but Train Station upsetting Space Station Gaming, a bit of a team kill going on in our semifinals, but they're looking to dethrone this squad that's coming in here basically undefeated. They've dropped 1 single war in the entire tournament so far, Eric.
Yeah, look at the hit rates here. 60% 3-star rate. And the teams that have been fighting against him have only tripled against him 40% of the time, holding a 60% defensive rate as well. This is absolute dominance. Their stat line is through the roof compared to every other team in the competition here. They have definitely proven that they are the toppest tier team in the North America region here. And I mean, they're coming in with some of the air attacks here. They use a lot of Dragbat, they use a lot of Queen Charge Dragon Riders, and a lot of Inferno Dragons. But I mean, it's interesting that their Dragbat, as commonly as they use it, only holding a 30% hit rate when their overall hit rate is 60%. They have a lot of versatility, they use a lot of different strategies, and when everybody is building against those Dragbats, against the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, those are the attacks that almost are getting less value than some of these other ones that they do when they get creative.
It's true. I'm sorry, Enverum. A couple of those strategies, those percentages are lower than we would expect to see out of Lost Meta being 6-1 coming in tonight.
I mean, look, they're putting up some impressive stats, but so is Train Station coming into this. They're tripling 54% of the time, more than half the time. Expect them to just roll your base, still averaging 94%. You know, not the highest defensive stat we've ever seen, but I feel like that's even increased over the course of tonight. So they're coming into this hot. They're coming to this off of the back of a perfect war, which means the momentum has got to be there, got to be feeling good about it. Again, pretty abysmal percentages on these, which is kind of wild to me. Where are they getting their triples from? Where are they coming? It's not these attacks, apparently. Eric, how does this even work statistically? I'm confused.
They're not tripling as often with the most used attacks, which is really, really interesting.
How does that work?
Like, they're using Zap Dragon Rider so much and only holding way less than their average. They're just smashing it with something else, and that's what I like about this. We're gonna see a lot of their triples coming in from the off-meta strategies, which is it's weird. It's because of the base building. It's largely because of the base building, because everybody knows that they have to stop those attacks because they're so dominant.
And it means that there are opportunities for teams to get creative, to flex their muscles, to really prove that they've got this breadth of strategy available to them. So let's just go. Let's just get this started. Let's get into our grand finals here for the ESL Mobile Challenge for Clash of Clans. Echo, Eric, let's go.
Yeah, this is where it's at. This is the match that everyone has been waiting for. Train Station Gaming versus Lost Meta Gaming. We have Tupac Lives Forever coming in with a Zap Dragon Rider attack on this one. Finding that Tesla farm early down in the southern portion of the base, the King is going to be able to clean all of that mess up, which is actually great value to start. You have a Yeti establishing some of a funnel, and the Ice Golem coming in to lead the way for that Queen. Super Wall Breaker coming in. We're going to get some massive value from that Queen stepping on in. Going to be able to shut down the Scatter Shot. Going to be able to shut down that Royal Champion. You have a bunch of Barbarians even going into the party as well with the King. And just going to be able to cut down this southernmost portion of the base. Now you have the Champion coming in, kind of suing her way into the base, getting right there and getting that Clan Castle lore invisible.
Ooh, nice invisibility.
Wow.
Oh, that was so clutch there. Saved the Royal Champion, and now she'll be able to push her way through that single Inferno, potentially, unless she, maybe she won't get it. No, she doesn't get the Wizard Tower either. Okay, he's not completely out of this yet. He still needs to set up the pathing for his Dragon Riders here. He has a bunch of freezes. He has the heal spell. He can still make this work. He'll go to blimp out of the Town Hall, but he left up a lot of buildings across the bottom of the base there, and he's going to have to circle back to him.
Yeah, this could potentially mess up his pathing and have some split troops right now. He definitely wanted to get out that bow. Yeah, I see that Headhunter. Going after the minions are going to be able to shut the Headhunter down. Graham Warden was invincible for the time being, so that actually worked out okay, but I don't love the pathing on this base. He didn't get the value he was looking for, and these Dragon Riders are going to split off from the other Dragon Riders, just as I was worried about. It's happening right now. Will the Dragon Rider get down that Battle Builder? It does. At least the base is cut down now. Dragon Riders are going to be able to be up top, shutting down the Eagle Artillery. Maybe this isn't the worst thing in the world here, Eric, as the Dragon Riders are going to pass straight up to that Scatter Shot. I don't know. This could still work.
Yeah, he does have a big split there. The Warden at least sticking with a decent pack of the Dragon Riders, although they're getting picked off quickly. He needs the top Dragon Riders to get in and join up with the other ones so they can collapse from all directions around that Scatter Shot. He still has that air defense on the backside that's going to be picking stuff off. The Warden will sit just outside of the range of it, but with 3 Dragon Riders trying to work their way in, the Warden tanking the Scatter Shot while they make their approach. He's not helping. He's not assisting against the defenses, but the Dragon Riders still able to close it out here. I think he's just fighting the clock here. I think he has enough force to take it. The Warden will finally join in with the Dragon Riders and start to pick off defenses. One Dragon Rider stepping up to tank, and the Warden will work with it to take down the air defense, but time is not in his favor. He has 2 storages to work his way through at the Town Hall compartment, and it looks like we're going to open up with a miss. It was a nice recovery there after the heroes did not get the value that he's looking for, and I think maybe it was a Tesla farm at the very start of the attack that stalled up his King, removed a lot of his HP, and prevented him from getting all the value that he's looking for in that initial entry compartment. So a 96%, still pretty solid here. But I mean, that's one miss that they never got in the war before. They got that perfect war in the one before this, Echo.
I know, it's so easy to criticize, when you just come off a perfect goal. What is it, 2-star, 96%? Yeah. I know, you just start to expect things. Really a nice attack, and I mean, things split. I don't believe that was part of the plan right there. Came together nicely. Time was the issue. I mean, that kind of stuff happens. Lost Meta Gaming, though, they did not come off of a perfect war. They came off with a really nice war, but not a perfect one. So maybe, we're going to have to see how this goes. It's way too early to start predicting anything here. So let's see what Lost Meta Gaming can answer with. And we have Fence Post. We've seen quite a bit of Fence Post on the interviews. He's like the spokesperson for Lost Meta Gaming. Let's see if this spokesperson can come through and get something done. He's coming in with just the straight up Inferno Dragon attack here. No Dragon Riders in the composition. 1 or 2 rocket balloons, a couple of balloons, 11 wall breakers, Eric.
Yeah, going heavy on the wall breakers.
Wow.
No super wall breakers, since he has he has rocket balloons and Inferno Dragons taking up all of his super troop slots there, so he has to use regular wall breakers. That does make it a little bit more difficult, but he brought in a giant to tank for a second so we could get that wall break, and it does cost a little bit extra troops there, but he would rather have the Inferno Dragons and the Rocket Balloons, and the Rocket Balloons did a really, really good job of setting up this initial push. He had a Trolltessa in the left-hand corner, which is very rare to see actually at Town Hall 14. A lot of people don't bother to go with Trolltessas. They need extra support inside, but with so many Lalo attacks and Dragon Rider attacks, it could have forced a lot of troops over that corner if they didn't pick it off early, but the heroes found it. They continue to work their way along towards that Eagle Artillery, and the Inferno Dragons will continue to push their way across the base, but they do need to cross this channel, and there's a lot of firepower on the other side of it with the Queen and the Road Champion there, but looks like he's got the freezes and the Skeletal Spells coming down to help him work his way through it.
Yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of base left here, but where is the Royal Champion? Was she dropped in yet?
No.
She's selected. He's ready to drop. I don't know. Where is that champion? She's not selected.
Yeah,
Okay, he's just waiting, and remember, that's going to be big help on the back end of the base. We have the multi-target Inferno she could run her way through. The King and the Queen. The Queen is still at full health with her ability. I'm predicting a triple on this one. Easy to predict when already 70% of the base is taken down. So it's kind of unfair to say that. But it's looking really nice right here. I want to see the champion pop. Oh, she's got some skellies to deal with first, but I don't want her to have to use her ability until that Inferno is down. Now's a good time. Pop it, just go through the rest of everything else, or maybe not. Maybe wait now. Who knows? Why am I trying to tell him? What is with my predictions on this? Just gonna go and call what I see, and I see a 3-star coming in on this one as the Warden is gonna. Oh, look at that nice invisibility on that Royal Champion. Beautiful one by Fence Post. Really did, just as you said, crushed. Yes, it was crushed.
Outstanding patience there at the end. That Royal Champion just delaying her as long as possible there and waiting for the opportunity. Had tons of spells to support her. She could have easily swept the backside of the base, and she did exactly that. He still had his heroes staying safe. That's one of the biggest things on that attack there, is choosing a hero path that keeps them safe and survives to the end. Go into a relatively low damage area where they're not going to have those long range ground expos picking them off the entire time, and they don't go down early. If you can get an area of the base like that that has a lower damage area, then it sets that attack up so perfectly. It did have that weird channel across the middle of it, but he handled it like a boss there and was able to clean out the backside. So it is going to be an early lead here for Lost Meta Gaming. They're up by 4 buildings and a star now, and we'll see if Boone from Train Station can make up for that miss that happened earlier, and maybe they get a defense here and tie up this war nice and early. But looks like we start in with a balloon to form a funnel here, and we got a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack here, going heavy on the freezes and the rages.
Yeah, and you notice that we have Boone wearing a Space Station Gaming hoodie, although he's on the Train Station Gaming team.
Right.
So we have right now that Queen. She's going to dive into the base. And I talked about it just a few attacks ago, how I love when you could Queen charge into a large compartment. Look at the size of this compartment. The Queen can literally shut down half of the base without having to be jumped, broken into, or just without having to leave any compartment. She could just get so much value just being inside of this large rectangular compartment. Let's see if he's able to actually take advantage of that. The balloon was able to pull out a black bomb. The unicorn goes down, sad to see it, but the Queen is still with all of that here, healer support as well. She's going to take out one bow at a time. The scatter shot is going to do some damage to her, though, or at least something that she can't reach. She's just going to deal with that as she deals with those super minions that are coming out of the clan castle, along with a bunch of archers, going with the freeze spell on them, raging up her Queen again. She's going to start making her way through and hopefully getting that scatter shot, because she looks like she's in a little bit of trouble right here. Will she have to pop her ability? There is her ability right there. And, well, she's going to keep pathing through, but the Dragon Riders are in on the base.
I liked how the Queen ended up getting the tornado trap used to her advantage. It actually pulled her back into position, so she went to the left-hand side of that compartment, making so that she didn't pass past the expos and pulled her off of the bomb tower up top, that now she'll start to make her approach to after taking out the scatter shot. But the Dragon Rider is going to go all the way to the core of the base, take out that multi-infernos, freeze up the multi with the sweeper, preserving his Dragon Riders and increasing the damage of everything, so it's not getting knocked back by that sweeper. But he does have his Road Champion stalled up by the enemy King. The last he's trying to work, he's going to freeze it to try to save his Road Champion, but it might be too little to really get any any more additional value, but she will try to work her way in and get that single Inferno. As she gets it, it's big value. She doesn't quite get it, but it does get it to one shot. The Warden finishes it off, and it is looking really, really strong here. The Expo goes down. The Queen trying to hang on for dear life as she tries to hold on just a little bit longer, but her healers will actually, oh, no, I was just kidding. I was gonna say they would provide a little bit tanky, but look at that. He sends in the Super Wall Breaker on the backside, and the Super Wall Breaker takes out the cannon on the backside. And
I love it.
That's kind of funny when I see that. When you see the Super Wall Breakers used to actually destroy structures because he had them spare at the end. Crazy, crazy attack here, but Train Station will get the triple that they needed, and if Lost Meta Gaming misses this next one, then they could tie the war here. This is anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, that was really nice. Player of the game goes to that Super Wall Breaker too, taking down that cannon with style. Not something you always see, but really good thinking. You know, I mean, he would have crushed the base either way, but he got a little bit of style points in there. And yeah, I mean, 5 stars, 98% is nothing to be laughed at. Train Station Gaming coming through and showing what they can do. Lost Meta Gaming, well, they're right there as well. So, I mean, well, we're coming in really quickly here. Halo Blade 27 coming in with another Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack on this one. A couple of sneaky goblins and 5 super wall breakers. This is going to be a Queen Charge of a century right here. That's my prediction now. I'm going to get this Queen deep into the base with that many super wall breakers. We don't typically see that many in an attack.
Yeah, he started in the blimp to get out this multi-inferno, and he doesn't get it.
No, he doesn't.
That's a little bit of a problem here, but he did get a solid funnel though. So he did get really good value. He cleared out the majority of that area. He was distracted by the enemy heroes. He decided not to rage it, so he didn't invest a lot of spells in it. And he did take out a pretty decent chunk of the base there, considering he didn't rage it. And it probably would have been worth the rage there to take out that multi-inferno, so he might have to invest some other spells into that later on, but we'll see if that causes any problems here, as he does have the Queen with a solid funnel because of that, and she'll push right into the single artillery, into that single inferno, and continue right into that area with tons of battle builders, which she can pick off. She can outrange a lot of those to the point where that they only engage her 1 or 2 at a time, and she can just power through that area of the base there. Nice freeze. Yeah,
that was definitely needed. I think that the Queen is going to walk her way right up into that compartment and be able to take that multi-inferno. I mean, it's actually a full health multi-inferno now because of the battle builder that was in there, but she should be able to make her way in there. Yeah, I want to see this wall break has got to be coming through from afar. Look at the archer picking away at that.
Here it comes.
There it is. Yep. He's running the mile right now. He's going right on through. And the rage spell to get her in there. The Queen can walk the entire base, but I want her to get that multi-inferno before she goes anywhere else. Look at the yak beating on the town hall. This is looking awesome right now for Halo Blade. Even though it didn't go 100% to plan, the Queen is going to take that down. Champions running through her ability was used, and wow, heroes taking down 50+% of this base.
And the Queen can reach the multi-inferno as she gets into that channel. He just weaved her right into that base. That was absolutely brilliant here. I mean, that was incredible. I cannot understate how incredible that entry was there to get that wall break deep in the base, continue this Queen Charge driving through. He's got tons of spells here. He didn't even need his poison there that he has to spare. He's got more freezes. He'll continue to lock it up as he drops backside balloons to go snipe off the last air defense. It's absolutely crushed. Now he can start to swag everything else here because he's got this one in the bag, and that is going to keep Lost Meta Gaming in the lead here as they get 2 triples to kick it off here.
Wow, Eric, I mean, I don't know what attack you're going to choose to look at, but that was really a beautiful attack. I'm just saying, I wouldn't mind taking a peek at that one again later. That was awesome. But yes, Lost Meta Gaming so far early on, but with 2 triples, so 6 stars, 100% to 5 at 98. Tonight's been awesome. Every single war has been tight, has been close, and has been really just fun to watch. And, well, we still are early in this one yet. I mean, Train Station, we've seen their ability to just pop in those triples. Lost Meta Gaming, they could drop a 2-star at any point in time. And if they do, Train Station has a very high percentage 2-star, sitting with that 96%. So they could quickly have a switch in lead right there if Lost Meta Gaming happens to pull in a 2-star and it's lower percentage than the 96% that the Train Station's first attack was. But I want to see what's next. I want to know what's going to be coming in. And, well, here we go. Let's take a look as Huck from Trade Station Gaming comes in with the Drag Bat, or the Hydra Bat on this one. Centralized multi-target Inferno Tower. Wondering how that's going to be taken down, if the bats are going to struggle with that. But let's see, coming in from the southern portion of the base, at least with some balloons to lead off the attack. Starting setting some funneling and getting that blimp ready to go. Blimp is going to come on in, take down this town hall nice and early, eating a couple of black bombs along the way. Okay, freeze spell is the only spell being used on this, Eric. One freeze and that's it.
Yeah, that definitely could have gone that could have missed the town hall had he hit the tornado trap there. So obviously taking a bit of risk there, but locking in the town hall nice and early into the attack there. And now he can start to work his heroes in to form a bit of a funnel here for the dragons to get ready to enter in. The king and the queen will work together to pick off that air defense. They'll break off to the top end, and he's got an ice golem joining with it. But actually that queen's going inside a little bit. She might turn south. I don't know. I'm not sure where she's going to go at the moment. She could go either way here. But, I mean, if he continues along this flank here, he can get ready to send the dragons and the dragon riders through the eagle artillery. And if he clears out the splash damage across the right-hand side of the base, he can set up for bats to swing in and take out that single inferno that was left behind by the town hall and start to sweep that compartment. Everything looking nice and well set up here. He's already funneling out with sneaky goblins over for the town hall, for that eagle artillery entry, and he'll set these dragons very nicely to start to make their push.
There it goes. I'm glad you broke that down, because I was struggling a little bit to see what the plan was on this one, but it seems to be going to plan right now. I love the queen's ability being used as she took down the scatter shot and the defending queen as well. She's going to go down right now to the king, though, unfortunately, and the unicorn will also be struck by his sword. Right now, the Grand Warden is just leading the way with those, or actually tailing behind all of those dragons. Ability was used early. Let's see if it pays off this time around, as we saw it paying off earlier on in the evening. We have the champion, and remember, 7 bat spells. That Inferno Tower that I was a little concerned about, no longer an issue, and now the freeze spells. Getting great value. Champion's going in as well. Giant bomb, but the champion's gonna be able to shut this all down with the help of those bats. Only one wizard tower left with 2 freeze spells left to deal with it. Wow, yeah, this is tornado trap.
Okay, he's fine.
Only
he's
a
had
couple.
so many bats here.
Oh man, no more.
He lost almost all the bats there. Some of them take a wizard tower shot there. The rest of them go down to the tornado, but he's got so many dragons and dragon riders, he can close it out here and swag the remainder of his spells. I do like that he did a balloon drop out of his blimp there to take the town hall. What the reason why he may have done that is to not lure a lava hound out of the CC if there was one in there, but he'll swag everything else there, and he was able to keep all the heroes away from the CC until the dragons were able to go in there and actually destroy it. And that was a really nicely set up attack there, very, very well executed, and just a clean sweep here. Train Station Gaming not given up here. They had that early miss, a near miss at that. 96% is holding them back here, but they'll put the pressure on to Lost Meta Gaming here. They're going to have to at least get the 96 if you want to stay tied.
Yes, but now let's also remember, this is the best of 3 as well. So whoever loses this first war, well, they have to lose again. And then that's going to be determining. So really best of 3. So you can have a rough war and you're not going to be out of it, which is nice. Thank you, ESL. I like the format. It's Echo approved.
Echo approves.
Approves.
It's nice because you have to prove consistency to actually take first place. You got to be able to not only win it once, but you got to be able to win it twice. And that definitely is a lot more difficult. You can't just get lucky and take it. You got to be consistent all the way through. Halo Blade coming in for the next one, driving right into the enemy queen here, engaging the enemy king, take out that multi-inferno, form the funnel here as he gets set ready for a drag bat or hydra bat attack here with the dragons and the dragon riders, and he'll have that blimp get ready to go across the base to take the town hall. He zaps out the sweeper to make so that the dragons are not going to have to engage or be knocked back continuously as they push their way through, and they can push his way to that air defense early. He probably wants to hold on to the border building until he starts getting shot by the next air defense and starts taking a lot of damage from this multi-inferno and the scatter shot in the middle. But everything looking pretty solid right now on this entry.
I don't love that the Eagle Artillery is being ignored right now. It's going to get it's going to rain down a lot of damage on these troops. I assume he's planning on dropping the champion on it, but it's doing a lot of damage right now. We're gonna see.
It's okay. He's got the. It'll take a couple more strikes here, but he's getting good value out of the dragons. They're clearing almost all the splash damage on the base here. He just needs to deal with this scatter shot.
Freeze spell.
He just swagged a freeze. Luckily, he only swagged one. Sometimes when you go to drop the bats, you drop them all at once, and if you have the wrong spell selected, you could end up swagging every single one of your freezes before you even deploy your bats. That might cost him. He drops in the road champion to go tank the scatter shot. The Lassie will tank it for now, but lots of battle builders. He cleans out the entire battle builder row there with the RC ability, but he really could use another freeze right now. He's gonna lose it. It's gonna be a miss. What percentage can he get here? What percentage can he get here? He needs to climb it high. There's no way. This is gonna be
a change in lead.
Yeah, it is. Train Station Gaming takes the lead with this one, and Lost Meta Gaming falls behind our #1 seed coming in to the ESL Mobile Challenge Finals, and they're gonna play from behind now as they held on to the lead from the start of the war. But I mean, he'll rocket into the mid 80s and then close it out there. The dragon will hit that black mine, go down to the single inferno, and he'll grab out 2 more buildings over on the right side and climb it to an 84%.
Oh my God, Eric! I don't even know if he had the extra freeze spell. He wouldn't have been able to freeze both the wizard tower and that scatter shot. Wow. So this is massive. Train Station Gaming is now taking a lead, 98.7 to 94.7, both with 8 stars. Middle of the war, time to bring back Inverum, and we already have more excitement for you, Inverum. I mean, this is no sitting back. This is all like edge of your seat stuff.
And look, it's not deja vu. We get to see something different, but we get to see something even, because this is, I mean, we're tied in terms of stars. That's the biggest difference here. It's not like there's one team that's out really far ahead. It's 2 triples, or 2 more, and it's really, really hard to come back. Now, these teams are neck and neck right now. And this is exactly what I would expect from our grand final. And I think one of the big things here that's really standing out to me is that teams are not afraid to take risks. We've seen some high-risk, high-reward strategies being played here. And yeah, there's a lot of meta attacks coming in as well, but players aren't afraid to commit to play these. I mean, let's be honest, bats are not easy to execute. Timing on your freezes needs to be pretty much perfect in order to get maximum value out of that. And these players are fully trusting in their skills here when it matters most. It's the difference between, a silver ticket, that last chance qualifier, $18,000, or just $9K and a really fun experience in the tournament. Either way, a lot of fun, but a pretty big difference as we get into the second half of this war. I don't want to keep the fans waiting any longer. I want to get back into it. Let's get back.
Yeah, and we have Jethro, a name that we've all seen before. Now, it's also worth noting a bunch of the Train Station Gaming players have been here and won in the ESL when they were on the Space Station Gaming team. I believe Jethro was one of those players, so they have that experience, and they really do, they know how to handle the situation. Now, he's coming in with that Yeti blimp, utilizing the rage spell, also pulling that clan castle. And, what do you know? I asked for it earlier on. Jethro was listening, coming on in with the hybrid strategy where you're starting out with that queen. She's going to make her way around the base, and you're going to send your miners and hog riders in, well, in any way that you want. Very versatile way to go. But look at the queen. She's being targeted right now, heavily.
Yeah, that Inferno Dragon was full beam on her, but she was able to heal right through it. It used to be a bigger problem, but the Inferno Dragons got nerfed a little bit. Still incredibly strong, but they can't out damage the Queen's healers there anymore, and so she can not have to waste a freeze like she used to have to be able to take that CC down. Not as threatening as it used to be, but still stalled the Queen for a long time. Used up an entire minute there to get this Queen charge moving and get this funnel for her and deal with that CC. So he will push his way into the Town Hall compartment, and it's going to be a little bit of a bob and weave here as she makes her way in and continues to charge forward there, as he did find an entry, and he'll have a couple balloons go in there and search for black mines in the area, preserve the Queen's healers. Does catch the tornado trap with them, so get that out of the way nice and early so it doesn't cause any problems later on. She is getting targeted by a single Inferno, and she is standing inside of the Town Hall poison, right on the edge of it, I should say, and we'll see how much of that compartment she can clear. But if she can get the enemy Queen, the single Inferno, and stay alive as she waits for the miners and the hogs to approach from the top side, she'll be looking really, really good here. Yeah, nice freeze there with her ability, and he's looking pretty strong. Just needs to hold on with that Queen just a little bit longer.
This is looking really nice. I just saw a lot of Hog Riders fly off the map, though. But the healers are being targeted by that Tesla down below. I wish the champion would be dropped in. Oh, she's going to be losing her healers right now, Eric. I don't know how much is left. But the Hog Riders are all in. Oh, the champion's actually in there running in with the miners and hogs. Makes sense. That's how you usually deploy them with the hybrid. And they're doing a nice job making their way around. The king is keeping that funnel tight as well, or at least trying to get ahead of those miners. But the miners, you know, it's always tough to see how many you got underneath. Now, there are those 2 gold storages that are going to really tie up things for a while. The queen, she's still up and she's safe right now. Champion's ability is intact. I think we got another 3-star here, Eric, which is going to maintain that lead for Train Station Gaming. The champion can shut down the last few defenses right here with the throw of her spear. There it is. That's it. That's it. Cleaning up the base. 20 seconds left. There's only a few things left in the base. That is going to be a triple for Jethro and Train Station Gaming, maintaining the small percentage lead that they have. So now it's all about Lost Meta pulling in a triple and then hoping. I mean, if everyone triples out right now, Train Station Gaming is going to win this war.
Yeah, they got the pressure on them, obviously. Train Station holds the control of their own fate, but I mean, when you're playing for this kind of money and a silver ticket to get into the last chance qualifier for the World Championship of Clash of Clans, there's a lot on the line here for these teams, and this is a very, very important war, obviously, but if they do end up losing this one, they do have to go win it again. The losing team will still have another opportunity because it is a best of 3. They can make a comeback in the overall series here, and they can still pull it through even after a loss. But here we go, Caesar coming in with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash. He did it really, really well in the war leading up to this in the semifinals, and we'll see if he can get it again here as he starts in with the Warden Walk to go after the scatter shot. Got a couple Teslas popping on him, though. It's going to stall up this Warden and make him go a little bit slower, which could cost him some time. He's already funneling and wall breaking out the bottom of the base, and maybe he's gonna send the king in there. He sends in a while he's doing the Warden Walk, he's going in with sneaky goblins to go and snipe off the town hall. He sent in 1 to go test for traps. Now he can use an invisibility and the rest of them to go snipe the town hall off, and he's got the way cleared for them. There's the invisibility. Yes. Lock down everything in the area there, and he'll snipe that town hall off. That's gonna make so that he doesn't need to use a blimp, and he can use the siege barracks, which he can make up for the time here that the Warden has used to get through that Tesla farm around that scatter shot. This is absolutely brilliant, Echo.
I really love it. He also is not going to have to deal with any of his troops dealing with the poison from the town hall either, damaging them, slowing them down, letting them. I mean, look at all the defenses that was surrounding that town hall. So much that he would have had to deal with. But now the king can come in and clean out that whole large compartment. This is looking really good. By the way, I would have never guessed that Caesar was going to do a P.E.K.K.A. Smash. Just saying, it wouldn't have been my guess. But here he goes. He's got a bunch of bowlers in this as well, which I really like. We don't really see as many bowlers lately, but there are a bunch being used in here, more than we typically see with the Smash. Tornado Trap. Let's get the Grand Warden's ability used. Everything's invincible. Looking great. The healers are there, keeping everything strong. I love that the bowlers can roll over those walls, get some range damage in there, where the P.E.K.K.A.s, they have to get right on top of the targets. So the bowlers are a great addition. Now a bunch of Hog Riders along the backside of the base. They're going to be able to clean things up all the way over to the western side, I believe. Wow. Yeah, this is looking super, super nice. But I'm trying to see the P.E.K.K.A.s and the health on them. It looks like we do have some pretty high health P.E.K.K.A.s left. Multi-target Infernos, they don't scare a P.E.K.K.A. The bowlers are going to be fading out, but really, Queen's there, ability intact, Sneaky Goblin, 3 Wizards, and an Archer in the back pocket as well. So yeah, there we go, Queen.
He lost his RC, but the Queen breaks off to the left side by herself. She still has a healer and a unicorn. She still has her ability. If the P.E.K.K.A.s clear the top side, he'll have the time to close out the rest of the base here. But if the P.E.K.K.A.s go down, then he may not make it. He's still got the jump active. The Queen can reach pretty much everything except for that Wizard Tower, but the P.E.K.K.A.s are attacking different walls. He drops in that Wizard on the top side directly onto the cannon to pick it off there while the P.E.K.K.A.s taking it. He's got the Sneaky Goblins on the outside. He pops his Swag Queen ability. Honestly, he didn't need it. The P.E.K.K.A.s will get the walls open. He'll step through and he'll take out the last Wizard Tower. It's a triple here. Lost Meta Gaming will keep the stars tied and we'll go into the final attack tied, but we do have a percentage advantage into Train Station Gaming's favor. This is a crazy close war here. A brilliant performance here from both of the teams, but it's going to come down to the final attack. Train Station Gaming controls their own fate. They can lock in the win here with a triple, but if they miss, then Space Station, they're all like the same team. Lost Meta Gaming can sweep in and take it.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. And I mean, we highlighted a Caesar attack before. It's all on John's shoulders right now. John is a really great air attacker. He's coming in with the Zap Dragon attack strategy here. We've got some Dragon Riders in there as well. I know him from the days of past where he was a Lalo guy. He was like the king of Lalo back in his SSG days. Let's see if he could be the king of the Dragon and the Zap Dragon right now. If he triples, Train Station gets a 1 war advantage going into the next war, which is exactly the position that they want to stand in. The fate is in their hands right now. Question is, are they going to be able to get it done, or are they going to open up the door for Lost Meta to take it themselves? Wondering if he got enough value out of the king going into that compartment. He did not get the champion down.
Yeah, he doesn't have... He has an invisibility, I guess he could use to get to the road champion, but he does seem to want to get that down. He'll make her invisible now. He'll continue chipping away at that enemy road champion. Luckily, not making her invisible as well. He stood inside of it for a long time. He will use that to continue to solidify his funnel as he gets ready for the dragons to come in through this Eagle Artillery. And it looks like he's going to be trying to drive his queen in to go take the town hall. He's got an ice golem that he hasn't deployed yet, and he's able to keep all of his heroes far from the CC up on the top edge of the base. The queen will continue on. Now drops in the ice golem. Really interesting what he did with the queen at the bottom, but he also cleared the way there for a blimp to drop in and snipe off that town hall, and he's looking pretty strong here to go clear this top end of the base.
I'm telling you, he's getting great value out of that queen. She's really doing a nice job, but can the dragons push through? That's what this is all focused on right now. Those dragons, Grand Warden's ability was already used. A minute 23 left, 2 freeze spells left. There is a queen, but there's also a headhunter in the composition to hopefully be able to slow that queen. Now he needs his offensive queen to be able to get through some wall and get involved there, get involved in the battle. And actually the wall's open, so here we go. Queen's gonna be able to take her out. Ooh. Defending tornado trap, freeze spell, love that. This is looking really nice right now. There is an air defense though that's picking away at those dragons.
Okay, he's got time. He's got time. The queen can work her way through the wall.
She's got her ability.
She's going to lose her unicorn, but she has her ability. He drops in archers along the bottom of the base there to try to save time. The warden working on the inferno. If the warden can take it out of the wall so the queen doesn't have to burn her ability early, that'd be really valuable. The warden chipping it away there. He will get it down there before the queen breaks her wall. Then she can pop her ability, take out the majority of the rest of the defenses.
There it is. There it is.
So close. He's so incredibly close here. He just needs to get the cannon down. He drops in the minion on the left side to go and pick off the cannon. The queen steps over to it first, and that is going to give him the triple here. Unless he doesn't have the time. He does have the time, though. He's got it. Oh, my God. That is going to be our first match here, as Train Station Gaming wins the first match in this best of 3. And that locks it in. Lost Meta Gaming can't do anything about it. That is, they're done. They're done. The last attack is irrelevant. We'll go see it anyways, but it's not going to make an impact on the war.
It's not irrelevant. We still want to see something crazy out of Lost Meta because we love seeing them attack. But the war is won by Train. Lost Meta Gaming has only taken 1 loss in all of this event, and it was the Space Station Gaming, who has now taken 3rd place. But now they've taken their 2nd loss to Train Station Gaming, who coming in tonight, I believe, was the 3rd place seed, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Lost Meta Gaming, I want to see a great attack out of them, but then I want to see the next war. I want the round 2 to see who's going to be able to bring it in that time, because man, a lot of people were not expecting what we're seeing right here in this first war. And this one is going to be Stay Away coming through with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. Coming in with that champion right on top of that Eagle Artillery. I like how he's starting things out. Going to be taking that out along the way nice and early. Don't like that Eagle Artillery raining down on your troops when they don't have to. And 4 super wall breakers. Will we be seeing one soon into this compartment right here with that with the scatter shot? Maybe not. The queen, she's taking some unnecessary damage right there. She's going to be forced on her ability right here. Boom, there it is. And, oh, I guess the wall's open already because the super wall break was there. Yeah, queen, though, she's... I don't love this.
Yeah, he's under a lot of damage here. This healer's getting targeted. He's losing
face.
control. Oh no! Oh, he's lucky that this was not the determining attack of the war, because it just fell apart there. The Queen charge misses and does not clear the compartment. Left up a lot there that he would have wanted to go down, and it's not working for him at all. This is going to come crashing to a halt here. The Queen's going down early. These Dragon Riders are not going to have enough to clean it up there. He'll drop into Blimp, lock in that second star, and wait. Does he get to the Town Hall? Makes it invisible. Freezes up the Town Hall. Okay, he'll still get it down there with the rage. Nice reaction there to ensure that the Town Hall goes down. But, I mean, it's already over. Train Station Gaming takes the first match, and they will be taking the first out of the 3. That means if they win again, they're taking home $18,000 and a silver ticket to the last chance qualifier to go to the World Championship of Clash of Clans. This is huge for this team, and they gotta be feeling good right now.
Yeah, they must be. I mean, that's 1 of 3 for these wars. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be back with round 2. While we're gone, why don't you guys, if you're interested in participating in the ESL Mobile Open, maybe playing against some of the teams that you're watching here tonight, maybe even moving into the advanced rounds like you're seeing here tonight as well, why don't you do exclamation sign up in the chat, sign up with your team, with your friends for the ESL Mobile Open, and get involved in a deeper way into Clash of Clans. But Eric and I are going to go take a breather. We'll be back in a few minutes with round 2 of the Grand Finals.
I go ready for it.
my God.
When you're at this level of competition, when your opponent is literally back to back to back tripling.
Yeah, I think we didn't play our best, obviously. I know we're capable of doing better.
Oh, the 3-star coming in for Machuo. That could have really stalled this if the king didn't work in his favor.
I think only a couple of teams in the world have been better than us.
They could still lose this. I'm all dressed up, ready to cheer on the teams here. Maybe one team in specific, maybe, who knows?
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Challenge. I'm in Verum. That's Echo. That's Eric. And we're here going into potentially the last game of the ESL Mobile Challenge here for Clash of Clans. I mean, there were a lot of ways this could have gone down tonight. There were so many ways this could have gone down tonight. We take a look back at the bracket. This was really anybody's war at any given time. Echo, is this how you were expecting this to kind of go with Train Station up over Lost Meta in the grand finals?
No, this is not at all how I was expecting. I mean, Lost Meta Gaming had only one loss throughout this whole event, and it was the Space Station Gaming, and Space Station Gaming was in the lower bracket. It did not go how I was expecting, but that's what I'm talking about. When you're looking at the top four, it really is everyone just starts fresh, and you just go play your best Clash of Clans, and may the best person come through and win in the end. And well, we have 2 more wars to go through to figure out who that's going to be. And Eric, you keep talking about the money. There's a lot of difference here between first and second place.
Yeah, I mean, this match could lock in an $18,000 prize for Train Station if they win it. But I mean, Lost Meta Gaming is not going to give up. They're going to keep on fighting, and they want to double up. They want to go for that first place prize. But not only is it a prize pool right there for the money, they're also playing for a silver ticket to the last chance qualifier for the World Championship of Clash of Clans. A lot on the line here for these teams, and they're playing absolutely phenomenal across the board here. Every single one of these teams tonight has just been stellar. But I mean, they only have a little bit left to go here. They're almost to cross this finish line.
I would be curious to not right now, but to compare the average hit rates of the entire season leading up to this, because I feel like it's more common to 3-star than to 2-star so far tonight. We have seen so many triples. Every single one of these players is out for blood, and nobody wants to go down yet. And as we get into what could be our final match of the night, it all comes down to this. Can Lost Meta rally back? Can they take us to a third and final game? Let's find out. Echo, Eric, let's get into this match. Let's rock.
Yeah, and it looks like Rainberry is starting things out for Lost Meta Gaming with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider. And to make an additional point to what Verum says, I feel like we're always saying that the game is being stepped up here in the ESL Mobile Open and the ESL Mobile Challenge. Players are consistently getting better season after season, year after year, and I expect the same to continue over time. Champion did a decent job in that compartment. Clearly, Rainberry was expecting for her to die because you have the other champion and the king in there, so looks like the job was done. Queen is now going to take her way and get right into that compartment, shutting down the scatter shot, the defending Queen. Stone Slammer coming in as well, opening up the walls, not that it's needed, and it's just a different deployment here, Eric. Not bad, just different.
Yeah, I mean, it does have a lot of inherent risk to it because he already used his Road Champion as the opener. The Queen Charge working her way in. He doesn't have the 50% yet, so the Town Hall's not activated. He'll continue trying to climb it and push his way in here, but it's got to be either the King or the Dragon Riders or the Queen to take that Town Hall. She's got a lot of wall breakers here, and how do you really use these wall breakers effectively to go all the way to the Town Hall? I think that's what he needs to do, but there's a lot of things that could go wrong. There's a lot of inherent risk in this attack, and when it's down to the grand finals here, you gotta take some risks like this. But if it doesn't pay off and he ends up with a 1-star, it could be devastating here in this second round of this grand finals match. So we'll see if he can get it done here. He starts in a Dragon Rider to go to the core of the base there, to go after that Multi-Inferno, face the Sweeper. Actually, the Sweeper will be knocking the healers back. He's got the first wall break to push the King. The King doesn't need to go in that compartment. He really just needs the Queen to go in there, and he did get the Queen to successfully go in, and she'll punch all the way to the Town Hall. This is actually a really nice Queen Charge here from Rainberry.
Yeah, that first wall break was to open up the wall for the second wall breaker to come on in so the Queen can get into this compartment. Beautiful Queen. This is what I'm talking about. This is high-level Clash of Clans where most people can't pull off a Queen Charge like this. Really beautifully done. Keeping her alive until the... I mean, it's like all the troops in the attack were like, second thought, they weren't even really needed. Give her 4 minutes, the Queen could have taken us down the way that he charged the base. Unbelievable start. Rainberry with a beautiful attack. Queen Charge Dragon Rider with emphasis on the Queen Charge on that one. Really beautiful stuff. super great use of those wall breakers. One to open the wall for the other. That's how you have your wall breakers working together in synergy in Clash of Clans.
Yeah, you got to get those other compartments open near the edge so the next ones can target all the way in. I mean, there was a lot of inherent risk to that attack there, ending on the Town Hall with the Queen Charge relying to go all the way across the base. And he's rewarded with a triple here, and that was a brilliant attack there. What an attack. Rainberry is just an absolute monster. That guy has been impressive every time I get to see him play. But, I mean, now Train Station Gaming is going to have to get in here. They already have the win from the first match of this best of 3, so they need to give everything they have here the final push and just don't let Lost Meta Gaming catch up. They just gotta win this war here, and they just gotta win the war. They just gotta beat the best team in North America right now. That's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta do, Echo.
Well, Train Station Gaming has to.
Is that too much to ask?
What's that? No, it's not too much to ask. Not at this level. No, of course not. So let's see if Train Station Gaming, who did a really nice job in that last war. I mean, a lot of people would not have expected Train Station Gaming to take down Lost Meta Gaming. Lost Meta Gaming started out this war today, right now, with the 3-star, leaving Train Station on their heels a little bit. But this is their response. Is their response going to be a triple of their own, or is it going to be something where they have a deficit in the beginning of the war? Quad Quake. Was that a quad quake? No, it was just a single quake.
No,
I thought it was a quad. I got excited because we haven't seen any. That's not even a thing anymore, I guess. But the Queen's going to step forward, take out that rocket balloon, take out those super minions as well. Doing a nice job. I mean, getting some great value out of this Queen Charge as well. Very different, but still very good.
That's not a Queen Charge. That is just
a
Sui
you're
Hero
right.
Lolo.
Wow.
This is a Sui Hero Dragon Rider attack there, which means what's funny that you say that, because he got the value that a Queen Charge would get without healers. Are you kidding me? That is an enormous value that he got out of his King and the Queen there, and the Royal Champion all working together with the Lightning as well. Now the Dragon Riders come in from the top edge of the base, and he's got a lot of them because he didn't have to allocate any troop space to healers. He's got the Headhunters sweeping in under the ward ability to take out the enemy heroes there. They'll continue to work all the way across the base there. And where are they going now? Are they going after... Is there an enemy hero over there still alive? Yeah, there's the enemy Queen that he needs to get down, and that could be a bit of a problem here. He gets the Town Hall, though. Still got it under control for the most part, but that enemy Queen is a big problem. He'll
10 minions. He's
allocate
10
most
minions.
of his spells there.
10 minions
the
could be
Dragon
just
Riders won't
dropped
attack her. Wait,
I don't know.
Is she down? No, the Electric Owl. The Electric Owl is working on her.
Yeah.
Electric Owl has to take her. Oh my gosh, this Queen could end this attack here. This could be a big problem. He's got 2 more Dragon Riders here. The Electric Owl.
One more.
Take her.
There she goes.
Oh my god, the Electric Owl takes down the Queen, and that might have just saved the attack here, but not before losing his Warden. Is not out of this yet. He's got a lot of time, but he's got to get these last couple defenses down with the Dragon Riders, and they're still pushing strong. He'll lose one, and this last one is gonna have to carry it.
Oh my god. And it's going to, I think. Yeah, oh wow.
Wait, I don't know.
Tesla, the minion was distracting the Tesla. Come on. It stayed up. The owl's coming.
Wow.
The owl's back. Listen, these pets, man. It's the story of the night. The pets shutting down the heroes. This is a really nice attack. A little bit of luck in there, a little bit of owl help as well, but really nice attack. The Sui hero was so good. My brain was telling me it was a Queen Charge when really there were no healers on it at all, and that's impressive. Tupac lives forever for Train Station Gaming, answering the triple with a triple. I mean, when we're seeing more triples in an evening than we're seeing 2 stars, I guess we could expect more triples. And so far, we have a tied-up war, 3-3, 100% to 100%. Things are far from over. And notice it's 1 war to 0 wars in favor of Train Station Gaming. If Train Station wins this war, they are the champions, taking first place in the $18,000 in the silver ticket. If Lost Meta wins this war, they're going to be going to a 3rd war to determine who's going to be the champion. This is fun. This is exciting stuff.
All right, well, we got Fence Post coming in for the next one. He's got an Inferno. No, it's a Dragon Rider bat attack here. He's got a log launcher selected at the moment. I wonder what he's going to do with it. This is a very, very interesting army comp here. He drops in a couple sneaky goblins across the bottom of the base, and they have the wall breaker there, and he's going to try to push them into the town hall. He's got to pick off the storages first. It's going to cost him some time and a lot of troop space to get these sneaky goblins to go through, but they do try to clear a lot of the traps here around the town hall. He sends in one more just to make sure that they can path all the way to the town hall without any issue, and then he can use this single invisibility spell to lock down the defense in the area, makes so they can't target those sneaky goblins after they run out of visibility, and they are able to successfully take the town hall. He did spend 40 seconds on that entry there, and now he can send in his queen, king, and the log launcher in from the left, although his queen may end up funnel fighting, but no, she goes back down, chasing some ground skellies, and follows the king, the world champion, coming on the flank there. The log launcher doing a nice push. He's got Yetis coming out of it, and a Valkyrie to support them, and it looks like his queen will go right towards the enemy king, but he didn't get the walls open to go to the scatter shot. That could be a bit of an issue, and we'll see how much more value we can get out of the heroes.
I'll tell you, I love the town hall going down early, but I feel like, again, one of those large compartments, you could have dropped the queen in there with the king and maybe an ice golem or something to tank a little bit and taken out a lot. I mean, he didn't know the Tesla were in that compartment, of course, but there are a lot of defenses still inside of that compartment, and I'm looking at 3 wizard towers, 2 scatter shots left in this attack as well. I mean, the bats have a ways to go, but, you know.
Ooh, watch the warden, watch the warden. Ooh, okay. That raged up owl just saved the warden from 2 headhunters that came out of the CC. Now his queen will get stuck on the lava hound that got pulled out by his headhunters. Those headhunters were able to get that enemy queen down. I don't know that he has enough punch to go through. The Dragon Riders are starting to thin out a little bit. He's got one left side. He's got that big... Oh, yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about the bats. He'll drop him onto the single Inferno and the Warden statue to try to get them out in front of the Dragon Riders here so they can provide some tanking. His queen's still alive. He'll freeze up the Wizard Tower. Does he? Yeah, he's got 2 more freezes. He's got...
Oh
my gosh.
Wizard Tower. Yeah.
He's got it. That was wild. I thought he was done. I didn't even realize that he hadn't deployed the bats yet. I completely... Wait. Yeah. No, he's got it. He's fine.
30 seconds?
Stop thinking Echo. He's got it. He's got it under control.
Yeah, see, I forget that the queen didn't have healers for the charge. You forget the bats were in the attack. We're even now, Eric.
We're even. He's got it. This
Really
is going
nice
to put the pressure right back onto Train Station Gaming, and I mean, they'll maintain that pressure, which is very important here because they are playing from behind in the series there, and with Train Station already picking up 1 win, they're just gonna have to just keep on laying on the pressure here and just get them to make a mistake. Just keep on keeping on, you know.
Keep on keeping on. Listen, just triple and you'll win, right? Or at least now you have to worry about time and stuff like that. When there's this many triples, you never really do know. But really, so far, great start for both teams. Question is, Train Station Gaming, are they gonna be able to pull things in and keep this tie here, or are they gonna fall below? We're gonna have to see as we get into our next attack. But we've been seeing Fence Post really progress. He's getting better and better as time goes on in these competitions. We've been seeing him doing a ton of tripling lately, really looking good on his attacks. But it's not about him right now because it's about Boone at a Train Station Gaming, coming in with the, what are we looking at? Our Queen Charge. Oh, we have one of those super archer attacks right here that you said we haven't seen one of these in a while. Is this still something that you're seeing a lot at this competitive level?
Not very much here. This is a very rare attack here, but Train Station, Lost Meta, and Space Station Gaming have been known to use this attack. They've been using it in the early parts of the season, but I haven't seen this attack be used since the Dragon Riders were released into the game, and everybody switched to air, so this attack becoming more and more rare here as the air meta has just taken over Clash of Clans. But he'll Warden Walk out this Eagle Artillery, and he can get that Wizard Tower as well, but he will try to pull the Warden off. He does end up taking it, so that actually worked out really nice there. Picked out the last shot of that and that Wizard Tower there as he continues to work his way through. The King clearing into the bottom compartment there, trying to get the multi-inferno and get that enemy world champion out of the way. He's got the jump to carry these super archers all the way to the base here. A solid funnel here to make sure that the super archers don't get any funny ideas and try to walk on him. But look at that. He does have a couple of them still going for a walk. They are going to continue around the bottom of the base there, but he's got enough of them that are going to the core. He might be okay with that. Does like to keep them all together so that the ranged up healers can just continuously keep them topped off, especially when he's taking that scatter shot fire. But luckily that Eagle Artillery already down, so he's not taking scatter and Eagle Fire at the same time, which can wreck these super archers. Is looking like a pretty clean push here into the core, but the blimp does get caught in that tornado right before it gets to the town hall.
Yeah, but it's going to be able to drop right on top of the town hall as well. I'm assuming sneaky goblins are inside of that. I'm wondering what he saw in this base to use this attack. You know, what made him decide that this was going to be the attack to 3-star this base? Champion's coming in from the southern portion of the base, going to make her way around the west as well. Queen, remember, we got the Queen charge going here. Those healers are going to be there. Unfortunately, she's pounding on a wall that's going to be going in the wrong direction. There we go. Changing sides, worked out. And super archers are still alive. They're going to be able to get some... Well, maybe not, as the Grand Warden snipes them all out. But Champion, her ability's intact. This is a freeze spell. This is looking like a 3-star to me. And if he takes down this Tesla and pops her ability, boom, there's the ability right there. Take down the bomb tower, and the Queen just needs to shut down this King. Looks like she's going to be able to do that as well. Her ability's popped. She's got to make her way through to shut down that final multi-target Inferno Tower. But 21 seconds, I think that's enough time. I think you should be okay. Yep, a balloon and a minion. There we go. Yeah, this is looking good. There's a storage though.
Wizard
they
tower.
take a while.
Wizard tower. Wizard tower's killing a lot of his cleanup on the backside there. He gets the
He
Wizard
had a
tower
whole
down.
bunch of wizard.
Come on,
5
Queen.
seconds.
Come on, Queen.
No, he
not
doesn't.
Gonna make it. He's not
This
gonna
is
make
shy.
it.
97%. Boom.
Lost Meta Gaming.
Wow.
Lost Meta Gaming is in the lead. The first lead of the war here. The first unanswered triple. And Lost Meta Gaming, who is down in the series, will take an early lead in the war here. And with 2 triples on the board here, they're only 3 buildings behind. But that star is going to need a defense to be able to make up for it. They need to force the Train Station Gaming they need to force Lost Meta Gaming to miss here if they want to swing it back, because Train Station Gaming is still in the dominant position of the series. But now, finally, for the first time that we've seen them all the way through this Grand Finals match, falling behind.
Yeah, I mean, Train Station wants to end it here. They want to win this war. They don't want to have to start fresh going into a 3rd war. So they can't be happy about that 2-star right there, coming down to a little bit of a time fail towards the end. Again, they have to hope that their bases can hold, that Lost Meta Gaming was going to be able to pull in a 2-star, and that they do have that 97% 2-star, right? That 2-star that they have. So if Lost Meta happens to 2-star themselves, odds are it's going to be a lower percentage and they would regain that lead. But we have Stay Away from Lost Meta Gaming, who we did just see have a rough attack come in on this one with the Drag Bat, with only 2 Dragon Riders on this attack. You got the King coming in from the top, Baby Dragon setting that funnel, and the Queen. She's going to be charged into that compartment. She can do a lot of work in there. There's a lot of open gaps, and she can make her way over to the Wizard Tower, swing back around towards the Town Hall. Look at that super wall breaker, so she doesn't even have to do the swing. She can just go straight up the gut, take that thing down, get some massive value.
Yeah, the King, unfortunately, won't be able to get the Inferno there. No, wait, did he just wall break it again? No, maybe he didn't. But he almost got the enemy Queen down. He'll pop his Queen ability, take the Town Hall. She swings to the right and goes to the Bomb Tower instead of the Multi-Inferno. Would have preferred. But wait, she comes back. Is she locked onto it? He makes her invisible. Oh, a little bit late on that invisibility. And he doesn't have that invisibility for the Royal Champion on the back side of the attack now. But he'll push in with the Dragons and the Dragon Riders and set up for this Hydra Bat attack. He's looking good here. He gets the Soul Slammer working on the outside. He doesn't have to use it for a blimp onto the Town Hall since the heroes were able to take it, and that CC is far away from the Town Hall, which is a very likely damaged CC. It is. He's got Headhunters and Super Minions in there coming out. Super Minions will be hammering heavily on his flank as the Dragons are kind of avoiding it, but he's got the poison down, and he's going to lose a lot of his flank troops here as the Dragons are taking their time to get over there and deal with these Super Minions.
Yeah, look at the Dragon Rider going down. Things are fading out now. The bats are coming in from the eastern side of the base. I feel like he went a little early on the bats. They're kind of spreading in every which way right now, and the dragons are all gone. There's no more dragons left, and the super minion is still up, doing damage, wreaking havoc. He does have the champion, but the champion's ability is used.
No, he's not gonna make it. You're right. You're right. I was being hopeful that he would be able to pull it through, but it looks like the Road Champion is not gonna have enough to carry through on her own. The bats ended up dying out. He just really mishandled the CC there. He maybe should have gone a little bit heavier on the dragons, a little bit less on the dragon riders there. His warden will take a black mine. That's going to cost him some percentage as well. It is going to be a miss from Lost Meta Gaming, and that is big for Train Station, but they're going to have to triple take advantage of it because they're still playing from behind on stars, so the percentage is irrelevant until they match the stars, so they're gonna need a triple on their next attack to be able to take the lead here, and if they do, then they're in a very powerful position. You'll still climb this to about an 82%, but leaving up a lot of extra structures here that were undefended for the most part, just doesn't have the time and the firepower to take them down at the moment.
Yeah, but let's just assume for a second that Train Station does pull in a 3-star. Then the percentage does matter, and we're looking at the 97% 2-star by Train Station to an 82% 2-star that we just saw here from Lost Meta Gaming. But as you mentioned, Train Station does have to capitalize right now and pull in a 3-star. If they don't, then it's all irrelevant, and we're still going to have Lost Meta Gaming in the lead by 1 star. But 8 stars, 94% for Lost Meta Gaming to the 5 stars so far, 98.5%. So Train Station is in the lead with the percentage at this state of it right now.
Yeah,
we just got to see if they can come in and get it done.
There.
Jethro.
15 buildings ahead if they can get the triple here. We got Jethro coming in for the next one. He's got a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. Even bringing in a lot of access things here. He's got a couple super wall breakers and a jump spell. He'll open up with his king. The king will walk towards the corner, and then the queen will cut off his pathing and force him into the multi-inferno, delaying the queen's healers for just a moment here until she can get a better angle of approach. He sends the super wall breaker down the line so he can push the queen up and into that multi-inferno, already funneling out up top there with a wizard on the outside edge of the base, and that's going to push the queen right in. The king did a good job. He's going to try to beat through the wall there and get to the Grand Warden statue as well. Pick that up in addition to clearing that entire compartment. Not going to make it to that wall in time as he gets beat down pretty quickly, but the queen's healers are deployed. A very, very strong angle of approach here as he starts to work his way in, and from that compartment he can take out that enemy road champion, which could clear the way here for his road champion to come in that top corner and work her way through the scatter shot and potentially all the way across to that eagle artillery.
Yeah, and he also has a super wall breaker in his back pocket as well. I think he may try and go right into the core of the base. Oh, invisibility spell. Queen's ability had to be popped right there. Oh, he's got a jump spell. Jump spell is going to be used to get him into the core of the base. Not using a super wall breaker right there. And she's going to have some really good access. Yeah, that champion's going to be going down. This was starting out very nice, but right now it's struggling a bit. The jump spell is still there for the queen. Yep, she's going to take down that bow first, which is going to be great for her. And then she's gonna be able to jump into that compartment, take down that scatter shot. He does have 2 freeze spells in his back pocket. Oh, queen goes down, the defending queen, which is great for the next part of the attack. Headhunters going in to shut down that king. Blimp is going for the town hall. Scatter shot goes down. Things are starting to work out right here for Jethro. This is looking better and better by the second.
Yeah, he got that queen now into a relatively safe position, but she will be going into the king and then the warden statue. That's going to be a lot of firepower for her, and she'll try to stay alive. If she can stay alive and clear out the warden and the archer tower, then she'll be in a strong position, but he freezes up the king. He was able to, was it the tornado trap that pulled the queen away from the warden statue to get her out of danger there? And that's going to make so that he has her survive, and that is going to make her get to the archer tower. She doesn't quite get it down.
3 dragon riders.
So 30 seconds.
3 dragon riders with low health. The owl. The owl. We can't ignore these these pets. The lassie is running around with healers. It's a healed lassie attack. Check that out.
He's doing a lassie charge.
I love
Oh my gosh, I think he's got it. I think he's got the time. He'll pick up that warden statue. He's got enough for the triple.
Wow.
And Train Station Gaming takes the lead. They hold the lead in the series by 1 war, and now they'll match the stars, and they'll be ahead by 15 buildings in this war. It's still anybody's game. It can swing either way at this moment, but it's nice to see that tie score there, and we're ready. We're all tied up here. Vera, what do you think about this? This is crazy. They're all tied up. The middle of the war, $18,000 and a silver ticket to the World Championship on the line.
I mean, I'm getting flashbacks to the last war because we were in a very similar situation. The difference this time, though, is that percentage split just that little bit bigger, which means if you're a player in a situation like this, the nerves, it all comes down to 4 attacks, make or break. You've been working with the last 3 months, maybe longer, almost 4 months now, all to get to this point. That additional shot, the last chance qualifier for the World Championships, the additional prize money, the prestige, being the first Mobile Challenge champion here in North America. Just take a deep breath, go in, be confident, listen to your spotters, communicate, don't clam up, have maybe a little towel or something, make sure those palms are, baby powder. Make sure you're getting that. Well, I've seen players do it. You can laugh, but I've seen it live on stage. It's ridiculous.
I know.
A bag of baby powder, just
He's not lying.
making sure your hands aren't slipping, because we can't have that here at the very end. Guys, I don't know who's going to come out on top. It's anyone's game. I don't want to slow things down. Let's get back into it. It all comes down to these last 4 attacks. Echo, let's go.
Caesar, P.E.K.K.A. Smash. Of course, this is, I don't know, multiple P.E.K.K.A. Smashes tonight. This is his 3rd one. He's tripled on every one so far. One of them I highlighted earlier on in the night. Let's see if he's going to be able to pull in a 3rd triple with his go-to strategy. He is the P.E.K.K.A. Smash guy. I'd really be curious to see how many attacks he did outside of this strategy in the entire ESL Mobile Challenge, because this is what I've definitely seen him do the most of. But he's got that Warden starting things up in the top side of the base. Going to take some time, establish some funnel, and really get things going. Baby Dragon coming in from the west, setting that funnel just a little bit more, going to be able to get these P.E.K.K.A.s diving in. And if you notice that compartment right there, Eric, right by that air defense, it's open. These P.E.K.K.A.s can walk right on in. He could drop a jump spell right over the clan castle compartment and have full access to the space with only 2 jump spells. I'm assuming that's where he's going to be going with these P.E.K.K.A.s.
Yeah, he does look like he'll go in there, but he does want to wall break it open, because if he tries to charge in without wall breaking it first, then the scatter shot won't be reachable. It's more than 3 tiles from every edge of that compartment, so nothing can reach over the walls and hit it, but he does put the earthquake down to distract all of the battle builders off for a moment, to give the Warden a little bit faster speed to push through that town hall. He was able to take it out there, and that's going to free up a siege barracks instead of having to use a blimp to go take the town hall down, and it's going to set him up very, very nicely. He does get the wall break. He starts to push in with the P.E.K.K.A.s. He's already got the funnel out ahead to make sure that the P.E.K.K.A.s go inside of the base. He still has his king, still has his siege barracks. He starts his king in the bottom corner there with the siege barracks, and actually he's got another wall break. He could actually wall break the king in, because it's already funneled down there as well, and it can drive all of those troops into that Eagle Artillery compartment and drive everything through the core of this base and into the last couple of big defenses.
And he's doing it right now. There goes that wall breaker, that super wall breaker in. King is gonna shut down the Eagle, and all these P.E.K.K.A.s can, instead of going down to the Eagle, make their way a little bit early to the heroes and the single and multi-target Inferno Tower in the middle of the base. This is looking really nice right now. Then the champion's gonna come in while being tanked by everything, sneak up in front. Uh-oh, invisibility spell used, nicely done. Queen was getting into a little bit of trouble. Wait a second. I feel like he lost a couple of P.E.K.K.A.s along the way.
Yeah, he lost a lot of them. The single Inferno and the P.E.K.K.A.s, or the single Inferno and the heroes, did a lot of damage to those P.E.K.K.A.s. He'll try to keep his Royal Champion protected here. He still has 1 P.E.K.K.A. The King is stepped all the way through. The Warden and the Queen rejoin. The Royal Champion swings to the outside. She's got the Hogs that came out of the Siege Barracks, trying to get out in front of and tank for her. She's safe at the moment. She can use her ability to get to the enemy Grand Warden. He's still looking okay here. He can push all the way. He's only got 30 seconds left, though. He spent a lot of time on that Warden Walk at the start. He's got a couple Wizards swinging around the left side, and he needs his Royal Champion to clear out the defenses, and he needs to clean it up really, really fast. The Queen going for the storage, but chasing air skellies at the moment. Time's gonna be a major factor here. He's pushing through to the end here. Needs to get the top corner cleared out. There's a lot of trash. There are only 13 seconds left to go.
Oh, I feel like all the troops, the Queen, she's running after an air skelly. Messed her up. 5 seconds.
Get down the collector.
He's got it. Wow.
Oh my God. What a close finish on that attack, but he's got it. And Lost Meta Gaming now putting the pressure back to Train Station. They can regain the lead here if they can get a defense right now. That was close.
I was not convinced. I wasn't convinced Caesar was going to get that one done. I thought it was going to be a time fail. The Queen watching a balloon, chasing after it, and just going the complete wrong direction. Wizards were going the wrong way, but he's 3 for 3 with P.E.K.K.A. Smash tonight. Every single war he has tripled with that strategy, which, mind you, was the 3rd most popular strategy going into the evening with only a 30% hit rate. Well, tonight for Caesar, it's 100% hit rate. He's crushing with the strategy. Train Station Gaming, they have that percentage lead, but they need to keep up with the Stars since we are tied up, or were tied up with Stars. Let's see right now if Huck at a Train Station can get it done. Coming in with a, what is this, the Hydra strategy. No Queen charge on this whatsoever. It's basically just Blizz.
Okay, so this is interesting because he needs to drop his Blizzard. He's setting up the balloons to go in with a blimp to land on top of the bomb tower. Now, to do this, his bomb tower would blow up and kill the Super Wizards, so he has to drop in the Earthquake, so the crash damage of the blimp destroys the bomb tower before the Super Wizards come out. Now he has the Super Wizards come out inside of the visibility and the range. They'll nuke that Town Hall out, and he did it perfectly. The Super Wizards survive. They'll continue on to pick up a little bit of additional value there and try to get the CC down as well. He's got one more Super Wizard. He kills the CC. Ooh. Absolutely perfect setup here from Huck, and he's looking really, really strong to start us off. A clean funnel for the Dragons. Tons of big defenses taken out, and he can charge his Queen to walk along the bottom of the base here. Can be joined with the King here in a moment, and the Dragons and Dragoness have a nice tight path to push through. This is going absolutely perfect for him.
Look at the Dragons, Dragon Riders, and Balloons all just on top of each other, coming through, gonna just rip through that single target Inferno Tower. With that, everything's invincible right now. It's just beautifully going through. The Queen is going to continuously get topped off because she's being protected by the King and by the Dragons and Dragon Riders. Then you have the Champion coming in from the northern part of the base, just going to slowly make her way around. No rush, no big deal right there. She's just going to clean up things along the way. It was being tanked by that giant, and my goodness, this is looking like a really nice attack. The only defense I'm worried about right now is the scatter shot on the backside, which really, the Champion's ability right here is going to take half of its health. Queen's ability still intact. I think we're looking at a triple here, Eric.
Yeah, this is absolutely crushed. This is beyond crushed here. He has completely ripped his space to shreds. He got such good value out of that Blizzard to open up there. Dropping on top of the bomb tower, always a clever thing to do there. You do have to invest the additional spell there of that Earthquake, but if you can pick up the value and get that funnel for the Dragons and Dragon Riders to go so tightly through the base there, getting pushed around that bottom corner there by the heroes coming in and to collapse everything in, to stay together and get maximum effect out of every single spell. You're just gonna clean sweep a base there. That was absolutely perfect, and that's gonna put Train Station Gaming back into lead there. A 15 building advantage. They control their own fate. Lost Metagaming could triple this last one, but then Train Station could close out the war and end 3% shy of a perfect war, lock in the series, and become our ESL Mobile Challenge Grand Final champions. And they hold their own fate. Let's see if they can make it happen.
I don't know, and I wonder what chat thinks right now. How many people would have thought that Train Station Gaming would have been in the position that they're in right now going into this night? And I'm looking at this base right now. I feel like we've seen something quite similar earlier on in the war. Maybe it's just how those builders' huts are lined up. Maybe it's not the same. Just that builder hut lineup makes it look similar. But we got that clan castle lore as well. The town hall is going to go down to those balloons. CC, those super minions are going to be pulled out. You got those headhunters coming through as well. Oh, and looks like we have the Inferno Dragon Rider attack on this one.
Yeah, you got the full CC pull there out of the blimp. You can draw it down to the bottom base there. You can deal with it with his heroes, and they can also fight off the enemy king. The super minions are staying inside the poison. Very nice placement on that poison, keeping everything in the CC under control there. He did leave up that air defense along the top edge of the base there, and we'll see if anything splits off over to it. I don't know how he's going to deal with that. He doesn't really have a way to deal with it at the moment. It's going to be picking off some of the Dragons and Dragon Riders that are kind of sprinkling off out of the funnel on that side, but looks like everything else is going to stay together here as he continues to push his way through. The Queen going to go in there and get that Multi-Inferno down. Everything's staying nicely grouped up here as they continue into the middle of the base. He'll drop it to World Champion along the bottom edge. His Queen taking heavy fire. She's going to have to go to ability soon unless he gets the Expo down. He did get the Expo down in time, so he does have the Queen forced to ability, but she will be able to use her ability to take out the enemy World Champion, and now he's got Skeletal Spells dropping on the backside. He's got the rage in the middle. He's looking okay, but he still needs to have his Road Champion sweep all the way around, and there's still a lot of base left here, Echo.
Yeah, you got 5 battle builders lined up. You got all the Tesla, a scatter shot, an air defense all the way up in the north, which can pick these away. And look at this.
Wow,
there's only one Dragon Rider. Yeah, there's not a lot. Wow. 10 defenses right there lined up with a scatter shot protecting them.
Yeah, that is an enormous amount of firepower that you would need some freezes or something to work your way through to lock it all down at once. He'll try to push what he can through, but he'll end up losing his Royal Champion. The Warden could outrange a lot of that, but it would cost him a lot of time to still get out there and close out the base here. He's not going to make it through. The Warden will start to follow the Queen's targets now, and that's going to make so he rounds around the scatter shot. He won't be able to target. It is going to be a defense here. They made it to the final attack, staying head-to-head here with Train Station Gaming after going down to the first war in a very close match, but now Train Station will hold the advantage here going to the final attack. All they need to do is do 15% less well than Lost Meta Gaming did on this one, and they can lock in the win. They can lock in the title of ESL Mobile Challenge Grand Finals Champion for North America. This is a huge moment right now and a huge opportunity to end it right now.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke about it a few moments ago. That Train Station does not want to have to go to a third war. They want to close this out, and it's right in front of them right now. If they pull in a high percentage 2-star, yes, a fair percentage 2-star, they're going to be able to advance. And the way that they're looking, 3 triples. The only 2-star they have is a 97% 2-star. They are looking really hot tonight across all their wars, and if they keep up with that streak, if they play it safe, pulling a pretty solid 2-star, they are going to be taking that first place spot, which is something that so many people probably were not predicting, which is exciting. Let's see what they actually do. We're going to hop into it right now. And again, it's all in John's hands as he's coming in with another one of those Zap Dragon attacks, taking out that compartment with the scatter shot and leaving not many defenses behind, finding a little bit of a Tesla farm there, or at least 2 of them. You would anticipate 2 others would be on the other side of that wall. Minions are going to come clean some stuff up, and the Yeti is coming in from down below. A couple of Giants going to be used for tanking as well, probably for the champion or possibly for the Queen. We're going to see one's being used right there for the Queen as she makes her way in. Curious to see how he's going to set this one up.
And it is a 69% 2-star to lock in the win. Has to ensure that he gets his Town Hall. He's got the Blimp right now selected, and that means he might have a little bit of risk here as he uses up the heroes early into the attack. But I mean, that's not a big ask there. 69%, not too high. And he'll freeze up this enemy Queen as the Queen ended up jumping the wall. The King can lock onto her as she is standing inside of the compartment, but he has to deal with the enemy King first. He got the enemy King down. He makes the Queen and the King invisible. Oh, we missed the King there. It's okay. He's got the CC pulled here. He'll continue to push his way through. He's got the Road Champion coming to the bottom edge of the base here. And I have a feeling he's going to come with the Dragon Riders from the left. And he's going to have this Blimp take the Town Hall. If he misses this Town Hall, then it could swing the war back into Lost Meta Game's favor, and we could go on to a third match. And here we go, the moment of truth. The Dragons starting in from the left side.
Whoa.
But what angle is he going to take here? He drops in the far left. Okay, he doesn't go in through the narrowest approach there. He's going for a closer approach to the Town Hall, taking a little bit less risk on that one. There's the Blimp, protected by the ward ability, pushes his way to the Town Hall. He's approaching the percentage quickly, just needs to take the Town Hall down, and
is it going to?
Does it go? Does it go?
It's going. There we go. Super sneaky goblins. They're tricking us.
Ladies and gentlemen, Train Station Gaming locks in the win here and will be your ESL Mobile Challenge Grand Finals champions, winning their final war. Best 2 out of 3 and closes it out in 2 matches. And now he's going to close all the way through and look like he's got enough for the triple on the backside. An absolutely brilliant performance here from both of the teams, but Train Station Gaming outplaying every single other team in the competition here and will lock in the win, $18,000 and a silver ticket to the World Championship of Clash of Clans.
Wow, you made that sound so good, and I'll tell you what, Train Station Gaming is feeling so good now. What a performance they had tonight overall. every war coming in clutch, and no war was easy tonight. 14 stars, 99.4% to 1392.8. Congratulations, Train Station Gaming, coming through as your ESL Mobile Challenge champions, taking $18,000 and the silver ticket. What an impressive war. What an amazing night we had tonight. Some of the best wars overall in this entire event, Eric.
And
that was insane.
It was wild. I'm coming back in. Sorry, guys. Great job, by the way. Absolutely epic finish. They delivered. I want to remind the folks at home that not only did they secure themselves the silver ticket, the $18,000, the title of ESL Mobile Challenge champion for our spring season, they did it with only dropping, 3% across two of those? What was the final tally? They only dropped like a handful of percentage across the entire war. I think they were something like 12 out of 15 stars. Something absolutely ridiculous across those three wars. Absolute insanity. And there were a lot of attacks we could look back. I made the decision for you. Eric, we got to take a look back at that last attack from John. We got to look back at the one that decided it all, because I mean, I have to be honest. This one was just, it was impressive. It was more impressive because of the pressure that was on him, Eric. This was just solid.
Yeah, he started in with a little bit of lightning, taking out this entire section of the base here to set up for the funnel, and then he had to get big value out of the heroes here. He took a lot of risk in this attack here, which is crazy, because when you're only needing a 69% 2-star to close out the finals here, and you come in with a little bit of risk here, knowing that your strategy is solid, there's just so much confidence in this attack here. But the heroes are able to start to work their way in. He had a funnel all the way down in this area right here with that was a Yeti that came in early. That sets up for the King and the Queen to punch their way in, and then the Road Champion comes in from the bottom after the enemy heroes are distracted. His Queen and the King funneled very nicely by that lightning, left up a couple structures there, but not anything that was going to cause any problems. And then they can sweep all the way in, clearing out this compartment, dealing with the CC, getting the enemy heroes out of the way, and clearing the way here for the Dragons and Dragon Riders to start to sweep their way in from that left side. I was so worried about how he was going to make the approach. I initially thought that he was going to be taking a lane right here to go up towards the Town Hall and sending the blimp all the way across to the Town Hall, which would have been a lot more risky, but he decided to go with the more narrow approach there, which honestly, at this point in the war, it ended up tripling anyways, but it was a safer approach here, getting the closest approach to the Town Hall, making so that ward ability can stay active, even if it got caught in a tornado trap. When you're making that close of an approach to the Town Hall, if it got caught, it would still spin around there inside of the ward ability, staying protected, and then it was the moment of truth here. This blimp lands on the Town Hall and locks it down there, just waiting for those sneaky goblins to eventually come out and then finally start attacking the Town Hall, take it down, and then it was just the Dragons closing out from there. It was absolutely smashed here. A brilliant performance here from Train Station Gaming, and I gotta say, congratulations, guys. You put on a show. That was great here from both teams.
Wow. That's all. Look, I'm pretty speechless after that one, because that war was just intense. Being able to, we saw multiple perfect wars tonight. Just one of the best nights of Clash of Clans we've ever seen. The grand finals kept delivering over and over and over again. Every single one of the teams that made it here absolutely deserved this spot, and it could have gone either way at any time. I've got word that we have a member of the winning team standing by. Here it's Jethro. And first and foremost, congratulations. What a way to finish things up. You're a Mobile Challenge champion. How do you feel?
I can't hear him.
Oh, can you hear me, sir? I have a funny feeling we may not have quite the audio. That's Jethro, can you hear me through the ether? That's okay. All right, we'll get him back. Well, let's maybe bring the co-casters back. We'll troubleshoot the audio, and then we'll bring him back, because I want to hear what he has to say. Because obviously Jethro's.
Now he's here.
Now he's back. Can you hear us?
He just wanted to hang out with us for a second. And
I can't blame him. Let's be real. What an absolutely stellar night. No, we talk about the idea of these veteran players who've been around for quite literally years at this point. Jethro, of course, being one of those, seeing them compete in multiple seasons of the ESL Mobile Open and now here at the ESL Mobile Challenge. It's been fantastic to watch this competitive Clash of Clans community continue to evolve season over season. I keep reminiscing back where the expression is like, oh, 2 stars win wars, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then it's like Town Hall 14 came in and just smashed that out the window. It's like, nah, you got to triple every single time, because if you give your opponents even one small, tiny opening, they will absolutely exploit it and we'll take it away. Let's bring back my co-casters, or Jethro, if we can get the audio sorted. If not, we'll get Echo and Eric back into this as well. So I'm not just sitting here pontificating to all of you fine folks who just got to witness some absolutely epic mobile challenge action. Eric?
No,
he's gone. That's all right. That's all right. Look,
I wasn't sure if Jethro was talking there.
I know. Look, this is sometimes the joys we get when it comes to these remote broadcasts. And I have to say, though, I mean, let's just remind the folks. Well, let's take a pause on this. Maybe some of our additional graphics are working, and we can take a look at our final bracket instead. We can see. There we go. There.
So they win. He wins, and he replaces me in the caster desk. Is that what's going on?
You're fired. You're fired. Get out of here.
Immediately. Out of there. I see how it is. Look,
it's not okay.
We'll see if we can get the audio resolved in that. But I want to take a look at our updated bracket. I want to take a look, remind everybody on the final prize. But we'll see how this all worked out, because in the end, there were definitely at least, well, I would say a couple of upsets here tonight. Lost Metagaming coming in as the first seed, not able to close the whole thing out. Train Station upsetting, I would say probably an upset, their sister clan, and then able to win the whole thing. Echo, what a stellar night.
I mean, Train Station, if you had to ask most people, you would say that Lost Metagaming coming in at 6-1 would have beaten Train Station, and that Space Station would have beaten Train Station, but Train Station Gaming came in and beat all of their family clans, and they beat Lost Meta not once but twice. So it's really insane to see what Train Station did, but there were some veterans on there who have been here before. John, Jethro, I mean, really some players that know this space, and they shined tonight, and it really it was just a lot of fun to watch and to be part of.
Yeah,
I have to agree.
And I mean, that doesn't mean Lost Metagaming isn't going home empty-handed, though. They're still going to take $9,000 for second place there, and with an $18,000 first place prize. I mean, we got Jethro ready to go here. We can go hear what he's got to say about winning that $18,000 right now.
I think he's here. I think it's working. Let's get Jethro on the cast if we can. The joys of these remote broadcasts, always an adventure. Jethro, can you hear me?
Yes, now I can.
No.
Excellent. Well, I know you can hear me, but I can't hear you. So let's hope that the stream can hear you. I'll try asking you a question here. That's okay. First and foremost, congratulations on winning the ESL Mobile Challenge. How does it feel to have taken down every other member of your clan family and pulling off near perfect war to win the whole thing?
I mean, it definitely feels good, especially to be sort of the underdog in the clan family here. So, yeah, we're pretty hyped, and although we did beat our family clans, much love to them, especially out to the boys in LMG. They're my guys out there.
Absolutely. I can't hear you, but I can kind of read lips. And I saw something there about beating LMG. So that's very exciting. So you're going to shake your head. But yes, see, I got a little bit of it. So that's not bad. Either way, absolutely stellar. I don't want to hold you too long because I know, again, a fantastic week of gameplay for you guys. I know you still want to continue to celebrate with the team. Do you have any final words for the fans at home who can hopefully hear all of this? Any final words for the fans at home who want to get involved and compete in a tournament like this?
I mean, Mobile Open is it's a good venue to sort of start mobile gaming, since, you know, mobile gaming, everyone plays on their phone, and everyone, you know, you have your phone on with you.
It's a good start for mobile gaming
all the time. So yeah.
Absolutely. And now I can't hear you, which is absolutely fantastic. And I agree 100%. It is such a fantastic way to get started if you're a player who's just looking to dip your toe into those competitive waters, and they can end up like you, that silver ticket to the World Championship last chance qualifier, the $18,000 first place prize. Congratulations on being our first mobile challenge champion.
Thank you.
All right. What a night. I'm tired. It's been a day, guys. Let's bring Echo back. Let's bring Eric back. Woo-wee. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. What a night, gents, from start to finish. Absolutely incredible. Some of the best Clash of Clans we've seen here in our ESL mobile program across years of play. I got to get final thoughts before we say goodnight, though. Echo, I'll start with you.
I want to say congratulations to Train Station Gaming. I'm really proud of those guys coming through as an underdog tonight and just really looking amazing. Can't wait to see what they do with that silver ticket as well. I just got to say, we're going to be keeping my eyes on them through those events as well. But it's been not only a great night, but this whole season of the ESL Mobile Challenge has been amazing, a ton of fun, and I'm really happy that I was able to be part of it. So thank you, ESL. Thank you, everyone that's watching. It's just been really great. And Eric, it's been nice casting with you, too.
Yeah, it's been a really, really incredible season here. But, I mean, there's another one coming, and you guys can sign up. So definitely get involved. But, I mean, I'm still in shock there that Lost Meta Gaming they weren't able to pull it through there. They were the number one in the ladder. They were the number one in the plans, the first team to qualify, and then they won the first seed there coming into the finals, and then they made it to the finals and then lost twice to their sister clan. That is insane. What a story that these clans have put forward for us, and what a show that they put on.
And I mean, what kind of better way than for players who know each other all so well? They know exactly what's on the line with these teams, and they can certainly give each other a hard time. But of course, they all have a shot at redemption in our next season of the Mobile Open and the Mobile Challenge. If you all at home aren't signed up for that yet, do so right now. ! Sign up in the chat. ! Social as well. That's the order that these go in. I definitely remember. So make sure that you're following us on social media, that you stay up to date with all the really cool stuff that we're doing here in Clash of Clans and for all of our amazing titles, not just here in NA, but in EU and Asia Pacific as well. Because of course, this is a global program. So if you're a fan watching this from around the world, we probably have a tournament going on where you are right now. So be sure to go to that ! Sign up link. It'll give you all the links to all of the different regions where you can throw your hat in the ring and try and make it to our next season of the ESL Mobile Challenge. But that's it, ladies and gents. That's it for us. This season done and dusted. And the gameplay has already started for the next one. So go sign up. For myself and Verum, the cast and crew, Echo, Eric, everyone here at ESL and the ESL Mobile Program. Thank you all so much. I'll see you next time.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark. No fear, getting ready for the ride. Yeah, stepping into the light. No limit, aim high. No limit, the price is mine.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. But your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Train Station Gaming locks in the win here and will be your ESL Mobile Challenge Grand Finals champion.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. There's no failing when we fight. We're not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Wow.